Look at what you want to target sooner. Look at what you want to lock your missile to. Look at where you want to bomb. Look in the direction that your ship is traveling to get the edge. Look around and get the advantage. Just look and let Tobii Eye Tracker 5 do the rest in StarCitizen and a host of other simulation titles. It's so natural that you forget it's there.
Mayday, Mayday, this is Red Wind, FR 9183, requesting immediate support. I'm under fire from an unknown number of hostiles. Sending my location now.
HQ, strike team. Contract assigned.
HQ, strike team, roger. Proceeding to target. Red Wind, Foxtrot, Romeo, Niner 183, Walker strike team on site for assistance. HQ, strike team, contract fulfilled, ready for tasking.
Atmo Esports operates a little differently. Born from emergent community events like the Daymar Rally, the natural progression was to create esports events within an emergent environment and provide tournaments for esports teams in a unique way.
All right, here we go.
Every step you can count on me. Every step you can follow.
Whoa! Oh, baby, look at this race starting, guys.
Atmo volunteers create events within massive sandbox gaming environments, and we work with talented community gamers to supply supporting roles such as camera crew, shoutcasters, event organizers, and so much more. Our team is a group of passionate professionals from all over the world, all with gaming in their veins. We operate purely online, and everything we do is created collaboratively.
It's gonna change the way we play the game.
Ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, and I do apologize for any issues, but we are back, and we are about ready to go into our next matchup here, which is Aurora Borealis versus Shadow Moses. So we'll get right into it, so that way nobody has to wait. So Meyer, we'll be right back, and we'll see you on the desk here soon. So let's head on over to Aurora Borealis versus Shadow Moses. All right, Kranzi, had a little bit of a delay there, but we are back up and running now, so we're going to be doing good here. So let's see how this works out. We have Aurora Borealis on the left and Shadow Moses on the right. You see Cobra in that arrow, and then you see, obviously, Comet is going to be in your, wait. He's an Arrow Talon combo?
We have Hornet Buccaneer.
wait.
Hornet Buccaneer and
what?
Arrow Hornet. Very, very interesting combo. So the Buccaneer made it to the top 8, Crucian. And we're going to get to see it do some work today, which I am extremely excited about. Hopefully we don't just watch it explode all day. because that would be very disappointing. So I'm pulling out all of my hopes and dreams for this matchup.
Let's go back to our forecaster, our fourth screen here. To see the buck here, though. To see the Buccaneer?
Yep.
All right, I'm just gonna start this matchup, bro. Let's just start. Let's just start, man. Aurora Borealis, man. They're definitely coming to play here. So let's see what happens here. You see Cobra in the Arrow and Comet in the Hornet here. So I think I don't even know what to say, man. Crossy, are you ready to roll?
I'm very ready to roll. Let's get going.
All right. All right, let's get this match started. On go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Crossy, I'll let you take it away because it's Aurora Borealis versus Shadow Moses.
The Buccaneer is a ship that I did not expect to see today, and I am so glad that we get to see it put through its places. Now, we're actually going to get to hear from Team Aurora Borealis as a listen-in as we get in towards the first pass. And I actually don't know how this goes. I was preparing for these last 2 weeks. I didn't even think about the Buccaneer. I'm flustered, Crucian.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think about it either. I thought that we were going to see, the whole thing run through. Maybe Aurora Borealis has a strategy that's going to be able to take it out. And with that, we have a listen in here with Aurora Borealis to see this first pass.
No.
Yeah. In front, I see Comet.
I see Comet, yeah.
And
you need to slow down. You're
slowing down.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Arrow seems to be on top of the Hornet.
Yeah, I see that. Okay.
Hornet is first.
Yeah, they're going for me.
Yep. I'm coming in front of you. Engaging Hornet.
Yeah, they're going for you. No, or what? Get that Hornet to run.
On the Hornet.
Damn it.
Yeah, I'm on the Hornet hard.
Yeah, great.
They're on me, or someone is at least.
No, just keep on the Hornet.
On the Hornet.
Oh, man, I see Omen re in that action. They're going after their Hornet. That's why they brought the Buccaneer, Croncy. They want to take out that Hornet and take it out of the game. And then Cobra just doing his best to maneuver and get out of the way. Cobra doing a good job staying in position here. Look at that Buccaneer go, Croncy.
Look at that Buccaneer go is the correct term because the Buccaneer is down, ladies and gentlemen. First elimination on the board. I'm very sad, but... Was that a collision? No, not a collision, but I do believe that is the arrow down for the right side as well. So we're back down into a 1v1.
Yep, this 1v1. Comet 15 is down. I believe Comet 15 was in the he was in the Hornet. So it's going to be Arrow versus... Yep, it's going to be Arrow versus Arrow here to see Omen coming out, and let's see what happens here, man. I thought that Buccaneer was doing some damage, but to see it turn that slow, I was like, I'm scared for you, little Bucky.
Yeah, I mean, look, we got to see a couple of those first few passes, and the communication, they seemed pretty confident for the most part where they were sat. But obviously just didn't end up working out for them after a little bit. So we're now in a Hornet 1v1 situation. Shields are down on both sides. Damage getting applied. It's only a matter of time. Who has that little bit extra? And there we go. Dude. Down goes another Hornet from the Arrow.
Oh my lord. Man, I don't even know what to say. Cobra, insanely talented in that Arrow. I told you. Let's get back to the desk to talk about it here right now. But I don't know what to say. I know Meyer's going to be like, why was there a Buccaneer there? But let me just say one thing, man. Look at the maneuverability and the thrust control of Cobra being able to stay close right above the cockpit. So that way he's out of that line of sight cone where he can get his pip up. Cobra doing a great job. Again, I called it out. Incredible Night Fighter. Meyer, what are your thoughts? we had a Buccaneer.
I mean, it's
that's all
like
I'm
you
saying.
said. It's. I mean, yeah. I mean, there was a Buccaneer there. I mean, like we were not necessarily expecting it. Then again, I mean, it does have those sizable revenants. So if you can get in there and get that alpha damage, then you can turn the tide. And it did help them eventually. We'll see if they use it for fight number 2. But it's as you said, Crucian, at the beginning of the show with cone control and stuff. That arrow was just able to just get on top of the Hornet and just not get off. You know, it was amazing. It was just so cool to see. Like, knife fights like this are so much more interesting in atmosphere because, like, when you're in space, you're a bit faster, you can strafe more, you can react better, you can, like, you know, just hit the boost and strafe up to get other situations. But here in Atmo, things are just a little bit more. There's so much risk and so much reward. And when it came down to that arrow versus Hornet, the Hornet, yeah, sure, it has the thruster bug, it can go fast. But when it comes down to just vectoring and trying to move against an arrow, you have your work cut out for you. So it was cool to see. But yeah, the comms, just my last comment, is the comms, very different style of comms. I'm going to call it a European comms compared to, like, you know, the other comms we've had before. You know, like very verbose, very like situational awareness. They could be casters in their own right with all the comms they were having there. But yeah, it paid off in the end. I love to see it.
No, but well, very good job, all teams. So let's go over to the replays right now and take a look at that matchup there. But man, Croncy, break this fight down for us because I mean they were down to a 1v1, but a 1v1 versus Cobra is, I don't think you're winning that. But anyways, what are your thoughts about this matchup?
Yeah, so we saw them come in strong, just unloading as much damage as they could into that Hornet, which did eventually work out for them towards the end of the encounter. But I mean, it's a risky play, right? We did see them. I believe we had the Buccaneer towards the front of the pack, if you will, but they were able to sort of disengage immediately, just make sure that the Hornet is the one that's taking the brunt of the damage on the first pass. I loved the communication from them as well, hearing them talk about, hey, you know, I can see the arrow, they're above the Hornet, you know, adjust where we are. Hey, you're too far ahead, come back. We've heard that a couple of times now, which is nice to hear. Just very good. They are super aware of their positioning with their teammate, which is incredibly important here.
Yeah, very good job. I ain't gonna lie, man. I really wanted to see that work out overall for me, Croncy. To see that Buccaneer just be out in the battlefield just made me super happy. All you Drake fans out there, man, rejoice because, hey, your Buccaneer was in the finals of Fight or Flight, man. You got to. But very good job with Team Shadow Moses, man. Really bringing it. But I thought I've said this before. If you're strategizing with a Buccaneer and it's able to survive that Buccaneer Hornet combo, Aurora Borealis has always done something to kind of like bring them back. And I feel like, hey, they better be careful because if they adjust on the next match, I think they're going to be super deadly. So.
Yeah, definitely, 100%. It'll be interesting to see them in the next couple of games. Remember, this is a best-of-3 tournament with the grand finals being best-of-5, so still an opportunity for all of these guys. Plus, it's double elimination, so we're going to see the Buccaneer at least 3 more times before the end of the tournament.
Yep. No, I totally understand there. And right now I'm trying to fix my camera because everything is just going the wrong way. So, but we should be back here soon. All right, here we go.
Meanwhile,
we're back. Let's get back to the casters here. But yeah, that talent looking good. But our next matchup here, let's go to the bracket to fully see what's going on right now. Because I think that we have this is this moment right now. So this is the moment where these teams can either tie it up or they're going to go down 2-0 and they're going to drop down to the losers round 1 bracket. So so far what we've seen so far, Liberty Reapers Black taking out Avenger Squadron, and then the community members getting defeated by Electric Blanket, and then Ram Gooby Woobies here taking that 1-0 against Pax Mortis, and then Aurora Borealis going down 0-1 to Shadow Moses. But again, even though if they lose in round 1, they will have that double elimination and be able to drop down to the losers bracket and hopefully make that losers run to that top 4 spot where you win that trip to CitizenCon. What are your thoughts here? I'll start with you, Meyer. Of the teams that are up 1-0, are we going to see a game 3, or you think that we're going to see some 2-0s in round number 1?
Well, I mean, every single fight we've seen so far has been hard fought. I mean, has been down to the last ship. I think we've only seen one fight so far that had both members of one team still up and running. But even then, like, if you looked at their hull strength and stuff and their hull integrity, it wasn't like it was an easy thing. So I don't know, Crucian. I don't know. Right now, I mean, like, we've seen every single one of these contestants go in and we've seen them play, but I don't think so. I don't know. It's still so difficult. They're still all so good. You know, like we've seen Avengers Squadron dominate before in the group stage, but we've seen everybody else clean sweep too. So I have no idea. But that being said, I'm certain that the teams that are down 1 point right now are going to give it their all because, again, the stakes are high. You know, these guys are going to be fighting to win a ticket and all expenses paid trip to CitizenCon. So, like, to compete there. So yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I'm sure Shuang and Avenger 1 are going to show us something new, something different. But all in all, I just wonder if Aurora is going to bring that Buccaneer back. That's what I want to see.
I mean, I'm not sure if you know this, but once they choose that Buccaneer, they actually have to use it throughout the entire strategy of each fight. So they will bring that back, but, you know, hopefully they'll change the strategy, that Hornet-Buccaneer combo, and see if they can pull it off this time around. Kroncy, what are your thoughts on the bracket so far and how it's looking, and what do you expect to see in fights number 2 for round 1?
Yeah, very excited to see both Electric Blanket and Gooby Woobies have a game up after their first round. They're two of the teams that I'm really looking for in this top 8. That Buccaneer that we just saw, even though they did lose that first game, I'm excited to see what it can do against possibly some other matchups. As you know, there are some Hornet Sabers here, and there is a Hornet Talon here as well, right? So we'll see. Maybe they have a little bit better play there against those situations where they don't have to deal with just the insane maneuverability that the Arrow has. For the most part, though, it's, you know, this is super early days. We'll be seeing what these guys can do. It's a different format. We're in Microtech. Everything's a little bit weirder, and yeah, it's amazing competitors. So not sure how it's gone, but Electric Blanket, Gooby Woobies, I'm looking at those guys.
Yep. So here we go. We're setting up our next matchups here very, very soon. But before we do that, I think this is a great time, guys. We're gonna set up our next round 1 fights number 2. Let's take a quick break here, and we'll be right back with your fights number 2 and see who's going to move on and who's going to get dropped down to the losers bracket right after this break. We'll be right back soon, guys. Thank you so much for watching. We appreciate you, everybody at home, tuning in for the Fight or Flight Finals presented by Game Glass, the road to CitizenCon.
Atmo Esports operates a little differently. Born from emergent community events like the Damo Rally, the natural progression was to create esports events within an emergent environment and provide tournaments for esports teams in a unique way.
All right, here we go.
Every step you can count on me. Every step you can follow.
Whoa! Oh, baby, let's get this race started, guys. Let's go.
Atmo volunteers create events within massive sandbox gaming environments, and we work with talented community gamers to supply supporting roles such as camera crew, shoutcasters, event organizers, and so much more. Our team is a group of passionate professionals from all over the world, all with gaming in their veins. We operate purely online, and everything we do is created collaboratively.
It's gonna change the way we play the game.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Your eyes are the gateway to your brain. It's time to start getting serious about protecting them. Reinforcements have arrived. Introducing Gamer Advantage, a gaming wellness company rooted in science. Patented, clinically proven, and trusted by thousands of people. Our glasses are designed to fit comfortably under a headset, look amazing, and offer protection indoors and out. Our lens will help you sleep better, which means feel better and perform better. There's no color distortion, and they are available in prescription. Internal protection starts with eye candy, an eye health, immune boost, and antioxidant formula. Fog Away, the #1 selling anti-fog spray for eyewear. Gamer Advantage. Gaming wellness reimagined.
Head tracking adds so much to immersion in supported first-person games. When you try it, you're going to see why it makes so much sense. It's been created to seamlessly let you look where you want to, and with Tobii Eye Tracker 5, everything just works. Tobii has been the go-to name for head and eye tracking, and over time, their product has evolved. Their newest implementation has the most simplified setup because they did all the work for you. Offering both head and eye tracking, Tobii is able to track precisely through glasses or contacts, and once calibrated, it will never lose its center. The head tracking solution that integrates at the bottom of a flat or curved monitor, look at what you want to target sooner, look at what you want to lock your missile to, look at where you want to bomb, look in the direction that your ship is traveling to get the edge, look around and get the advantage. Just look and let Tobii Eye Tracker 5 do the rest in StarCitizen and a host of other simulation titles. It's so natural that you forget it's there.
All right, we're back here and we're ready for round 1 fights number 2. We're gonna already ready for Avenger Squadron versus Liberty Reapers Black. Kroncy, thank you so much for casting with me the first 4 fights. We'll get Miter into the seat and let's take it away to get this next matchup underway. Meyer, all right, we got Liberty Reapers Black versus Avenger Squadron. As you can see on the left side, Avenger 1 in that Hornet and Schwang in that Saber. What do you think we're going to see here before we do a quick countdown?
Well, I mean, hopefully for the sake of Avenger 1 and Avenger Squadron, we're not going to see a repeat of the last game. But yeah, I think one of the more interesting things about this fight was the fact that, the other team, Liberty Reapers Black, they kind of climbed way up to the sky. And we haven't really seen anybody else try positioning that way, but it seemed to help them. But yeah, I think I want to hold off all my bets until we get this show started, though, Crucian.
All right, sounds good. All right, here we go. All right, arenas on go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We have Avenger Squadron, Avenger 1 and Schwang versus Liberty Reapers Black. A+, and New Cabbage is underway. Now, before we get to this first pass, Meyer, we're going to be listening to Liberty Reapers Black, heading over there right now to see how they do in this first pass.
All right.
I'm at 5K.
Yep, I'm a level off.
Leveling.
Okay, I got something. Let's slow down.
I'm slowing down. Who's Neo Savage? Slowing down.
Yep, I'm at 52.
I see Avenger 1 left. He's to the left. 10.
I see him.
Yeah. No eyes on Schwang.
Oh, he's at 9.
No eyes on Schwang.
Okay, I got them both. They're next to each other.
I see him. Yep. Who's ahead?
Schwang's in front. Yep. I got him at 55.
Dropping.
Okay, unlocking speed. Schwang's gonna push in, absorb him.
Yep. Gonna catch him here. Engaging. Pushing through. Engaging Hornet.
Okay.
Oh, we collided.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that collision there. Looks like Avenger 1, a new cabbage, got taken out there. Schwang versus A+ here. We're going to see a Hornet versus Saber battle right now. Can Schwang be able to make this alive and hopefully keep Avenger 1 alive in winners round 1, Meyer?
Well, I mean, that was a bit of an unfortunate start. We saw some awesome call-outs there. We knew exactly where they were going. They were going like 5 clicks off the ground and stuff, and then we had that unfortunate collision. But here we go. We've got this duel here between A+ in that Hornet against Schwang and the Saber, and right now they're looking pretty much, look at their hull right now. Both shields are down. All of them are taking so much damage, and right now it's just a matter of like a DPS trading right now. That Hornet has more HP, and we'll see. Oh, there we go. Schwang is taking them down, and with that, it looks like Avenger. That's right.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Yep, no, you had it right there, Meyer. Schwang taking out A+, doing a great job, bringing his shields down, aiming for those right for the cockpit in that thruster area on that right side of the Hornet. But let's get back to the desk here as we see that Team Avenger 1 stays alive here, 1-1. Now, I want to talk about the collision in the beginning. I don't think that was obviously on purpose, but because, remember, we've talked about this, Croncy, where you can't really slow down and turn it. He literally ran right into each other. What were your thoughts on the initial collision here for this matchup?
Yeah, well, I mean, honestly, as you could probably tell, it pretty much determined the result of the whole thing. It was on the initial pass, meaning that there was no extra damage that could have been dealt to the Saber over a couple of runs, you know? And you can see there, it doesn't look like, in my opinion, it doesn't look like an intentional crash there. They're just trying to stay on target for as long as possible and unload as much damage as they can. And they took it very, very riskily, which took both of them out. In the end, that ended up being the benefit for Schwang, a pilot that we've been able to see do some absolutely phenomenal things, where normally I would have thought the Hornet was going to be the one on the upper hand here. The Saber is able to get there because it just had no damage on it. And we will see, probably through these replays, at the very end, Schwang still had like no red anywhere on that Saber.
Yeah, he did a great job. Obviously, 4 repeaters doing a great job bringing down those shields on the Hornet and be able to take advantage of it. Really good direct shots into that cockpit, right thrusters area, bringing A+ down. Meyer, what were your thoughts, man? You called it out right, Meyer. It was Avenger Team Avenger 1 taking that fight, but man, what are your thoughts on that initial collision in the beginning?
Well, I mean, you know, at this level of play, those kind of collisions are not going to be malicious. At least you wouldn't hope so. And, you know, it's down to things like, you know, ESP or enhanced stick precision. You know, as you try and move your target away from the ship you're trying to aim at, it will actually kind of dampen that momentum to favor going into them. So at those speeds, going into each other in atmosphere where there's a bit of more drag and stuff, things like this can happen, especially when you're trying to, like, get every single last bit of DPS down to the wire, as we saw happen there. But again, just to harp on, you know, Schwang and the Saber, we've seen Sabers duel and go 1v1 against things like Hornets in this competition, but generally speaking, the Hornet comes out on top. It has more HP, it has more DPS, but it looks like, you know, just Schwang was able to just to do what Schwang does best. We'll have to see what happens now, because as I hoped, we're now going into a third fight for this first match between Liberty Reapers Black and Avenger Squadron.
Hey, well said there. Well, let's get into our next matchup. Round 1, match 2, fight number 2. It's going to be the Avenger Squadron, the community members, versus Electric Blanket. Now, let's get on over there, but let's see if Electric Blanket can go up 2-0, putting the community members down into that loser's bracket. So right now we have the community members, Cole Sea Lion on the left and Stray Bullets, and then Electric Blanket, the floor mat, and Gimmick on the right side. So we got Arrow, Hornet, and then we have Saber Hornet. So I think we're ready to go. So let's get this countdown underway.
All right.
And I also believe we're going to have a listen-in with Avenger Squadron coming up in the beginning of the fight. But for right now, arenas on go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Here we go. Meyer, Avenger Squadron versus Electric Blanket is up right now.
All right. Let's go. Sea Lion there with the clutch gamma adjustment there to make sure that they weren't too snow blinded as they make this shallow approach. It does look as if they are going to take the upper side here on the right with floor mat climbing. Let's hear them out.
Okay. Slow down.
No, I'm good.
Now's a good time. Maybe pick up the speed a bit.
Yeah. See him.
I'm just pinning madly.
Yeah.
Okay, I see floor mat.
Yep.
Yep. Looking for Gimmick.
I see Gimmick.
Okay, I see him. Alright.
Picking up speed.
I'm gonna go a little wide and then come back right in. Okay. Pushing in.
Blowing through.
Okay, I'm on Gimmick.
Yep. Floor mat's chasing me. Turning around.
Okay, turn on him. I'm on Gimmick too. He's flew into chaff. Good. I'm on him. Have a pin.
All right, already we see Cole Sea Lion doing some great job going after Gimmick, getting some damage in, and that initial pass there. Meyer, what are your thoughts so far with some great communication they're trying to keep together here for the community members on Avenger Squadron?
I mean, so far so good. It's been a great exchange between both sides right there. Stray bullets, shields just went down again. We'll see if they can get them back up inside this chaff cloud. They do indeed, but they need to make sure they don't take any more DPS. Look at the state of their hull right now. AVS community seems to be on the back foot here, but here they go in for like the third or fourth turn now as they push into each other. So far, this has been the longest fight to date here, Crucian, as they have pulled out to kind of regroup and regenerate. And here we go here with the floor mat now aiming on Stray Bullets' Saber, which is, again, their shields are down. And I think in this next turn here, they're going to blow up. Right now, I mean, like, they're not facing them. Here it goes.
Yeah, floor mat right now doing a great job. Doing a great job there, Meyer. Again, Stray Bullets and just staying on target, doing a lot of damage. The Saber hull is completely red. And you see Gimmick just in that arrow, pushing thrusters all the way, switching to weapons. And there goes the boom. Meyer, community members are down 1.
That's right. Community members are down 1. They lost the Saber. And again, you have to make sure that when somebody is targeting you, you have to make sure you're communicating with your teammate. Because again, if somebody is after you, that means they're not looking at you. And if that's the case, then you're going to be a bigger target. So you have to make sure to monopolize on that. And that's exactly what Electric Blanket did. Team Oz looking very strong right now. Sea Lion, however, is still up and running in that Saber, and they're making sure oh, there we go. And before I could finish that sentence, it looks like that's going to be our second ever 2-0.
No, that's going to be our first 2-0 of the day. Seeing the formatting Gimmick. Yes, our first 2-0 of the day. Floor mat and Gimmick all the way. Taking out Avenger Squadron, the community members, dropping them to the losers bracket. Let's get back to the desk.
All right.
Wowee, man. Croxley just fist bumping the whole time. That's such a great fight. They did a great job being able to swap onto that Saber and taking out Cole Sea Lion as as quickly as possible, taking out that danger zone, that DPS output. But Croxley, give us your thoughts to see, the Australian team kind of move forward.
Team Aussie. Now, I know only one of the team members is Aussie, but they're an honorary Australian representative, okay? I can blame them. That was fantastic. That was awesome to watch. A really good couple of back and forth rallies that we had there, essentially. One thing that I really want to point out is right at the start, we did hear from AVS I want Gimmick dead, and we know why after that performance with that arrow from Gimmick. We haven't, as I said, we didn't get to see them in the group stages, and now we know in this Hornet Arrow matchup, they can compete. So that was awesome to see.
No, they did a great job, man. Electric Blanket really bringing it home. And I said it again, man. These guys are not a team that you sleep on. This is a team that got third place last year, a very well-earned third place. So they're coming to bring it all home. Meyer, what are your thoughts on this battle?
I mean, looking at Gimmicks right here, doing tight work with that arrow, just making sure to be on. Again, you have to be on somebody who's not looking at you. That's how you get the most DPS out of here. In a 2v2, you want to make sure you always have your wingman's back, and that's exactly what Gimmicks did there, following that arrow down through that shaft. Not a problem there. I'm not even sure if they were, they were aware, but there you go, just doing some amazing work here today, Crucian. And again, you can see what happens when you don't face, the person who's on you. You open your ship up so much, your CS, your cross section, the amount of ship that can take damage, and that's exactly what happened there, as the floor mat there just took out the other Hornet there. But yeah, just awesome dogfighting all around.
Dude, to see Gimmick, we haven't talked much about him, but to see him in this battle, it was clear to me of how really, really dangerous Gimmick is, and it's awesome to see. Is it Gimmick or floor mat that is using keyboard and mouse? No, it's floor mat using mouse and keyboard. Okay, yeah, I just wanted to double check myself on that, but it's still impressive to see a mouse and keyboard player in that Hornet coming out to fight the way they're fighting and putting it all on the line here during Fight or Flight. Presented by Game Glass, Road to CitizenCon. So I'm excited, man. I'm excited to see, hey, if Gimmick and Floor Mat hit that top 4, hey, stamp that ticket all the way to CitizenCon, man. We'll see them in person and see if they can maneuver in person the way they do at home. So it's gonna be awesome to see. Anyways, any last notes from either of you from this last matchup?
No notes here from me. I mean, it's our first clean sweep, and again, Croncy's happy. Look at him flexing.
Hey, look.
All right.
I hope a lot of people don't think that we're in a bias. We're not in a bias, but hey, you are allowed to root for the country you're from, in my opinion. So, yeah, it's okay, man. You got to root for the country. I mean, I'm a lover of all countries, man. I hope everybody wins. So, I just want to be ready. But here we go. We have our next matchup. No, okay, I'm sorry. Well, they win in my heart. They're in the finals. They all win.
Yeah, true.
Look, man, if I had enough money to fly everybody out, I would myself. But, we just not rolling like that in life. So not yet. Not yet. One day maybe when I get, probably when I'm 50. But we'll see what happens. But here we go. We have our next matchup. Round 1, match number 3, fight number 2. Ram Gooby Woobies versus Pax Mortis. We're going to head over there right now. Croncy, we'll see you in a little bit. All right, here we go, Meyer. Another fight. Hopefully these guys are not backwards. I need to stare at my screen to make sure I can see them properly. It looks like G.I. Juice at the bottom of the arrow. Sins in his Hornet on the top left. We got Zero on the top right in his Hornet. And then we have Sil on that Talon once again. Meyer, are you ready for a countdown?
I am ready indeed. You can see Ram, they have their logos stamped proudly on their screens as well, so there's no mistake here. But again, this is our first time seeing a Talon in the finals, so I'm looking forward to it. I'm ready. You ask me if I'm ready? I'm ready. Let's go.
We're ready. Let's get it. All right, arena is on go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Right. We see Pax Mortis versus Gooby Woobies in this matchup. Will they tie it up or will they fall to the losers bracket here in this round number 1? Meyer, it's all on you.
All right, man. I mean, again, we've seen G.I. Jew use this arrow to great effect. We'll see if they can do it yet again. Watch these guys as they move in for this handshake here. They're just again, I see a bunch of people doing low flying and such. It's just beautiful to see it happen also in in a PvP environment here. But yeah, so far so good. We're going to go into comms in a second, right, to hear the first exchange.
have eyes on the first one. I lost head tracking. Fuck.
Reset.
Oh,
Turn it off, maybe?
There we go. Alright, I got it.
Okay. I see Sin and G.I. Jew.
Alright, yep. See Sin, see G.I. Jew.
Yep.
Splitting left. Left.
Going for G.I.
Okay.
They're going for you.
Pushing out.
I'm going for Sin.
Okay.
He's raiding me.
All right, and we're back here. You see they're going straight after Sil and that Talon doing a great job getting some damage in. Sil on target versus that arrow, that Hornet. Here we go, Meyer. What do you think so far? His head tracking was stuck for a little bit, but got it fixed. Pax Mortis needs to take this one out versus Scooby Woobies to hopefully tie up the rounds, Meyer.
Yeah, I mean, Sil clutched it with the head tracking, but here they are again. They were just going straight for Sil's Talon there, but they were also aiming for G.I. Jew's arrow. They know how nimble and maneuverable it is. Both heavies had to go straight forward. So far, so good. None of them have conceded a ship just yet, but they have to make sure. Look at G.I. Jew's ship there. It's below 25% integrity. They just got their shields back up and just in time to suck up a few more shots as well. They have to kite. They have to make sure that they can pull out of the way and make sure that Sin gets some shots in as they pull the attention away from themselves here, using Chaff to drop those pips and move back in again, Crucian. And so far, it's just looking like a cat and mouse kind of game. But who's the cat, who's the mouse? It's really hard to tell, man. They're just flying in a 4-person circle. It's amazing. But so far,
very
man,
tough.
It's hard to see. It's hard to tell. Yes.
Yes, very tough right now. G.I. Jew doing a great job saving some of that boost. Get out of the way, and there we go. There is Sil going down once again. Sin doing a great job staying on target. And G.I. Jew being able to get his shields back up, running away, switching thrusters back to shields, doing a great job managing his power. And I think that Ram Gooby Woobies is going to be able. Sin going down here. So here it goes to a 1v1 here. 0 versus G.I. Jew. Who's going to come out on top? Meyer.
Crucian again with the clinch, with the clutch arrow again against a Hornet. We know how G.I. Jew can use this thing as long as he can make his way to that Hornet and just stay outside of its cone, then he'll be just okay. We saw the Talon earlier take so much damage. Again, you know, like they were focused on ballistics, went through most of the components, went right in that first turn. It was a miracle to see them stay up and alive as long as they did. That being said, here we are with, again, with the Arrow and Hornet. We just changed now to the Hornet here, the Hornet's point of view here, and it looks like G.I. Jew isn't really able to stay out of the cone as they were able to before here. We'll see how it plays
well,
off.
I mean, you can't do that when you're fighting versus an Arrow. You can do that when you're fighting a Hornet because of the turn rate, but right now, doing a great job. G.I. Jew's on target. You can see the power management doing very well here from Zero, but you need to bring those shields down. Once those shields down for G.I. Jew is gone, you will be able to knock him and hopefully on his butt and put him down because look how red his hull is right now. So very good views here, but it just seemed like it's a little bit of a jousting what's going on right now, but they can't be doing too much of that, but we'll see what happens. I think that G.I. Jew should be able to hopefully bring this up. Shields need to come down, but Zero doing a great job at keeping that power management up, Meyer.
Well, you see, Krishna, again, the Hornet in this patch is able to get some crazy forward momentum, and it's what's going to make sure that the Hornet doesn't just get taken out by the maneuverability of the Arrow here. They can pull away. They can try and, within the atmosphere, do what, what might be called boom and zoom here, keep their shields up. Otherwise, I think, it would have been a write-off a while ago here. Still, G.I. Jew able to maintain their shields and do some work here. But right now, it's looking as if, at the moment, Zero does have the upper hand here, Crucian.
Yep, let's go take a look at Zero here. But in this Hornet, man, I think Zero's doing a great job at trying to give it long strides right now. But as you can see, he's being on target. Shields are down. Will he be able to hopefully come up with this win? Tying the game 1 versus 1 here. Power on shields. and his weapons are down. He needs to thrust. He needs to switch back to his power management, man. I love to see it when they have it on lock here. But here we go. G.I. Juice trying to stay around that cone. He can't turn around. Will he get enough damage in to take out this Hornet, who barely has any damage on his hull right now, Meyer?
Zero needs more juice in the boost. We saw them just turn power to it for a second there and get themselves out of trouble. Had they had just a little bit more boost, they would have been able to keep within that cone and take out the arrow. It was actually really close, but here we are. They're still up and running and trying to get just a tiny hit in. The arrow is so, as nimble as the arrow is, it's also flimsy. You can see here again, power to boost, power to thrusters, trying to get more fuel in that tank here, pulling away from the arrow. They know they have this speed. They know they can pull away. Once they're like past 1.2 kilometers, they know that they don't have to worry about being shot anymore. They can get their shields back, recoup, and come back inside and just try once again. Look at the hull integrity of G.I. Juice's arrow here. If they can take those shields down, it's going to be a couple of repeater shots at most to take them out. And we almost saw a Crucian.
Yeah, I think it's a matter of time. Honestly, I think G.I. Juice doing a great job of not letting Zero get any much damage on him right now. He has power to shield, so it's going to take a lot more of those 3 hits for Zero to be able to take down the shields for G.I. Juice. But I think that Zero is taking a lot of damage. As you can see, he has shields are currently down. He's going to be chasing him down. They can't get too far away because if you get out of bounds, you will be disqualified. Very good damage here from G.I. Juice. And boom goes Gooby Woobies, moving forward to winners round 2, 2-0 versus Pac Mortis. Meyer, hot damn, baby.
Hot damn indeed. Hard fought, man. But, in the end of the day, the arrow was able to catch up, even with the thrusters of the Hornet Crucian.
Well, let's get back to the desk here with Mr. Croncy. I'm not going to say I was going to hit Croncy Wancy, but I'll just hold that off. But Croncy, this is like the longest fight we've had for the day. But look, dude, Zero doing a great job at doing all that power management, man, and just trying to stay alive there. But G.I. Juice, I felt like he was in that 1v1 was struggling a little bit because Zero was getting some really, really good hits until G.I. Juice stabilized, took a breath, was able to apply those same strategic moves that he had in the group stage, coming out on top. What are your thoughts on that fight there, Croncy?
Yeah, that was a really, really good, intense fight. It was fun to watch. I think there's a very important thing that that we sort of missed towards the first sort of half of the fight when we were still in the 2v2, which is you'll notice that when they were engaging these dogfights, the arrow took a ton of damage to the hull. They were able to get out of dodge, luckily, and they were able to stabilize a little bit. But when you do get into those situations where you are 1v1ing Arrow v Hornet, that means you can afford significantly less mistakes in that sort of situation. Yep. So it was very cool to see. I also absolutely loved watching. There was a moment where the Arrow was just unloading on the Hornet in the 2v2. And then the second that the Talon came around, just so quick that they were able to change targets and start harassing the Talon and get them off the back. So it was really, really awesome to see that. A great performance by GI. So yeah, here we go. So we can see these fights in between the Arrow, Hornet, and Talon specifically, with the other Talon mostly just, sort of harassing the areas, switching targets a lot, was awesome to see. And then that kill on Sin was incredibly timely. If it happened any later than it actually did, I feel like we would have seen a much different fight towards the second half.
I totally agree with you, and very good call out in the beginning of the matchup because, I think that, and the Talon had some great shots. The Talon had some great shots on G.I. Juice. That was their target they had in sight, and then they had to make that switch with the Talon there. But, man, to see the Talon go down, you're getting smacked with those rhinos, right? But, G.I. Juice doing a great job saving his boost to get out of the way, switching his power grid to shields, and there he goes, right? He survived that entire time. So, Meyer, your thoughts on the matchup so far? Because, another great performance there by G.I. Juice in a 1v1.
Well, it didn't go Pax Mortis' way. We did see the Sierra make the most out of the Hornet, like the power management, trying to keep get that advantage over the Arrow again. Had they not had the thrusters, I think that they would have not been able to, stay away and try and re-engage and try and just get that one solid pass on the Arrow. But as Crunchy said, it was touch and go. I mean, GI's Arrow was lost its shields and went straight deep into the red of their hull integrity, which means that a couple more shots and that would have been it. They were able to pull away, dump some chaff, and make sure to hide and make themselves not a very nice target. And then after that, sacrificing Sin was the best thing they could have done. With the agility, with the damage done to their ships, they were able to call it. But yeah, I think that it's a shame. Pax Mortis was, they showed some really good. I say it's a shame for Pax Mortis, not that it's a shame altogether, because they showed some really good dogfighting there, and they showed us how useful the Hornet can be. But again, we've seen time and time again now, GIG use that Arrow. The second we saw those explosions, Chad exploded in turn as well, for ramming ramming squadron. They're not called ramming squadron, they're called ramming department. Ramming department. There we go. Ramming department. Yes, I was just testing you. But yeah, good stuff. Good show.
No, I think something that I want to mention, man, I'll ask you both, how confident will you be of having GIG as a partner, knowing that I'm gone. It's GIG, it's an Arrow versus a Hornet. I'm like, oh, right. We got this. I'm over here we got this. We're good. But, you can see in that matchup, you can see the difficulty of, I'm not going to say maneuverability, but you can see how slower it took GIG to be able to get in that position, to be able to get behind the Hornet and be able to take him down. It wasn't as easy as it was if we were in ArcCorp. So, it was a bit slowed down, but still he did a great job at making sure that he took advantage of how hard the Hornet can turn, how hard it is to turn it to be able to be on target. But great job there by GIG once again. But hey, I'm gonna say what you said here, Meyer. I don't want to not discredit Pax Mortis, because I think that if Sil didn't go down, it would have been a huge problem. It would have been tied 1-1 right now. Or sorry, Sin. So let's go over to the bracket here and take a look at the updated bracket here as we move forward, because we have our next matchup coming up, Aurora Borealis versus Shadow Moses. But you can see here that Electric Blanket is up 2-0. Gooby Woobies went up 2-0. They move forward. We'll fix this in here in a second. But, these are going to be some tough matches coming up. And what are your thoughts so far on how the bracket is looking out here, Kranzi, before we move on to our next match?
Yeah, well, look, the last thing that we sort of talked about with the bracket, I said Electric Blanket and Gooby Woobies are the two teams I'm looking out for. And they're both advanced past the first round. So very excited for those guys. Only a couple more wins to get through there. We may even see a semi-final between them pretty soon. So that'd be very interesting. Excited to see the bracket just advance forward a little bit. We're seeing the Arrow do a ton of work, as we sort of did expect to see after the brackets that we had 2 weeks ago. A little bit disappointed by the performance of the Saber today. I do have to say, I think it was maybe not the best choice. Not the best choice based on what we're seeing now, but still plenty of more games to come. We've still got plenty of more matchups that we haven't really seen yet. And yeah, it's looking good. Very excited to see what happens with Avenger and Liberty Reapers Black. That third game, that's going to be a big deal.
Yep, no, totally agree. Any quick words here, Meyer, looking at the bracket here?
You just love to see the bracket poll as we talk, in real time. But yeah, generally speaking,
right?
It's been very interesting so far. The Arrow has been showing its merit 100%. I would have thought that the Saber would have had a better show this time around. But yeah, when it comes down to it, the Hornet and the Arrow do seem like the dream team throughout, Crucian.
Well, all right. Well, let's get back to the desk here. And I believe Aurora Borealis versus Shadow Moses is going to be up next here. And will we see the Buccaneers shine? And will Aurora Borealis tie it up versus Shadow Moses here soon? Meyer, it's myself and you again. So let's go ahead and take it over to this next matchup. Kranzi, we'll see you in a little bit. All right. Here we go. I'm gonna go quick into this countdown, Meyer. We're not gonna wait for anybody here. Next matchup is coming up. I hope that everybody at home is enjoying the matches, guys. So thank you for being here with us today and watching the Fight or Flight Finals presented by Game Glass, the road to CitizenCon. All right,
Crucial.
Arena on my go.
Buccaneer. Sorry, go on.
Arena on my go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Meyer, we have Aurora Borealis versus Shadow Moses. Here we go. Yes, they have to stick with that Buccaneer and Hornet combo, Meyer, so they have to be able, but go ahead and take it away.
I'm beside myself, man. I couldn't hold back, dude. Like, we have a Buccaneer here. They showed some good work before. We'll see if they can do it again here. I mean, like, the Buccaneer isn't a bad ship. It's just not the best pick as far as I know on paper. But that being said, you know, like, it might mean a lot to Zemion, so it's cool to see some Drake rep regardless. But we're gonna go ahead and go into Shadow Moses comms in a couple seconds now, Crucian.
Yep.
Yep. There he is.
Where?
Saw him. He's off to the left. He's off to the left.
Okay. Got him.
Simeon's looking right at me.
I got eyes on Ullman. He's looking right at me.
Okay. Ullman's coming faster.
He looks like Ullman's looking at you, the Hornet.
Okay. I'm 15 from you.
Yep.
Getting closer.
Hornet's on you. Hornet's on you.
Okay.
Still on you, shooting?
Yep.
All right, Meyer, it looks like we're seeing Zemion get onto that Hornet. He needs to be able to pull it out, and already goes. One already down. It looks like Ullman is down for the count. That Hornet is out of play, and all we have left is Aurora Borealis in a Buccaneer. I never thought I would say that, Meyer.
It was so close, but it looks like with that all said and done, Shadow Moses has clinched the W yet again here. But man, the Buccaneer tried. The Buccaneer tried. It took out Comet, and you know, like, hey, that was the heavy hitter versus the heavy hitter. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, I mean, they had a Hornet as well. But yeah, end of the day, Shadow Moses here has clinched a clean sweep.
Well, let's get back to the desk here with our concierge, sorry. I'll call it our concierge. But, man, I think Shadow Moses did quick work of that. I mean, I would love to talk to Aurora Borealis and figure out what their thought was with the Buccaneer. I'm not going to say it was the worst pick. They could have picked the Reliant Tana. That could have been a worse pick, but I felt like, hey, they were hopefully wanting to take advantage of the firepower and be able to maybe take down the Hornet as quickly as possible. So anyways, I'll go over to you, Kroncy. What are your thoughts? Quick match. Shadow Moses moving on here to winners round 2.
Yeah, very quick match. Not a ton to talk about. It went over very quickly. Essentially, they targeted the Hornet. It went down, and then it was just the Buccaneer left. And with no, health to sort of back up the composition, at that stage, there's only so much that a Revenant Gatling cannon is going to get you, I'm afraid. It was a very interesting fight to watch. I'm curious to see, after the evolution of this, when we do get into losers bracket, we are going to see them versing Pax Mortis, which means we're going to get to see how the Buccaneer does against the Talon. And so this is, once again, this could completely change this whole dynamic here. Maybe there's something that we're not seeing where the Buccaneer does have an advantage there. But a fantastic job from Shadow Moses, just picking it up there, yeah.
Well, I mean, so to make it clear, the rules make it that because they're starting a new fight, Aurora Borealis is able to change now because they're now dropped to the losers final. But here, I'm gonna say this real quick: is that Aurora Borealis, right? They just like last year, man, is gonna be tough for them because it's the same thing. They got to the top 8 and then they kind of dropped down to the losers bracket, and then they were eliminated in losers round 1. So hopefully they can make it a little bit further this time around and maybe, you know, either stick with, you know, with a different ship this time, maybe bring out the Saber, maybe bring out, you know, the Arrow. But hey, I love that they're really thinking outside the box and trying to come up with unorthodox methods to hopefully throw off the next team. But to be honest with you, I don't think Shadow Moses was thrown off at all in this position. But Meyer, I'll let you take the floor. Any other thoughts on this matchup here that we just saw?
I mean, other than it was textbook from Shadow Moses, I think the whole thing took no less than 3 or 4 turns in total. I think that it was just a good fight all in all. It's sad to see the Buccaneer go down, but what can you do? It's the Buccaneer. I mean, like, with all respect and love to Buccaneers and Buccaneer pilots, but at the same time, you know, like, it's interesting to see that the two kind of ships that kind of like broke the trend, the Talon and the Buccaneer, are now in the losers bracket. Again, they can now change ship if they want to, but yeah, so far, it's kind of like we're seeing a pattern emerge here when it comes to ships and ship compositions, Crucian.
Nope, totally agree. Well, let's head on over to the bracket. I want to take a look at the bracket one more time before we jump into our next matchup here to see if it's ready. Just the bracket, man, it's wild. Gooby Woobies versus Shadow Moses. I said this. I talked a little bit about this to see. This is a matchup I want to see. I want to see G.I. Jew versus Cobra in a 1v1. Both Hornets got taken out. That's what I want to see. It's like two of the best maneuverable pilots in the Arrow in this tournament, in this finals, are going to be competing up next in winners semis here in winners round 2. But so far, I'll throw it to any of you guys, whoever wants to answer. Any standouts so far, or who do you want to see move on to fight Electric Blanket? Do you want to see Avenger Squadron, or do you want to see Liberty Reapers Black move on? There's a lot of stuff going on over here, and the competition's only going to get higher.
I mean, if I can take it away, I feel as if, well, in that last match that we had between Liberty Troopers Black and Avenger Squadron, like, there was a crash in there. We didn't have a full 2v2 match, and I want to see one. So far, only Liberty's Reapers has come out on top in a 2v2. We all expect a bit from more from Avenger Squadron, you know, no pressure. So we'll see how they do in this next 2v2 for sure. But yeah, I can't call it just yet. But so far, it looks like Liberty's Reapers is looking good.
Yep. Any thoughts from your side here, Croncy?
Yeah, I'd like to see either team. I'd be happy to advance, obviously, but I'd like to see Avenger Squadron versus Electric Blanket, just because one of their teams has already been knocked out into the losers. Sorry, knocked out, just into the losers. And so, you know, there's a possibility of a little run there. If not, then we'll be seeing Avenger v Avenger, which will be also its own right very interesting. But it's always sad when you have to knock out your own, you know, team.
Your own team. Yep. That's definitely a tough one and a good call out there. But hey, let's see how this plays out. Will Avenger Squadron stay alive and move on into the winners final, into the winners semifinals, or will Liberty Reapers Black take that spot and make Avenger Squadron versus Avenger Squadron a reality in the losers bracket? That's going to be a tough one. So anyways, we have our next matchup coming up, Avenger Squadron versus Liberty Reapers Black. And I'll let you, Meyer and Croncy, take this one away for this time around. So guys, it's all on you. We'll see you back in a bit.
All right.
Panic. It's all on us. Big panics.
Oh no. Dad's gone. What do we do? But man, I'm looking forward to seeing this fight, dude. I'm looking forward to seeing it. And I think all in all, it's a hard one. It's a hard one. But before we even start talking about it, I think they're ready to go. So whenever you want, man, take it away.
You got it. All right, let's get this one underway. Alrighty, competitors. On go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, and this is round 3, so I think we're going to be listening into Avenger 1 and Avenger Squadron in a second. But I think The last couple of attempts here, it looks as if Liberty Reapers has used the same tactic of climbing to about 5 kilometers. It looks like this one here is no different, and it's going to be a repeat, hopefully sans crash of the last the last encounter between these guys.
Yeah, very much so. It's been really interesting to watch them. You know, we saw the first round, they decided to take the low route, didn't end up going too well for them. And then in the second round, we didn't really get to see that strategy evolve because we had that collision at the beginning, and it just sort of changed the whole dynamic of the round. Not sure how it's going to go here, but either player wins.
Looking for a new cabbage. He's probably lower somewhere. He's lower on his right side there. There we go. Got a target on him for a second.
They're both looking at me. I'm gaining speed.
Okay.
New cabbage is trying to come down.
I see him now, yeah.
Going down to meet that. Okay, pulling up.
Good merge on the Saber.
Okay. A plus did not pull onto me.
Roger that.
Coming back. Coming back. They're on you.
Switching back to you now. Yeah, they're tailing me. I'm just keeping their attention.
I got new cabbage targeted here. I'm gonna ping his shields.
Yep, coming back in on new cabbage.
I did not get a good pass.
Oh, they're off to an amazing start so far. They're Avenger 1 trying to pull off and make sure they don't get him too much there with the chaffs. Just trying to make sure it's a bit of a cat and mouse chase this time around. It seems as if the chaffs are working this time around as they now converge onto this next target here, Croncy. But so far, so good. What do you make of this?
Yeah, very much. Very much so. Once again, we saw just during that starting section, one thing that we've been seeing with a lot of these matches, which is the Hornet does become a little bit of a target here. Look at the damage on this Saber, though, as it is trying to get the enemies away. Surely that is no much time left for them. That can't... my brain's not working, and there it goes. Saber's down. Both Sabers down. We're
Both
back
Sabers
to
are down.
Hornet v Hornet, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, we got 2 Hornets right now. Avenger 1 versus A+ there. We saw Schwang explode. Not sure exactly how they got taken out here, but now this is a great camera scene right here as we have A+ and Avenger 1 head-to-head right here. And again, we didn't see Schwang explode. We kind of heard him go off screen there. But right now, it's looking like A+ is on the lower hand here. You can see that they have like a below 25% hull integrity. They've lost their shields here. Yep. Avenger 1 is directly on them, Croncy.
Yeah, Avenger 1 definitely has the health advantage here. And this is something that we haven't really gotten to see a lot of today, which is just, you know, a 1v1 mirror with the same vehicle, which just means it's all down to pilot skill. What's going to go here?
That's
is A+
right.
going to be able to inch back that disadvantage that they've got at the moment with the damage? Sorry, Avenger 1 that they have with that damage. Guess we'll have to see.
Nope. That's right. It looks like we did have the name swapped over there. Avenger 1 is on the top left there and is the one to lose that exchange. Heartbreak there for Avenger Squadron. However, they are going to be moving down into the losers bracket to fight their way back. It's called Avenger Squadron for a reason. Vengeance needs to happen. But vengeance has been had here for Liberty's Reapers Black as they pull on through into the finals here, avenging LR Orange from the group stage. All right, Croncy, let's head back to the table with Crucian.
Wow. Man, that's tough to see that Hornet versus Hornet, you know, battle right there, Croncy and Meyer, and very good call-outs, but I love how, you know, Avenger 1 does a great job at just, you know, pushing the G's to the limit in that tricord and just being able to, you know, merge as quickly as he does. But man, that was just super tough overall. But I mean, let me get your thoughts on just the matchup overall. Let's get into some replays so we can recap exactly how this match turned out. But in the beginning, both Sabers being out of the way, I thought that Avenger 1's team really had that because of the fact that New Cabbage was out quickly, man. He had no wings, no nothing. He was bare naked in the air, and somehow, you know, they are able to take the win. So crazy.
Yeah, it's mad. I mean, like, there you can see that we have A+ on Schwang here. This might be where we lose Schwang as they're on New Cabbage right there. Again, New Cabbage was having their wings just plucked off. Schwang was just zeroed in on the target, but as you can see, the Saber has such a huge CS, a huge cross section, and they were just a wide open target for them to get taken out there. But yeah, you hate to see it for Avenger Squadron, but they're not out. They still have a chance to win a trip to CitizenCon should they make their way through the losers bracket.
Yep, I mean,
Speaking of the losers bracket, not only do they have to get through the losers bracket, they have to eliminate the other AVS team on the board. They have to team kill. I'm so sad. I hate when people have to team kill.
We'll see.
man.
I mean, like, it might be the community might fall on their sword for Avenger Squadron. Who knows? But I'd love to see this fight. I'd love to see it.
Yeah, look at this merge right here, just putting in that damage into Avenger One's cockpit. Shields are down, just getting him ripped up, man. That is just tough overall, man. I mean, I don't know what to say, Crunchy. I think I'm with you there. To see some team killing, man, in this tournament, even though I think they would rather have met in winners round 2 instead of losers round 1, because of the fact that if one team would have lost, it would have got dropped down to losers round 3 and be able to still survive, hopefully. But this is this moment where we need to hurry up, and this is where the losers run for these teams begin, Meyer and Croncy. This is where they need to be able to strategize, change it up. They can change their ships this time around. Will we see some changes in strategy, or will they keep it the same? This is where we see it in winners round 2 and losers round 1. This is where the eliminations start to begin.
100%. I mean, like, the pressure has been on from the beginning because of the stakes. And I'm going to keep saying the word stakes, even though it makes me hungry, but the stakes are so high, man. Like, they're fighting to make their way to Los Angeles to compete against a bunch of creators to win themselves some prizes, some ships, and just the whole CitizenCon experience. So, you know, from the get-go, you know, like, there's just so much on the line here. And I think that the first losers bracket round is going to be a bit of a heartbreak for Avenger Squadron as a group. But regardless, I mean, like, you know, as we said before, the cream of the crop is going to rise to the top, and they still have a chance here to make it up to CitizenCon at the end of the day.
Yep, I mean, if this was a traditional bracket, we would have had a losers bracket all the way through the entire tournament if we were an arena commander, but it's tough to see. But guys, we are getting ready for our next matchups. We're going to be starting winners round 2 here very, very soon, and losers round 1. When we come back, we're going to take a look at the bracket one more time before our next matches begin, but we're going to play the group stage highlight video for you once again, because it's going to get me hyped for the next couple of rounds, and we'll be right back with more Fight or Flight Finals presented by Game Glass. Road to CitizenCon. We'll see you back in a bit.
Rumor has it, I'm a savage, drop the classic, thinking back, drop the classic, to establish that the magic, it's automatic, got a mask, who was that, living legend, lethal weapon, mastermind, never tied, tell him
Off the Hornet. So right now, hopefully disengage him. Boom, there goes the Talon. Very good job by Haiba. Unlocked in on the Hornet now. Crunchy.
The Hornet, all in on the Hornet. That's exactly what I was hoping was going to happen. Shields are down, damage applied. This Hornet, no damage on it whatsoever. It's going down. Already a 2v1. Take down the arrow.
I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let them know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, mastermind. Big time. The king is back like prodigal. I gave him time, it's been too long. Was silent calm, but now the storm. I'm not the one you can't ignore.
It's close. It's super close. The arrow's taking some damage here, but it looks like there it is! And with that,
I let the clock tick, count down, cause I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let them know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend.
going to be Sin in that target, already taken out. Raptor Saber, and he is, man, see you later, brother. See you later, Swing.
Carries, these guys have been the ones that we've just basically seen end matches in seconds, and now they're up against each other.
Never thought I'd be the one who would play the role. Now look at where we at, man, who would've known?
Both Sabres were taken out, but Avenger Squadron coming out with that win, going up 2-0, getting into the top 8 there for the Fight or Flight Finals presented by Game Glass, man. This is the road to CitizenCon, and this is what it's all about, baby.
Lights, camera, action, we ready to roll. All right, places, everybody, let's put on a good show.
I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let him know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, master, minor, big time.
Head tracking adds so much to immersion in supported first-person games. When you try it, you're going to see why it makes so much sense. It's been created to seamlessly let you look where you want to, and with Tobii Eye Tracker 5, everything just works. Tobii has been the go-to name for head and eye tracking, and over time, their product has evolved. Their newest implementation has the most simplified setup because they did all the work for you. Offering both head and eye tracking, Tobii is able to track precisely through glasses or contacts, and once calibrated, it will never lose its center. The head tracking solution that integrates at the bottom of a flat or curved monitor, look at what you want to target sooner, look at what you want to lock your missile to, look at where you want to bomb, look in the direction that your ship is traveling to get the edge, look around and get the advantage. Just look and let Tobii Eye Tracker 5 do the rest in StarCitizen and a host of other simulation titles. It's so natural that you forget it's there.
Mayday, Mayday, this is Red Wind, FR 9183, requesting immediate support. I'm under fire from an unknown number of hostiles. Sending my location now.
HQ, strike team. Contract assigned.
HQ, strike team, roger. Proceeding to target. Red Wind, Foxtrot, Romeo, 9-1-8-3, Walker strike team on site for assistance. HQ, strike team, contract fulfilled, ready for tasking.
Atmo Esports operates a little differently. Born from emergent community events like the Demo Rally, the natural progression was to create esports events within an emergent environment and provide tournaments for esports teams in a unique way.
All right, here we go.
Every step you can count on me. Every step you can Wow! Oh, baby, let's get this race started, guys. Let's go.
Atmo volunteers create events within massive sandbox gaming environments, and we work with talent and community gamers to supply supporting roles such as camera crew, shoutcasters, event organisers, and so much more. Our team is a group of passionate professionals from all over the world, all with gaming in their veins. We operate purely online, and everything we do is created collaboratively.
It's gonna change the way we play the game.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Your eyes are the gateway to your brain. It's time to start getting serious about protecting them. Reinforcements have arrived. Introducing Gamer Advantage, a gaming wellness company rooted in science. Patented, clinically proven, and trusted by thousands of people. Our glasses are designed to fit comfortably under a headset, look amazing, and offer protection indoors and out. Our lens will help you sleep better, which means feel better and perform better. There's no color distortion, and they are available in prescription. Internal protection starts with eye candy, an eye health and antioxidant formula. Fog Away, the #1 selling anti-fog spray for eyewear. Gamer Advantage. Gaming wellness reimagined.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Welcome back to the Fight or Flight Finals presented by Woo Game Glass, baby. Road to CitizenCon. I know y'all like the woo, but we'll keep it out. But all right, here we go. Sorry, I didn't mute Discord. But guys, so far matches have been insane. Right now, Liberty Reapers Red went up 2-1 versus Avenger Squadron. Moving on to that winners round 1. But let's take a look at the full bracket. And I'm going to start with you, Kroncy, because apparently you slipped and banged your head on the bathroom wall or something like that. Bro.
Way to call him out.
I'm just kidding, man.
I can't believe you said that. Anyway.
So break it down for me, man. How you feeling?
I don't know.
I'm sorry.
We saw Liberty Reapers Black. They ended up going 2-1 against Avenger Squadron. They're going to be versing Electric Blanket, Team Australia, who were also able to defeat another Avenger Squadron team, AVS, the community members. That's going to be an interesting fight to watch in that round 1. We saw Gooby Woobies, a team that I got to get a little bit familiar with over the last couple of weeks. They were able to defeat Pax Mortis, and they're going to be going up against Shadow Moses, who defeated our European team, Aurora Borealis, who were using the Buccaneer, and just so much mad respect for that matchup. Definitely a highlight of this event for me.
Well, I mean, a lot of great teams so far. Now, again, we're in losers round 1, Avenger Squadron versus the community members, Pax Mortis versus Aurora Borealis. This is going to be do or die for these teams. If any of these teams loses the best of 3, they will be officially knocked out of the tournament. But I'm going to say this real quick, just like I kept saying it last time, is that I'm going to give respect to each of the teams, whether you were in the group stage, whether you're in the finals, man. This is some high quality performance, and I respect each and everybody for that, man. This is such a high level to see this happening, to see these incredible pilots, man, in Microtech doing their thing. But Meyer, any standouts for you? Anything that you've probably been predicting in your head? How you feel that the bracket is going so far?
Well, I mean, I would never have predicted the losers bracket being the way they are, but I am looking forward to this fight because I know the story that's going to happen afterwards. So I'm looking forward to seeing that go. And yeah, just in general, Crucian, it's been good. I mean, like, there have been some upsets. There have been some, things that you wouldn't necessarily expect from, this fight, such as the Buccaneer. But, I'm looking forward to seeing how those pilots now choose their next composition going through the losers bracket now, Crucian for sure. But all in all, I mean, like, I can't call favorites, but I love me. I love me an arrow that's expertly flown, and G.I. Jew's done just that.
Hey, man, a lot of good flying from a lot of these teams. I mean, I'm gonna ask you first, Meyer, and throw this to you first. Are we going to see any changes coming up in winners round 2 or in the losers round 1? Do you think we're going to see any changes at all in ship comp or ships that people may change up to hopefully grind out the losers run all the way to that top 4 spot?
Now, is that a question for me? Because if it is, Crucian, I think that once you get to the losers bracket, then it's one of those things where you just want to make sure that, like, you cancel out any room for error and you just play it safe. And so far, safe has been using the arrow, using the Hornet, and so I think we might just see that.
Well, I mean, some teams, a lot of the teams that have kind of dropped down have been using a Saber, if you've noticed that, right? But Croncy, what do you think? You think that some of these teams may move away from the Saber, or you think that they're gonna and use an arrow, or you think they're gonna just stay put into what they're into their team ship comp, however they want to call it? Do you think they're gonna stay there, or they're gonna switch around?
Well, I can tell you both what I had thought beforehand and what we actually have. We've got the information about what they're running now. We've just received that. So first off, I was sort of the impression that, everyone would just go with what they've practiced with. It's really important if you put enough dedicated hours into those vehicles that you just stay with it. Even if you're like, the arrow might be a little bit better here. It's like, well, are you as comfortable using the arrow than the ship that you've been using this entire time? But we know what these guys are going to be running. So first off, Avenger Squadron and AVS, it's going to be a Hornet Saber mirror match once again. So that's going to be very interesting. But Pax Mortis and Aurora Borealis, I have some very sad news. There is no Buccaneer. We are going to be seeing the Hornet and the Talon for Pax Mortis versus the Arrow and the Hornet when we get to that. So a little bit sad for the Buccaneer, but it does make a lot of sense after what we saw from the first round.
I mean, to be fairly honest with Aurora Borealis, if it was any other team that wasn't Shadow Moses, I don't know, maybe they could have came out on top, right? It's just that I think Shadow Moses, very experienced, very great team so far, and I'm excited to see this next matchup versus them and Gooby Wooby. So it's going to be a great matchup. So anyways, we got to pay some bills here, ladies and gentlemen. You know how we're going to do that. Come on. First of all, I want to give a big shout out to some of our sponsors that are making all this happen. Not only making this happen, but also making the trips happen. And we got to shout those sponsors out. First of all, we have Gamer Advantage up on the spot. Let's put them up on screen here. But Gamer Advantage, I'm not wearing mine now because unfortunately mine broke. But hey, they're replacing it, so I should have mine once I get back from where I'm at. But hey, if you want to save your eyes, I promise you, if you're in front of that screen practicing for 10 hours out of the day, trust me when I tell you that Gamer Advantage has your back. Okay, for a person that does use glasses, I am supposed to be using glasses, but again, they broke, so I'm just waiting for them to replace it, and they're doing that at no charge. But yeah, make sure you guys check them out, man. They're really great. They have an entire website that you can learn all about what Gamer Advantage does and how they protect your eyes and keep your eye health tip-top shape. So, and if you guys want a little discount and support us, yay, code ATMO at checkout. So, but our next thing, and I'm going to mention again here, and I'll let you take this one away, Croncy, but we got our CitizenCon X Atmo Esports merch once again. And Croncy, what are you going to do when you get yours, man, at CitizenCon? Obviously wear it, but I'm pretty sure like somebody like you may sleep with it. You know, you're probably going to sleep with it.
Obviously
you're going to cherish it.
I mean, of course.
Come on, come on.
With all of my Atmo Esports merch, Christian, you know this. No, yeah, we had some people asking where you can get the fantastic thing that Christian is wearing right now. And there you go. Some fantastic designs working with CitizenCon there. Now, I remember you saying this, Christian, that this will not be available at CitizenCon. So get it now. Get these awesome designs. You can see that there's a little bit of a... What's that cool little station in the middle there in some of that bits of merch? I don't know. I've never seen it before. It doesn't look like Seraphim Station to me. So make sure you get it before it's too
Damn.
Yeah, hard. That's dumb.
Poor
I don't know why,
bro. By the way, this is something that a lot of people don't know, and we did put an Easter egg in the jersey, and I'll talk about this because I wanted people to figure it out on their own. But if you look at the jersey, on the bottom left corner of the jersey, there's these little markings. Those are ZN markings that we were able to get in there as an Easter egg that marks 2953. So it's actually pretty cool. Shout outs to to the team at CIG for allowing us to put that little Easter egg. You may not speak Xeon, but at least you know what it says now. So it's 2953, and that alien marking, we couldn't put that out, which not many people actually noticed, Croncy and Meyer, but yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. And then our next
that's wild.
yes. Now, bro, if I don't point it out, and by the way, it's on also the logos of all the shirts as well. It's just like very small compared to the jersey, but it's all there. The Xeon text is there and readable, so it's pretty cool. But our next thing is going to be Toby Gaming. Big shout out to Toby Gaming, who is always doing something incredible with us. They've supported us for almost for 3 years now with the Toby Gaming Clash, not only supporting us, but also supporting creators. So big shout outs to Toby Gaming once again. !Toby, get your 20% off and make sure you bring that immersion to the game. So congratulations on Toby Gaming once again for 22 years of being around, being here, whether it's the medical industry or gaming industry. Toby, we appreciate you bringing your technology to StarCitizen, which is awesome. So thank you guys so much. And lastly, we have our awesome partner, CLX, baby. CLX, man, a pre-built PCs. If you guys don't know about CLX, man, make sure you check them out. !CLX in the chat. All right, they got some high-end PCs. They're really good. If you saw the group stage where I interviewed George, absolutely incredible guy, loves the community, also part of the PvP community as well. So I love to have everybody here. So this giveaway is old. Why are you doing this? Hey, production, take that shit off. All right. Anyways, let's get back to our desk here. And Meyer and Kratzy, we have Losers Round 1, Avenger Squadron versus AVS community members. This match is going underway. I'm going to start with you, Meyer, real quick, guys. Make this prediction quick. Who you guys got and why?
Well, Avenger Squadron versus AVS. Avenger Squadron is the teacher. AVS are the community. So far they've both done equally okay. So I'm gonna say Avenger Squadron. We'll see.
All right. What about you, Croncy? Any thoughts on this matchup coming up?
I think someone from Avenger Squadron is going to win.
I knew he was going to do that.
Me too.
Look, someone.
I knew he was going to do that.
Can't just give me that and then not let me make the joke. In all honesty, though, I think it's going to be a bit of a tough one. If any matches are going to go to 3, this is one that I really want to go to a 3rd, because I want at the very least, if you're going to do a team kill, at least just have a couple more rounds. You know what I mean? So just to go against Maya, I'll say AVS. I think they they had a tough fight against Electric Blanket, and they did as much as they could, and I think they showed a little bit more there. So, yeah, AVS.
All right. Well, without further ado, Meyer, Croncy, this one's on you guys. So, hey, enjoy the fight. I'll be back soon.
Avenger Squadrons, the community's group's audio in a bit. That's Cold Sea Lion and Stray Bullets there. You can see them in the Hornet and Saber respectively. It's a mirror match in the truest form here. It's AVS versus AVS. It's Hornet Saber versus Hornet Saber, Croncy. What do you make of this?
I mean, I love a mirror match because it means it all technically comes down to skill. Pretty much, we get to see exactly what we came here to see, which is the best pilots in the verse put their skills to the test. Well, these guys look like they're about ready, so without further ado, I'm going to do a countdown. Let's get this one going, Maya. I'm excited.
All right.
All right, competitors. On go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're off to our start now with the first fight of the losers round 1 bracket. This is Avenger Squadron versus Avenger Squadron, the community members. Avenger 1 and Shuang versus Sea Lion and Stray Bullets as they make their way down to the 890 jump for the initial handshake and pass.
So close?
Yep.
Cool.
400.
I see him.
Okay, off
See
the
A1
left.
on the left.
Yep. That's right.
See Frank. Yep.
Okay, swing behind him. Okay.
Yep. I think I pass.
Okay. I'm going to go a little high and then dive on swing.
Got a good merge.
Thank you. I'm gonna push it. Chasing swing.
Yep.
Need a boost.
A1's not going after me. Turn around.
Okay. Okay.
Going for you.
Okay, going high. Disengaging. Using the rest of my boost.
Yep. Coming back, coming back. I see A1 is still chasing you.
Okay.
I'm going for Schwang, actually.
I'm blowing through A1, coming back down.
All right, enough to an amazing start there. Cold Sea Lion, though, however, was being harassed by Shuang there, not able to drop that chaff in time, and then now down to just Stray Bullets versus Avenger 1 and Shuang here. A Saber versus a Saber and Hornet duo. Wow.
Yeah, an amazing time for us to come out of comms there to see that explosion. Now, will they be able to pick this one up? The Saber should be on the back pedal here. It's going to be unlikely they're able to pick it up. And there we go. Down goes the Saber. That one is going to be game 1 to Team Avenger Squadron.
That's right, a clean one. And let's go ahead and move back onto the table and see what Crucian has to say about this. This was our fastest match yet.
I mean, that was tough, man. I mean, the comms of Avenger Squadron, the community members, it seemed so solid, and they were trying to come up with a good strategy. You know, they disengaged, they did out, but unfortunately, that Saber went down fairly. I mean, these guys know how each other play. So you have Avenger 1 and you have Shuang, who are, on the top of their community, of course. So it's just going to be easy for them to just come in and know exactly how they play and how they're going to do. But I'm glad to see that, hey, I don't care if we're Avenger Squadron, if you're Avenger Squadron, we're here to win just as much as you are. So we're going to do our best to come up with a strategy to hopefully take you guys out as well. So, I'm glad there's no friendliness here. I'm glad it's just competition. I'd just love to see it overall, Meyer and Croncy.
100%.
Well, let's go in here. Croncy, I mean, like you said it. I mean, you guys said this was a quick matchup overall. What do you think that the community members can do coming into this next match number 2?
Well, they managed to have a pretty decent first engagement with the Saber being able to tail a lot of the aggro, but it obviously wasn't enough in the end there. So it's a bit hard to sort of see. It was over too quickly. It was sort of like one mistake, one like wrong positioning just cost them the game, right? So, I mean, there's a possibility of 2 more games going for these guys.
Yep. What about your thoughts here, Meyer?
Well, I mean, exactly. I mean, with Avenger Squadron, you cannot really make a mistake. If you make a mistake, that's you're making a massive sacrifice here. And I think that one thing that I did notice is that for all their comms, and they were giving some really good information about, like, you know, how much boost strength they were using and what they were doing. I don't think there was necessarily enough target swapping, but the match was over in like 2 turns. So target swapping maybe perhaps was something that just couldn't have happened in time. But because they weren't able to, you know, move away, drop chaff, and turn to whoever was chasing them, they had a massive, just a cross-section, just a massive target available to them. We saw how Avenger 1 and Shuang turned into those targets as they were focusing on the other ones. And yeah, it just so happened that they had the better aim and they had the better positioning.
Yeah, right there in that last replay, you saw that Avenger 1 just gunning down on that Saber, all weapons in, being able to take it out because they were trying to take out Shuang. To be honest, out of the 2, not to offend anybody here, but I think Shuang is definitely the deadlier opposition in some of these teams, especially versus this Saber Hornet. And you can see when Shuang goes down a lot of the times, it turns into that 1v1, and sometimes, you know, Avenger Squadron goes down. But hey, shout out, you know, very good job to both teams, and hopefully, you know, Avenger Squadron can kind of move forward and make a very good losers bracket run, hopefully into that top 4 where they really want to be. So let's see what happens moving forward here. Let's go to the bracket one more time because we have some incredible matches coming up here. As we have Pax Mortis versus Aurora Borealis coming up, and I don't think Pax Mortis is going to change their strategy. I think they're going to stick with that Hornet Talon combination. I really want to see that Talon really claim a victory, really claim a ship and a death here in today's tournament. But Liberty Reapers Black, as we wait, you know, as they wait for Electric Blanket to be battling it all out, and then Ram and Gooby Woobies versus Shadow Moses, which I am excited to see overall. But this is going to get interesting. This is where, again, I'm going to say do or die here, Meyer and Croncy. Which teams are going to be the first one to be knocked out in today's finals? Well, let's keep on going.
Yeah, let's keep on going. Indeed, it's going to be hard to see or hard to tell. All we know is Pax Mortis are sticking to their guns, as you said. They're sticking to that Talon. For what it seems, Aurora Borealis have moved on to using the Arrow and Hornet, which tends to be the staple within the current meta that has kind of developed within Fight and Flight. So we'll see. Will Pax Mortis be able to keep that Talon strong and keep going through, or will the meta rule? I think only time will tell.
Yep, only time will tell here. Well, let's see if we have our next matchup ready to go. Let's get some views on the screen. But man, Meyer, Karanci, so far a great day. All these matches are going pretty quickly. Shout outs to the entire team behind the scenes who's really given us some awesome help. So shout out to all the volunteers and staff. Well, I mean, everybody here is a volunteer and a staff, but shout out to everybody who's behind the scenes really helping us make this tournament happen as we get ready for the next matchup here today. Also, security. Shout outs to our security walkers of Sigma, who are also helping us, you know, keep things nice and clear in the sky. So here we go with our next matchup coming up soon. And Kroncy and Meyer, I'll let you guys, of course, take it away once again.
All right.
Yeah, we're still a little bit while we're waiting for him to get ready, but I do want to point out one thing that I've just more or less noticed. So we mentioned earlier today that all of the matches today are going to be in the sunlight. So what that means is that we've actually set up 2 arenas for this so that when we do get to dark on one side, we can move to the other. Look how much snowier this location is now. It is so much brighter, so much wider. That glare is going to be much more in your eyes than the last one was. So that's something to consider anytime we see a low pass come through, or you know, when they're meeting in the beginning. If they do come in a little bit lower, it's going to be a very important distinction that we're going to have to watch out for.
Well, I mean, it's interesting you point that out, because as we were watching those previous fights, I was I mean, obviously the previous arena, as you mentioned, had less snow in general. It had some patches of rocks and stuff and a bit more autumn here. Here in this arena, it's mostly just winter. But that being said, in the last one, and I don't know if the atmosphere is even throughout the entirety of Microtech, but like when we saw the ships kind of like, point upwards and like, vector towards the sky, we saw, that it was a bit foggy. You know what I mean? Like, and when I believe Avenger Squadron were aiming downwards, it was kind of easier to resolve your pip looking down than it was looking up. That being said, because of how the map has changed, I do wonder if we're going to have people trying to fight and fly higher up in this map in particular, Croncy.
Yeah,
yeah,
no, for sure.
I'm
I
back
think
on the desk here, but
yeah.
we had to jump back on the desk. We had a little bit of viewing issues there with some of the things, but we are getting our next matchup ready. But Croncy, go ahead on what you were about to explain, because I think that these guys are the best of the best. I don't think that arena is going to mess him up, in my opinion.
No, yeah, for sure. I think once again, it sort of just changes strategies, and they're all going to have strategies that are accounting for this sort of thing. For example, there is going to be likely on initial approach, you're probably going to see more stuff lower to the ground, like we saw Avenger Squadron doing in their first couple of games. However, what we're probably not going to be seeing is much in terms of disengaging and trying to like hide in the snow. It just costs you too much movement, costs you too much speed, and it's just not worth it. You'd still rather disengage and go a little bit higher into the atmosphere, get a little bit more speed. So when we're first seeing those engagements, when we're listening to the comms, that's what you want to look out for.
Yep. Well, as our next matchup gets ready, guys, unfortunately, is just a tad bit of a delay until we get our next arena ready to go. We will take a quick break, and we'll be right back. We'll cut it short if the match is ready. But again, thank you guys all for watching and being here with us today. We really appreciate you watching the Fight or Flight Finals presented by Game Glass, the road to CitizenCon. I cannot wait to be there in person with you guys, so you guys can actually cheer on your favorite team of content creator and the top 4 teams that are going to get mixed up into the content creator section. So it's going to be a lot of fun. We'll be right back soon.
Head tracking adds so much to immersion in supported first-person games. When you try it, you're going to see why it makes so much sense. It's been created to seamlessly let you look where you want to, and with Tobii Eye Tracker 5, everything just works. Tobii has been the go-to name for head and eye tracking, and over time, their product has evolved. Their newest implementation has the most simplified setup because they did all the work for you. Offering both head and eye tracking, Tobii is able to track precisely through glasses or contacts, and once calibrated, it will never lose its center. The head tracking solution that integrates at the bottom of a flat or curved monitor, look at what you want to target sooner, look at what you want to lock your missile to, look at where you want to bomb, look in the direction that your ship is traveling to get the edge, look around and get the advantage. Just look and let Tobii Eye Tracker 5 do the rest in StarCitizen and a host of other simulation titles. It's so natural that you forget it's there.
Mayday, Mayday, this is Red Wind, FR 9183, requesting immediate support. I'm under fire from an unknown number of hostiles. Sending my location now.
HQ, strike team. Contract assigned.
HQ, strike team, roger. Proceeding to target. Red Wind, Foxtrot, Romeo, 9-1-8-3, Walker strike team on site for assistance. HQ, strike team, contract fulfilled, ready for tasking.
All right, and here we are with the second match of the losers round 1. Croncy, we've got Pax Mortis versus Aurora Borealis. We've got Zero and Silich's Ruin versus Zemion and Allman. We have a Talon, my friend.
We do have a Talon. We no longer have a Buccaneer, and I'm going to forever be sad for that, but at least we have a Talon. These guys are ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. So without further ado, I'm going to give a countdown. We're going to get this one underway. Alrighty, competitors. On go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
All right,
I always feel
there
like
they
I
are.
put a little bit more. I put a little bit more, you know, like.
I felt it. I felt the growl in there. I did. But yeah, look at this map in comparison. Look at the cloud coverage. This is crazy. I think we're going to see people either try and use this, you know, like Red October style, or maybe perhaps just go a bit higher up. So far, they use Zero and Silicious Ruin are using this to their advantage, staying low, sticking together. I think we're going to be listening in on Pax in a second, in about 3. Let's go ahead and hear them in.
Got Ullman in the Hornet.
I see Ullman. Slowing down. I don't have other target. I got him. Zellman.
I don't see Zellman.
He's right behind him.
Okay. Got him.
Ullman's coming in first.
Yep.
I'm gonna land a pass on Ullman.
Yep, and then go straight for the arrow.
Yeah.
I am not targeted, by the way.
Oh, I'm switching to Zeno. Zeno.
Okay. I'm on Zeno.
Alright, I'm turning.
Shooting him up.
Here we are in the second turn of this encounter so far. I'm surprised the Talon is still doing some work here. Last time the Silicious Ruins Talon came into a fight like this, they were pretty much already down. But here we go. Zero is down. They've lost their Hornet support. It's just a Talon versus 2 Croncy. What's going on?
Yeah, this is definitely not the position you want to be in. Talon v Arrow and Hornet. Now, look, that Arrow is not doing too well right now. There's a lot of damage coming onto it from that Talon, but I mean, the Hornet is going to be sticking on the back of that. It's going to be punishing the Talon as long as they can get a good read. But, I mean, there's not much damage coming in. Look at those shields. They're barely taking anything.
Yeah, where is that Hornet? Because, again, the Talon is pushing on. They've actually had to swap now to the Hornet. It is so much more devastating than the Arrow at the moment. It has the biggest DPS, but it's 2.5 kilometers out. Are they far away? They're 15 kilometers, I think, or so from the 890 jump. They have to make sure that they don't go out of bounds. They have to make sure they go back. It looks like the Arrow is down, or at least landed.
Yeah, so it looks like we have the Arrow. Zamion is out of the round. It's possible maybe there was some desync or some lag from the recording there, or possibly we just missed it. But we are down to Talon v Hornet. And I feel like as long as the Hornet gets close enough, I mean, they still have some ballistics there. That's a pretty big deal.
That's right. Again, you cannot like really sniff at the ballistics of that Hornet. The Hornet is fast. It can disengage. It can get its shields back. The Talon does have the advantage, however, of just being more nimble. Of all the ships that we have currently in play, it has the best vectoring of like pitch, yaw, and also roll. But here we go into this. Ballistics are now dry, and it's going to be a bit harder fought now for the Hornet as its shields are down as they fight this Talon. Its wings are folded, its cross-section isn't as wide as it could be, as it kind of should be in atmosphere. But here we go, they're trading some damage, Croncy, and it looks like, oh, not this turn, but maybe in the next turn, we might see somebody go down.
Yeah, this Hornet has just not been able to get anywhere near the amount of damage on the Talon that they need, which means the Talon has had free reign to harass them pretty much the entirety of the second half of this fight. At this stage, I feel like it is only a matter of time if they keep getting into these positions that the Hornet's going to go down. But it's not over yet. It is not over yet.
Indeed, it's not over yet. And again, we saw the Hornet just disengage there to get its shields back. The Talon has to make sure that that's not possible. And as you could see, Silicious Ruin here has been moving power to thrusters to try and keep up with the demand, but they have to make sure they have enough to kind of vector around, because the Hornet still, even with its Gatling gun down, still packs a punch. And this is some ridiculous knife fighting here. We know the Teverin are known for their martial arts, but this is crazy, just staying out of that cone here. And there it is!
There we go. Talon takes the win. It was sort of unsurprising the way that we saw that second half going. They were getting into a situation where, the Hornet had some damage dealt to it. If you're just going to start, trying to maneuver around each other but not quite getting there, that damage is going to do quite a lot of damage. So that is a win for the Talon for that game.
All right.
Let's go back to the desk.
Back to the desk.
Talon. Very nice. Very nice. That's all
very
I'm saying.
talented.
It's just, look, man, that was a tough one for Pax, but I'm not sure if you guys saw, nothing actually happened to the arrow there. The arrow was actually shot down by the Talon in that position and then created that 1v1. So Sil did a great job staying alive, just like the arrow, maneuvering around that cone, that line of sight, even though he did take some hits, was able to hopefully land that win. Let's take a look at the replays. But while we do that, I want to hear a little bit more about you guys and what you guys thought about the fight so far. We'll start with you, Maya.
Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily know or think that I was expecting to see the Talon do what we just did, but I think that Silicious Ruin here has kind of proven me wrong and shown that, of the light fighters here, the Talon can pick up its weight. It did a massively impressive job here doing a 2v1. But yeah, all in all, just a great fight. We didn't see too much. We saw when it came to disengages, we saw a few chaffs being put here and there, but I think the Hornet was more or less just using its boost and stuff instead to kind of get out of there. But man, I'm just rambling here because I'm just still astounded by the talent and by the night and day performance that we saw here from Silicious Ruin. But yeah, let's Croncy, what do you think?
Yeah, look, we were talking about, or I was talking about Aurora Borealis. They were using the Buccaneer. It's likely that they practice a lot more with the Buccaneer over the course of the last 2 weeks. Maybe not. I would actually love to get that information from them. And now they've swapped to the Arrow and Hornet for this match, and it obviously didn't work out too well for them. The Arrow should excel in these situations, but it got taken out a little bit too early, and then the Talon and Sil's piloting skills that we saw there was just able to steal the show. I mean, the entirety of the 1v1 between Sil and Ullman was sort of the situation where it was just like the Hornet either could not get their cursor or their pip on the Talon, or in situations like this that we're watching right now, the Talon was just like, all right, if you're just going to fly around me, I'm just going to move on the spot. I'm just going to, it's going to be much easier for me to hit you in this situation, right? So some great skilled piloting there.
That's right. Textbook knife fighting in general.
No, I don't think, honestly, man, I'm not going to say that's not textbook. It's pretty good, but I think that we see a lot of great teams, in that Arrow really doing a great job and maneuvering a lot better. But I love seeing that there's a differentiation and somebody like Sil using that Arrow, using that talent and bringing it to the fight every single time. So, entire day, man, to see a talent kind of move forward, that's going to be awesome to see. But, there's so much more to this fighter flighter, right? I want to explain something is that a lot of these ships, obviously with the Hornet not being, if it didn't have the acceleration bug, what other ships would they be using, right? When weapons are hopefully balanced in the future, what weapons are people going to be using once we open up those loadouts to be free, So there's just so much strategy that's going to come in the future that is really going to just impact the way that, these tournaments are kind of done. So very excited to see that moving forward. Obviously, there's still so much to go. We got master modes too as well. Master modes, I tried it out myself and I was like, man, this is... It felt good flying, but there's just so much other things like the MFDs and a lot of the interface that I really want back, to be honest. But I'm looking forward to see how all this grows continuing moving forward. But hey, I'm going to leave it up to you guys, Meyer and Croncy. It looks like our next matchup, Liberty Reapers Black and Electric Blanket is ready to go. I'll leave that up to you guys.
All right, for round 2. Okay, Croncy, are you ready?
I'm very ready. I mean, I'm very excited to see sorry, my brain's just breaking constantly because it's Electric Blanket. I'm really excited to watch Electric Blanket over the course of today, right? And now we get to see what they can do in round 2. It feels like it's going to be a very interesting fight here. They're versing Liberty's Reapers Black. I feel like the pressure on Liberty's Reapers Black after the teammates losing in the group stages is very heavy. And I hope they're not listening to me say that and creating even more pressure for them. But yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how this one's going to go. It looks like we're going to be seeing a Hornet and Saber once again for Liberty Reapers Black. And yeah, once again, the Arrow Hornet for Electric Blanket. Gimmick, though, I think they've changed, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Gimmick was running the Arrow in the first round. That's swapped now. So now Gimmick is running, or at least on my sheet it says that. It looks like that may not be the case.
Yeah, it looks like Gimmick is still using the Arrow.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I'll let you take this away, and then we can go into discussion in a second, Croncy, because I can see these guys are rearing to go.
And so am I. Come on, Team Australia. Let's do this. All right. Competitors on go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Every single time you do it, Croncy, you just get a little bit more in it, man. I love it. Love to hear it, dude. But here we go. We've got 2 teams going in now. We've got Electric Blanket from the Aussies, and we got Shadow Moses coming in right here. And we're going to go ahead and listen in to Electric Blanket and the dulcet Australian accent in just a few moments' time.
Yeah, a reminder, not Shadow Moses. We're watching Liberty's Reapers Black on the other side there. So we've got A+ and New Cabbage, who had a great performance last round. So let's see how Electric Blanket go. Let's listen to some Aussie accents, or at least one.
You know, we could wait for them at the 892. We don't have to go.
Right.
Ah, there they are. A+ nice and high. So they're Hornet.
Pretty much stationary there.
We don't have to close this at all. We can stay here. New Cabbage off to his right a little bit. Keeps dropping off radar.
Nobody wants to be the initial
closer. Get a little closer, please.
That's right. Very polite, very careful match here for round 2. It's become a bit of a chess match, Croncy.
Like within a kilometer.
They're just happy to sit there.
Ah, well.
Well, I mean, someone has to attack at some point, right?
At some point, something's going to happen. But the second somebody commits, then it's all going to have to pop off because you just have to. These ships don't have that much HP.
Yeah. I'm going to blow through this. Okay, get ready. They're going to swamp on you instantly.
Alright.
Okay, they're on you immediately. I'm going to get on A+ here, actually, if he's really hurting you.
Tell me if they switch to you.
Okay, and we're off to an amazing start after a bit of a stalking match happening, but there you go. Once we got there, Croncy, the battle just began, the same as always here, with Electric Blanket doing some tight work here, just maneuvering around that Saber.
Yeah, they're going to have a good advantage there against the Saber, just being able to sort of sit on it. The Saber's not going to be able to return fire unless it does disengage, which is exactly what we saw there. They got out of dodge really quickly after seeing that. We're seeing a ton of damage coming in from New Cabbage there. I think there might be a little bit of desync there. Oh no, there it goes. So yeah, watch that arrow. It's a little bit slow there, but Gimmick has taken a ton of damage on that hull. And the Arrow really excels in the second half of the fight. So if you can get that out before the Hornet, then you may just set yourself up for the win.
Oh, there's new cabbage down and out. But it is interesting that a light fighter like the Arrow tends to be our endurance fighter. You know, you'd expect something with a bit more HP coming out on top, but there you go. It's now 2v1. Look at Gimmick's Arrow. Look at the hull integrity of that thing. Should those shields go down, so is the ship very soon. But we've got an Arrow here. We've got a Saber here against one Hornet. We'll see what that Hornet can do, Croncy.
Yeah, the Hornets obviously at this stage are just going to be there to tank the blows, but you know there's a lot of damage on that Hornet, as you can see there in the top left, and the Arrow just kind of needs to sit there and harass. It should be as the sort of situation as long as this Hornet doesn't go down soon, although lots of damage coming in.
Oh
and
no, there it is.
Down goes the Hornet. That is A+ down, which means Electric Blanket are going to take the first game in round 2.
I can hear you shaking, man. I mean, like, Team Aussie. Let's go back to the table and see what Crucian has to say.
Yo, that was a fight right there. They didn't want to move in the beginning. They were like, hey, you make the first move, but they wanted to take out Gimmick. They obviously know Gimmick is the problem, but being able to take that much damage, they weren't able to take him down. He was able to change the, power the thrusters, get out of the way, and then hopefully power the shields, and then get his shields back just about right away. But man, what a great fight overall to see Electric Blanket doing a great job putting Liberty Reapers Black down 1-0 in this tournament. By the way, I just want to mention something, that if they move forward to the winners final, you're guaranteed top 4. If you get to the winners final, you're guaranteed top 3. So this matchup is very, very important to all these teams right now, because you need to win if you want to get to that winners final. So anyways, I'll kick it back to you guys. Let's get to the replays, but what do you thought about that matchup, Meyer?
I mean, it's just great to see the team comps and how it all pans out in the end. Sadly, once the Hornet's wingman is done, the Hornet is done as well. Especially in a 2v1 situation, the Hornet's way too big, the cross-section way too wide. It's very hard to clutch a victory the way a Talon or an Arrow can and has done in the past. I look forward to eating those words in the future, but just check out this here as the floor mat pulled the rug out from underneath that other Hornet. But yeah, Croncy, what do you think?
Yeah, I loved specifically watching one of the early engagements where we saw the Saber and the Arrow were sort of almost looked like they were jousting at one point, and we saw a ton of damage go onto the Arrow. But the second the Arrow turns around, the Saber just goes like, oh, okay, I guess I'm going to take, half of my hull damage now. And it's really funny to watch that and see the punishments of just small maneuvering mistakes like that over the course of the match that really ended up costing the life of the Saber and costing them the game.
Yeah, overall, very, very great job. Electric Blanket, again, showing that they belong here. Last year, they were BSI Eagle, not representing anyone, but coming in a very good placement. They're up 1-0. If they get this next matchup right now, hey, they move on. The first team that moves on to the winners final. But guess what, guys? The match that I've been wanting to see, we have Gooby Woobies versus Shadow Moses. And I'll leave it up to you guys to take it away, because this is going to be a fight for everybody to see today. So take it away, Croncy Meyer.
All right.
Sounds good.
Gooby Woobies, Ramming Department, sometimes known as Ramming Squadron, versus Shadow Moses. Shadow Moses have shown us some ridiculous dogfighting. I think when it comes down to their engagements, they have been kind of the fastest out of all of our competitors to just end a fight. Cobra and that Arrow has been a pretty dominant. Our preeminent Arrow pilot G.I. Jew is going to be up against them, so it's going to be a very interesting match. What do you think, Croncy? I think they're ready to go pretty much, so I think I'll just let you call it.
Yeah, all I'll say is I really hope we get into an Arrow v Arrow 1v1 situation.
Oh,
that's what I'm looking for today. All right, let's get into it. Competitors on go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. You see, that time I didn't put any growl into it.
Yeah, you see that one likely
I'm
isn't going to
mix
make it
up.
to the highlight reel. Yeah. that one wasn't for the highlight reel. But so far, they're just moving now in. So to the center where the 890 jump is for that initial handshake. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be listening into Gooby Woobies. That's Ram Department's team with Sin and G.I. Jew in about 3 seconds.
Wait.
Slow down.
Slowing down.
Let you know.
200.
Okay, you're good. I see.
They're playing high.
Yeah, I see one.
Let them come down.
See Comet. 2.5 off you. Slow down.
Okay, going down.
And get up higher. Just a little higher. Okay, see Cobra is 7. He's like a click behind Comet.
I'm very low right now.
Okay, I'm getting towards you. Just wait for them.
Okay.
Watch the ground, dude.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, no.
Okay. I'm Cobra. Cobra's on you. Or not Cobra's on you.
And they're off, and wow, was almost a very unfortunate start to that fight with Sin almost pancaking on the ground there. But as you can see, they're just managing to navigate around that arrow's cone there. They, it looks like Comet has now moved on to a different target. But who did we just lose? I think we lost Sin.
Down goes Sin.
Now, I wonder if that has anything to do with them hitting the mountain earlier. Did they lose any HP? I'm not sure. I didn't see their paper model there for their ship. But right now, it's 2v1 Croncy, and not the good kind.
Yeah, it is likely they took a little bit of damage. Well, maybe we'll be able to see a replay of that afterwards, because I'd be interested to see if they, lost anything relevant. But there we go. I believe that is GI also eliminated. So that was very, very quick for them after that. After they finally got into that first fight, we'll go back to the desk because that was very interesting. Do we think, Crucial, do we think that it mattered? Do we think that collision mattered?
I mean, I think anything that you can do to have, not a quick death or an advantage could have mattered. But I mean, he had his shields up during the beginning of the fight, fully shields up at that point. So honestly, probably not. I just feel like they just got, picked out one by one. They did a great job. Shadow Moses is switching, being able to just tear up that Hornet as quickly as he can. But yeah, let's go take a look at the replays to see if it mattered or not. That would kind of give us a little bit more information. But honestly, I don't think it would have too much. But what are your thoughts here, Croncy?
For the most part, it was really interesting just watching them. We've now had a couple of rounds where no one really wants to engage at first, which is a little bit interesting. We were getting really into the action very quickly previously. So I'm wondering what's happening there. Is this because we're now in this second arena and it's a little bit more awkward, maybe, to approach from the bottom? I don't know. It's stuff that I really hope we get to ask some of the competitors. But in the end, it ended up going well for them. We've seen GI over the course of these last 2 weeks perform unbelievably well in these sorts of situations, but it's a different ball game at this stage, right? It's a different level of competitiveness.
Well, it looked like it mattered a little bit, to be honest, because it looked like it did take a little bit of hull damage, but I mean, I didn't see too much damage coming out from, from Gooby Woobies, and they just got picked out. But I felt like maybe Shadow Moses did capitalize, but the thing is, like, because they have their MFDs on the top left and the Hornet is a bit hard to see, you can't really see when it's, like, red or not. But it looked like when he hit the bottom of his hull. He probably did take a little bit damage, but I mean, you can see it right now how Comet was just on him the entire time and just took him out. So I think it was just a matter of position, in my opinion. But it could be either way. But what are your thoughts here on Meyer after looking at the replay?
Well, I mean, it looks like, unfortunate positioning aside for Gooby Woobies, it was a well-earned win from Shadow Moses for sure. The engagement was clean. Yeah, I mean, just to harp on what Croncy said about these engagements now kind of having a bit of a slower start, you know, like positioning has always been a very important part of fight and flight, but it looks like now people are being a little bit more patient because the first guy to go in is generally the first person to be targeted and is going to then govern how the other guys play. Are they gonna focus on you? Probably. You know, like are they gonna move to your defense? It's a shame that we lost Sin so early because, you know, without the initial DPS of Sin, GIG wasn't necessarily able to capitalize on, you know, the other ships, especially now when the level of competition is going to start rising. You know, like the closer these guys get to their CitizenCon tickets and to their plane flights and their hotels and everything else, you know, like things are going to get a little bit more sweaty. It's par for the course here, Crucian, but I'd love to see it.
Hey, man. Hey, sweaty is what it's all about. Sweaty is where competition shines through your skin, baby. That's what we're calling it. But let's take a look at our bracket and kind of break it down from there right now. But once again, thank you all for joining us from home and watching the Fight or Flight Finals presented by Game Glass, the road to CitizenCon. But look at this so far. We have our next round of matches coming up here soon. We have Avenger Squadron and AVS community members now. This is where it really is going to happen. Will, you know, these matches get tied up or will they get fully eliminated? We have Avenger Squadron versus the community members and then Pax Mortis versus Aurora Borealis. And then, you know, again, Liberty Reapers Black versus Electric Blanket. Who's going to move forward to the winner's bracket? I'll start with you, Meyer. Do you feel like any of these games are going to go to fight number 3? Or you think that these are all going to be 2-0s and everybody's just going to move forward and we're going to have our first eliminations of the tournament?
I mean, AVS community has shown that they are a team to be reckoned with. They might, you know, have community in their name, but they are a team to be reckoned with just the same as Avenger Squadron. That being said, you know, like Avenger Squadron, they're known out there as, you know, like from their videos on YouTube, the teachers. You know, I learned quite a few things myself, you know,
Very
from
good
AVS
teachers.
and their stuff. Exactly. So, you know, will the students surpass the master? I don't know. This is where it counts. You know, this is where all the sweat comes out. I'm sure that, you know, we'll see Avenger Squadron, I was going to say on their best behavior, but that's not what we want. We're going to see Avenger Squadron on their top form here. But, you know, to meme with Croncy here, either way, Avenger Squadron is going to make their way through. As for the others, I mean, Silich's Ruin has shown me the talent. And now I believe anything. I believe anything can happen. I believe the talent can do anything. I think it might just be a Pax Mortis win as well. You know, if that talent can stay up and running, if it's not the first to go down, we're going to see the talent go through into the losers next round.
Yep. Well, what are your thoughts here on the bracket and how it's looking so far, Croncy?
Yeah, it's evolving quite well. We're very much starting to get into the dog days, you know. One thing that I think is very interesting is, you know, this Avenger v Avenger fight. I am hoping that it goes to a game 3 just because it makes it a bit more interesting. It makes it a bit more fun. Gives it a bit of a story, you know. But someone has to go. And I think it's going to be AVS community. I think in the last match, we sort of saw exactly what Avenger Squadron can do in this particular matchup. And I find it really hard to not favor them. For Pax Mortis and Aurora Borealis, I kind of agree with Maya, I guess. You know, we saw Aurora Borealis. They brought the Buccaneer. Didn't end up working out for them. They've now swapped it out. But I don't think they have as much necessarily, and I may be wrong, but I don't think they necessarily have as much of the experience with the arrow as they would have had with the Buccaneer. And they've been sort of punished by that in that instance. But we'll see what happens in game 2. They may completely prove me wrong. I hope that they completely prove me wrong.
Hey, no, totally understand. And, well, we look forward to here. But we have our next matchup where myself and Croncy, we're going to be taking it away this time around, but we have losers round 1, match 5, fight 2, Avenger Squadron versus the Avenger Squadron, the community members. I love both of these teams. Meyer said it. Great teachers, man. The way they teach, to be honest, man, is actually pretty awesome, pretty unique. They have it all down. And I'll say, man, if you're looking to do some PvP, check out Avenger Squadron, man. I'm pretty sure these folks will love to have you under their wing and you know and try you out and give you that knowledge that you need to become a pilot, especially when master modes really push forward. So let's go ahead, Meyer. We'll be back at the desk here soon. We'll see you in a little bit. All right, Croncy, nice to see you, buddy. How's the head feeling?
Feels good. Feels good. I don't. Okay. I genuinely felt a little bit of a throbbing when I did the first countdown, but I'm good now. I'm all right.
All right. Well, I got you, man. Are you ready for this next one?
Yeah, definitely. Sorry, I thought you were going to say my name afterwards. Yes, I'm ready.
All right, gotcha. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to break this down and get this match on the way. Arenas on my go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Avenger 1 and Schwang with Avenger Squadron versus Cold Sea Lion and Stray Bullets, another Avenger Squadron team. Unfortunately, Croncy is down on you. Take it away.
Yeah, look, someone may get eliminated in this match. We're just going to have to see what happens, but it is, once again, Hornet and Saber. You guys are familiar with this loadout. We've been watching it all these 2 weeks, and it's been fantastic to watch. We're going to listen to Avenger 1 and see what we can hear from their comms. Should be interesting as we get into this little first fight.
See Cold.
Oh, had Stray target there for a second.
See Stray.
Bullets. Yep.
Turning on Stray.
He's looking at me. Blew through. I'm going to stay with you.
I did not get anything there.
Yeah, I'm with you. I blew through with you.
Okay. I'm heading back in. Get my
right
speed
behind
up and stuff.
Yeah, right behind you.
We go low a little bit.
Yeah, Cole's coming in on you there. He's merging onto you. Cole's merging onto you.
I had a good pass on Stray.
Yeah, Cole's right behind you. I'm just going to peel him off you. They're separated pretty good. If you turn onto the Hornet, we can kill him.
Oh, man. Already we see Cold Sea Lion going it very hard on Schwang, while Avenger 1 is doing his best to get him off his tail, but nobody has went down yet so far, but a lot of damage into Cold Sea Lion. Croncy, what are your thoughts here in this match? And boom goes Cold Sea Lion trying to chase down Schwang. Very good backup from Avenger 1. Dude, that is what sticking as a team is all about.
Yeah, very, very big there. You were just... You timed it so well that we saw that explosion. That was fantastic. Now, I do want to point out Schwang's perspective is a little bit delayed here, but if we watch Stray Bullets, we've been watching them on the top of Schwang trying to get this damage in, but it's a 2v1 situation again, and there we go. The Saber is down. Ladies and gentlemen, Avenger 1, Team Avenger, they're going to be moving on, and we say sayonara to Team AVS, the community members.
Hey, let's get back to the desk here, man. Hey, all the love and respect for the community members. They came out, they got to the finals, man, and they did their best. But Avenger 1 and Schwang doing their... dude, I think Avenger 1 and Schwang. I think Avenger 1 and Schwang are really going to be taking this entire losers run all the way to top 4. I promise you. They look scary. They're staying together, keeping their head on a swivel. It's looking good, Meyer. What are your thoughts on this one?
I have to say that I do like it when they fly in like real close and packed together. I do believe that there is a thing for it. I'm not sure because of the way we do handshaking with these fights, if it will necessarily work the way I expect it to happen in the verse. But generally speaking, the ship with the highest signature will subsume the other one, and so for a while you won't be able to tell where the other guy is. And I just like to see that. But generally speaking, like from this encounter, I mean, what did you expect? The students still have something to learn, and Croncy was wrong, and I was right. So it was a good fight.
Man. Well, Croncy, what are your thoughts on this fight? Our first elimination of the tournament, Avenger Squadron. The community members are out of the tournament 100% this time.
Yeah, it's a bit rough, but they had an absolutely amazing run over the course of the 2 weeks. But they were just, unfortunately, a little bit outperformed in this stage. But at least we got to see an absolutely fantastic fight. That's why I really like these mirror matches. It really all just does come down to raw skill. And we get to see, Avenger Squadron excel today. So that's absolutely fantastic. Now as they have moved on, Team Avenger Squadron, they're going to be versing either Gooby Woobies or Shadow Moses once we get to that section. So that's going to be also, once again, very interesting because those guys have been crushing it over the last 2 weeks. And I don't think, we haven't seen them verse yet, right? So we're getting into all these stages where we're seeing people that over the 2 weeks we have never seen verse fight.
Yeah, I honestly think that, like the Hornet Saber versus Hornet Arrow, I feel like when you have an Arrow pilot at the high skill level of either Shadow Moses or Gooby Woobies, I feel like that is what ends up just coming out on top a little bit. So I feel like if Avenger Squadron can do a great job, whether it's to get that Arrow out of the way early on, I think that could be their ticket to victory to move forward in the bracket. So I don't know. Any other thoughts here from, these matchups that are coming up with Avengers Squadron moving forward?
No notes here, Chief.
Yeah, no,
all right, well,
like I said,
good.
I am excited to see what they can. I am excited to see what they can do against an Arrow because they had a couple of issues fighting some Arrows 2 weeks ago. So we'll see. So
a little bit of something I want to talk about, and let's jump over to the bracket here because we're going to break this down really, really quickly. And I don't know if you guys know this, but it flips. So which means that it flips is that, you're going to have Liberty Reapers Black versus Electric Blanket. They're going to go versus the winner of Pax Mortis and Aurora Borealis. And then, like you guys said, Gooby Woobies versus Shadow Moses are going to be put in that spot where Avenger Squadron is at. So, but I think that anybody in this loses round 2, man, these top 6 teams, this is where the gap closes even further. The gap is going to close even further because the skill level of these pilots, not saying that, that Aurora Borealis or the Avengers community members are bad, but the skill ceiling completely just raises up, and we're going to see these top 6 teams and see who continues to get knocked out of the tournament, and it's going to be very dangerous throughout the tournament. So it's been scary so far, but let's see if the community members are up for an interview, and we'll interview them later down the line as we get our next matchup ready, which is going to be Pax Mortis versus Aurora Borealis. I really want to know how they feel about just fighting in Microtech. I think Microtech is, honestly, the fights have been great. I think, obviously the arena, the first one that was in Sunlight was probably a little bit of the second one, but I mean, hey, you got to adjust to all your circumstances, right? Let's say you're in the PU and you're doing some dogfighting. Hey, it could happen anywhere. It can happen where the sun blinds you. But, to be able to kind of customize your ship HUD or interface and change those colors, I think will be a great help in the future. And we'll make sure we pass that feedback along to the StarCitizen team. But what are your thoughts on that, Croncy?
Yeah, I mean, I think the sort of, not courses, the arenas that we've chosen today have been absolutely fantastic to keep them on their toes a little bit, which I really like. You're not just constantly in this one exact spot. You know, there was also not much like ground cover for you to worry about, which was really important. It seems like has been a bit more important in the second round. We've seen a couple of storms pop up in some people's UIs in the second round, which has been a little bit more important too. So I like that we've done it. And you know, in the future when we are able to do it in Arena Commander, I mean, that's going to be a big thing. You're going to want to know what arenas are you most comfortable with. You need to start practicing the ones that you're not comfortable with, etc. Right? So yeah, I'm a fan.
Hey, good call out there, Meyer. Any thoughts on that on the arenas for today, or you know how the competitors are adjusting to maybe having their their targets or their pips a little bit hidden, with how just the terrain is with the white snow?
I would like to say that visually that I prefer, the microtep maps, but at the same time, we had that amazing highlight reel from ArcCorp. It's a hard one. From like a visual perspective, I think they're both awesome. But yeah, this second arena B, with the cloud cover and more of the ice, does seem to be, at the very least, from a viewer perspective, more difficult to keep your eyes trained on specific targets. The clouds and the storms, they do exist, but I do not believe that they have any impact on the radars and scanners just yet. But I actually can't wait.
Yeah, no, it's mostly a sightline sort of thing, which is the issue. Yeah,
exactly.
Yep.
Yeah. You want to make sure you don't hit mountains and that kind of thing, and we have seen that once already.
Yep.
So yeah.
Yep. No, I totally agree. But some of the people, the teams we're talking about, you still get signatures when the ships go into that restriction zone in ArcCorp. As of here, once they're done and they blew up on the floor, then you don't get those heat signatures anymore. So hopefully the teams, I think the security team is trying to take care of those soft edge ships so they can make sure that they're completely gone and completely taken out of heat signatures for the competitors. So, but it seems like we're ready for our next matchup. Yeah, go for it, Meyer.
Just that, when it comes to how the competitors have gone into these microtech maps compared to ArcCorp. With ArcCorp, it was kind of almost all level. With this, we talked about the snow, we talked about visibility, but we've only seen some teams go high and some teams stay low. We've never seen two teams go high, at least go high yet, and it's just been a very interesting change to things. I don't know if the slowness of the initiation and engagement is because of that or not, but just something that came to mind.
No, that makes total sense. I think that makes sense. So thanks for sharing that, Meyer. Well, we have our next matchup ready to go. Pax Mortis versus Aurora Borealis. We're going to take it over there. Myself and Croncy are going to be your casters, and we're going to break it down for you. So let's head on over there. Meyer, we'll be right back with your beautiful self back at the desk soon. So here we go. We got, Pax Mortis on your left. We got Zero and Sil in that Talon once again. Sil bringing it out while Zero is going to be in your Hornet. And we got Zimeon in that Arrow and Ullman bringing back that Hornet one more time. Croncy, you ready for the countdown?
I am very ready. Let's see what Sil can do this game.
All right, let's get it here, and let's see if either Pax Mortis can move forward to lose round 2, or if Zimeon and Ullman can tie it up and go to a match number 3. All right, on go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go! All right, Croncy, we got these teams. Let's see who moves on and who stays out. Up to you.
Yeah, so first off, I just want to sort of mention something that Maya mentioned where, we didn't really see anyone where we had both teams going, both high, both low or anything like that. That may actually be what we're seeing right now. Both teams seem to be at a very similar altitude. Now, we're going to be listening to Aurora Borealis here. Let's see what they can do to come back for this one.
You will die. Okay, time to beat some shit, I guess.
Most definitely. I see them. Zero.
I see. Yeah, go in you first.
Talon is circling around on you.
Yeah. Yes.
Got the Hornet good.
Yeah.
Hornet's
Where is
off.
the Talon is on you, it seems.
Okay.
Yeah, the Talon is on you.
I'm keeping on the Hornet.
Yeah, keep on the Hornet. I'll go for the Talon.
Sure.
All right, it looks like they're staying split here with that 1v1. As you can see, that you have Ullman staying on 0, trying to get that damage, chasing him down as he peels away. What are your thoughts here so far in this matchup with that communication there, Kronzi?
Yeah, a fantastic initial engagement there, sticking on that Hornet like white on rice, and able to get quite a large chunk of damage in there too, not having to worry necessarily too much about the Talon. And we can see that the Arrow still quite healthy, so whatever ended up happening there while we're watching the Hornet obviously ended up in a pretty good situation. Now, once again, whoa, did I just see it explode? No, I may not have seen an explosion. Maybe it was just the sun in my eyes. Not 100% sure there, but we're back at the engagement.
Yep, here we go. Well, we see Sil and Zero trying to confront these beasts and move on to the losers round 1. But Zemion really just doing his best in that Arrow, trying to stay in, getting that damage done as much as he can. And then right now, we are on Ullman. Ullman versus the Talon, getting that damage on Sil, trying to get his nose on point, trying to get on target. But wow, Sil moving in that Talon, maneuvering around, and here we go. Ullman with the damage going in forward here. Is Pips on target? Lot of damage going in. Will he taken down? Needs to put that power, switch that power up, put it on weapons, get that weapons back. Is Zero down?
Zero
went
down. We're up to a 2v1 at the moment. So, you know, all of that fighting that Ullman was just doing on Sil and was getting, you know, some pretty good exchanges is now going to be multiplied. 2v1, I don't know how the Talon can come out of this. We may see a game 3 here, but it's still a bit early.
That is wild. I mean, I think that explosion where you see the sun, I think that was Zero kind of just going out right there. But is the Talon, does the Talon lose a wing? Yeah, the Talon lost a wing. It's going out of, it lost that wing, and boom goes Sil, tying it up. Aurora Borealis 1-1 versus Pax Mortis, and we head back to the desk. God, that was a good fight. That was a good fight right there. Yep. But, you know, like, in the beginning, dude, didn't you hear them in the beginning? They're like, let's do this. Like, the grit and the power for them to come out like that and just take it over, tying it up 1-1, bro. That's what I'm talking about, man. Meyer, what are your thoughts? That was such a good matchup right there.
Yeah, it sounded great. I think it was an unfortunate run there for Pax Mortis because, again, you know, like, I think that CitizenCon was doing okay with the Talon. It was 2v1. We lost Zero kind of early in an engagement. However, like, you know, there was a collision. They lost their port side wing, and after that, I think Talons in general, once they lose a wing, once they're clipped, that's kind of it. And so they kind of span out and blew up. But yeah, it was a good match. Obviously, you know, like Aurora said they were going to do it, and they did it. And we're going to now move on into our third and final match with them to see who goes through into losers round 2. They are going to, you know, they're taking this one kicking and screaming, man. Like they are fighting for this. And yeah, hopefully we'll see in this third encounter now, like the Talon show us what it did before, because the Talon kind of like awoke something in me earlier, and sadly, because of the early loss of the Hornet this time around, we weren't able to see it.
I think that, yeah, I believe that, I think Ullman and Zemion did a great job at adjusting in their strategy, and I think that's, I mean, the positioning of Ullman, where he was able to get that amount of damage on the other Hornet, that he did a great job overall. But Kronzi, what are your thoughts while we watch these replays?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing here is the initial engagement that they had. That's what gave Aurora the advantage. You can sort of, just for a moment there, you were able to see the health totals. In the initial engagement, they were able to get the Talon to start chasing after the Arrow. The Arrow was maneuverable enough that it wasn't really an issue for it. It was just sort of able to kite the Arrow around. And all the while that was happening, we had Hornet v Hornet, and the Aurora team was coming out way on top there. So, you know, that much damage getting applied early, it means they only probably have to do, you know, one more solid volley to take it down, and we saw that happen a little bit later too. So a fantastic job from Aurora, a great way to capitalize on that engagement. We're going to see a game 3 for that one.
Well, we have what's coming up is going to be our winners round 2 fights coming up soon. But, man, to see the adjustment here with Aurora Borealis, they're doing a great job because remember that Zimion got taken out first during their match number 1, which kind of put, you know, the Hornet at a disadvantage versus a Talon that could easily maneuver around where they're not able to target them as much as, you know, as much as you would like to. But here we go. I mean, will Pax Mortis, you know, prevail and move forward, or will Aurora Borealis, you know, come up with that reverse sweep and 2-0 them to move on in this next matchup? So, I mean, there's so much at stake here, guys. There's so much to give. And I mean, there's a trip involved, man. You want to go to CitizenCon with the community, hang out with your friends, hang out with your org members. Like, this is that moment, man. And I'm just happy that we are able to work hard and do this for the past 6 years to provide these prizes for these competitors that I know have been working hard to be here to compete at the highest level. So, yeah, it's absolutely it's been absolutely great. So, but we have our next matches up go so far, and let's take a look at the bracket one more time, man. If you guys want to follow up with the bracket, !bracket in the channel, and make sure you guys follow along with what we're doing. The bracket should be up to date on the website on Challenge, so make sure you guys are there, being able to check it out and follow along in real time. But any standouts to any of you, either you, Meyer, or Kranzi, any standouts so far, how these are looking? Give me some predictions for the next 2 winners finals. The next 2 round 2 winners matches.
Okay. All right. So for me, Electric Blanket has been doing really good. We've seen Liberty's Reapers Black, you know, like take on Avenger Squadron and go through. EB has taken 1 game from them so far. They've just been showing some tight work so far. I mean, they've been surprising, just because I don't know this team, but you know, like they are representing Australia, and Kroncy has given them all his energy, it seems. So he's got they have the commentator's blessing, it seems, the rarely seen but often felt commentator's blessing. Normally it's the curse. But I think that Shadow Moses has shown some good dogfighting. Gooby Woobies is awesome. Shadow Woobies are great too. But honestly, with Gooby Woobies and Shadow Moses, I'm not too sure. Honestly, like that last encounter was kind of fast. We did see some awkward positioning there at the beginning, but should they review their match and review the issues that they had, I think it's going to be a very close match for Ram and Shadow Moses.
I think so as well. Anyways, any quick thoughts on the bracket so far, Kranzi, before we move on to this next matchup?
Yeah, just so before we continue, I just wanted to mention the Pax Mortis and Aurora Borealis match. I did say I wanted Aurora Borealis to prove me wrong about maybe not having as much experience with the arrows they did the Buccaneer, and they 100% proved me wrong. So that's absolutely fantastic. I'm very, very happy to see that, and they've converted me. So when we get to that game 3, that's what I'm going to be going for. But who we're going to be seeing next up is Liberty's Reapers Black versus Electric Blanket Fight 2.
All right, here we go. Let's take it away. Meyer, we'll see you back at the desk here soon. Cameras are ready. The match is ready to roll. Now, will Liberty Reapers Black tie it up, Kranzi, or will Electric Blanket 2-0 to move on the first team to the winners finals and lock in that trip all the way to LA, all the way to the motherland called CitizenCon 2953. I'm excited, baby. Are you?
I'm extremely excited. I don't know if I'm as excited as you were just then. That's a lot. I don't know if I can pull that off, but I'm very excited.
Oh, man. Hey, I can just swim to you, man, but I'm on the West Coast right now. But all right, here we go. Let's get this countdown started, Kranzi, and I believe we're going to be doing a listen-in with one of the teams here pretty soon. as well. So, hey, I'm excited for this one. Let's get this match underway. Let's get this match counted down. All right, let's get this next match underway in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have Liberty Reapers Black A+ and New Cabbage versus Electric Blanket, the floor mat and gimmick. Who will take it? Let's find out. Croncy, take it away, baby.
I mean, you know me, I'm going to be going for Team Australia over here. I think Gimmick may be one of the most targeted players on the field today. We're going to be listening to Liberty Reapers as they go in for their first fight. And it's going to be another interesting one because how is the arrow going to fare against the saber? We've seen it perform pretty well. Will it do it again? Let's see what they're talking about.
All right, got a contact floor mat.
I don't see him.
He's down near the 890.
I still don't see him.
He's 9 out.
I'm picking up fucking security.
Sorry,
I see him now.
he's still 8.9 out.
Where are you?
I
lost you.
Let me get up. Yep, you're just a little bit above me. Climbing up. You're going higher than me.
Okay. Slow down. They're together.
Okay, I got still floor mat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna catch up to you. You're a little bit up and in front.
Yep. I want to keep the altitude.
All right, I got them both pinned.
All right, let's push to the left. Oh, wait.
No.
No, the arrow's on the right. Oh, arrow's on the right. Yep.
Yeah. There's still 7.
Oh, yeah. Still above you. I'm gonna sink a little bit.
Okay, I'm just going straight.
All right. I see them.
Hornet's just a little in front.
Yeah, you want to start straight from the right?
Okay, going to the right.
Going to the right.
You're just a little in front of me.
Yep. I'm still going right.
Okay.
Still going right.
I'm gonna unlock my speed here.
Still pushing right. Still pushing right. Still pushing right. Hornet's in front.
Yep. Get ready to absorb Hornet.
Yep. Still pushing right. Hornet's coming in.
Okay. I'm gonna take a couple shots on him.
Yep. Here comes the Hornet.
Okay, I'm on arrow. Engaged.
Stay on.
Okay.
Stay on him.
I'm on him.
All right, here we go. This is getting very dangerous. At first, we're using that 890 to pretty much hide their signal here. What is going on right now?
Arrow is out. Mimic is down. Mimic is Gonski is fallen to the earth. But A+ also not also down to the explosion happened in front of them. Floor mat. That was so quick. We spent so long waiting for that engagement to begin, and like that, it was done. That was crazy.
Wow. That was the fastest pass of that damage. All I heard was an explosion, and it's very hard to sometimes tell when they're in that soft depth mode. But my gosh, bro. New Cabbage and A+ in that one pass took Gimmick out in less than a second. That was a dominating moment. Let's get back to the desk and talk to Meyer. But what? Bro, that was so quick. That was so, like, they got a very good positioning on Gimmick. We're able to put him on target. Meyer, just go ahead, Meyer.
It was just ridiculous positioning, I think. You know, like, they'd spent some time trying to suss them out and see what's going on. You know, like, Electric Blanket as a team kind of living up to their name, kind of staying low and draped to the ground there by the 890 jump. But when they moved in, I don't know what it was, but that first pass just, like, I think they just got the worst of it, man. They just absorbed way too much damage in that first pass going through, and because of that, they, they died real fast. Real fast. Let's have a look at the replays real quick, because I think that's going to really show what exactly happened there. But that was incredibly fast. I think that like the Hornet went down so fast, you guys kind of like lost it for a second, man. The floor mat was just like gone.
Yeah, look at A+.
Well, we
A+
were still
on Gimmick right
from
now.
The arrow exploding, right?
Yeah, look at it. Look at A+. Just wow, the way he just merged onto there. They're just both sticking into Gimmick. That has been the problem this entire time, and they got him out. It looked like they sandwiched him. One was on one side because they were together, but having him switch while you had A+ on him on that Hornet, man, that was pretty good. I love to see those switches happen. Kroncy, go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it sort of became a little unsurprising that they did, just focus as much as they did on the arrow, because in every single one of these matchups where we've had Hornet Saber, Hornet Arrow, the arrow has been the one that has been like, the game changer. The pilot of the arrow has been the game changer. So that elimination was absolutely huge, ended up giving them the game very quickly, a fantastic initial approach and run at it. So there we go. We're at 1-1 with Liberty's Reapers Black and Electric Blanket. We're going to be seeing another game 3. We're getting really into a lot of these 1-1s.
Yeah, very good job by these teams, man. I'm not going to say I didn't see that coming, Kroncy, but I mean, these fights could go either way. And it's, again, we talked about positioning every single time, but there we go. Liberty Reapers Black tying it up 1-1, man. And I love to see it. I love these game 3s. It should be going to game 3s because of how competitive these teams are, how high the ceiling can be. So, yeah, but we have, I believe, one more match before we swap back to the daylight because it's apparently turning a little bit dark here soon. But very good job by Team Liberty Reapers Black, adjusting, trying to get the position in on Gimmick. But I think that it's so hard to figure out like what team is going to come back. And now I know, Team Electric Blanket is going to try to strategize and not be in that position that they were in earlier, but they just caught him in a great time, and both teams just, they're hot right now. So any of these teams can move on to the winners brackets anytime soon. So we'll see what's it's man. So anyways, let's talk a little bit about our next team. I believe our next team should be almost ready to go, but we're back here. Gooby Woobies versus Shadow Moses. We're back here ready to go. They should be ready soon. And then up next, after this final match, we're going to be interviewing. We're going to be interviewing Adventure Squadron, the community members. These guys are in the top 8, and even though they're out of the tournament, I want to make sure that they do have their voice heard and just talk about their experience as pilots, and then give their love to the community out there that was rooting for them to hopefully come out on top. So, without further ado, Meyer, we'll be right back. Kroncy, you ready to take this next matchup going?
Yeah, let's take it up. This is the last one of the very bright snow arena as well before we move back to the other arena. So it'll be a little bit interesting. We got some shadows. We got maybe some storms coming in. We may be back to this arena later today, but I'm sure some of our competitors are going to be glad to not be looking at just pure white for the rest of the day.
Yep. All right. Well, here we go. Let's go ahead and jump into this. These guys are ready. And then after this, again, we have an interview with Avenger Squadron, the community members. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, on go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Ladies and gentlemen, we have Gooby Woobies, Team Sin and G.I. Jew. Here representing Ramming Department versus Shadow Moses within Cobra 257 and Comet 15. Kroncy, what do we got coming up?
Hornet Arrow v Hornet Arrow again. I'm still really hoping we get into that situation where we have an Arrow v Arrow 1v1. It's one thing that I really want to see today. Now we're going to be listening to Shadow Moses as they come in for their first approach. And if it's anything like the last couple, we may be looking at a little bit of a standoff at the beginning. So let's have a listen into them, see what their communication's like.
No Visuals, yeah.
Target's left. Slight
Oh
left.
yeah. Yeah, they're kind of up high with us here.
Yep.
I see Sin, I see GI Jew. GI Jew slightly higher.
Yep.
GI Jew's about kind of matching us a bit.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
Yep.
Sin's onto you. He swapped. He's on your 6.
Yep.
Try to call. Nice.
Yep.
All right, they went straight after Cobra after just doing a quick exchange with Comet here. But you see Cobra doing a great job maneuvering around using that stick and mouse combination, trying to get back on target. And I believe they're going straight after Sin and trying to take out that Hornet right now. Crancy.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of target recalculating here, actually. I did notice that they had a huge volley up against the Hornet just a little bit earlier, but right now, sticking on this arrow, I was hoping for arrow v arrow combat, and I'm getting it a little bit at the very least. Oh, Sin is down, ladies and gentlemen. Sin is down. Goodbye, Hornet, and goodbye, arrow from GI.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is Shadow Moses, game number 2, 2-0. They're going to be advancing.
Wow, man. Let's get back here to the desk. But, dude, like, I think they had man, that is so frustrating because while they're trying to take out, Cobra, they're just a lot of switching back and forth, and then they just stuck to one target, taking out Sin first, and then GI Jew, which obviously is supposed to be the hardest target to hit. But, wow, that was a pretty good matchup overall. These guys are really maneuvering at the highest level possible. I thought it could have gone either way, Croncy, to be honest. But because we didn't see the full time, we didn't see the full time of like Comet hitting Sin that entire time. But I wish we'll probably see that in the replays coming up.
Yeah, I think we were sort of in a situation, which, yeah, we'll likely see in the replays. Once again, just a lot of damage on the Hornet in the initial passes and the initial approach. And then the arrow was just both arrows were just kind of sitting on each other, not able to harass the Hornets, while Sin's Hornet couldn't really repair properly. It's just like you've taken too much damage. Now you're on the back foot, and eventually that obviously didn't end up going well for them. So, yeah.
Meyer, your thoughts on this matchup, man? While we take a look at the replays.
Well, I mean, it just goes to show that, like, being a duelist and then fighting in fight and flight is two very different things, Like, it's one thing to be able to, fight one other person. But when you have two other ships or one other ship in the mix, then things get different. Because, again, if you focus on somebody and you forget somebody else, you're going to leave your cross-section open, you're going to take super damage. And that's kind of what happened here, and it's a shame because we kind of lost that arrow really early on there for Gooby Woobies there. But yeah, I think all in all though, it all just goes to show like how good communication is so crucial to these fights here, and then just being able to like to shrug off somebody else and to focus when you need to. You can see here like in this encounter, like GI Jew is being focused, but they did not turn into this arrow in time as they were focusing on somebody else, and they as a result conceded some damage here. I think all in all though, like this was a better match here for the arrows, because like we saw in just the previous match what happens when an arrow gets focused down in that second turn there. Like there's no coming back. But this time around, like just a good fight, and Shadow Moses just showing us that they, they were the better team this time.
No, I mean, good points on there. Shadow Moses, I think, you see right there, Comet just unloading onto Sil, doing a great job. I love how easily you see Cobra switching back and forth, making GI Jew very, very busy, because right now it seems like they were trying to go after them, go straight after Cobra, and man, that was a tough one the entire time. But, dude, a great matchup so far. A great matchup so far from both teams, and Gooby Woobies drops to the losers bracket to fight Avenger Squadron. But before we move forward, right? Before we move forward, we're going to get Cold Sea Lion and Stray Bullets and kind of talk to them, to Avenger Squadron, to the community members, and see what has their experience been for training for the tournament and how they feel so far that they're currently out. So, Meyer, Kronzi, anything you want to say before we bring in the team to interview?
No, let's bring him in.
Yeah, excited
Okay.
excited to hear it.
All right, well, I'll kick it off here and bring them up. All right. Well, we have both Cold Sea Lion and Strays. Are you guys there? Hey, what's up? How you guys doing?
I think you'll wanna unmute
Yeah,
in Discord.
how's it
Christian.
going?
Yeah, how's it going?
Oh, there we go. Cool.
Oh wait, can they hear me or no?
They can't hear us.
No.
We can't hear them.
Can you get?
They're on Discord.
Now
Yeah,
we can hear you.
now.
Yeah.
Pretty sure. You know, a lot of respect to you guys for joining the tournament. You guys went super far, but I just want to talk a little bit about your experience in the tournament overall, and how are you guys feeling right now?
Yeah, man. I'll go first. It was really fun, man. It's a complete blast to be here. We're fighting guys who are the best of the best, and in the PvP community, it's actually really cool because everyone kind of knows each other, you know. So being able to be here and fight with everyone, it's just a lot of fun, man. And you guys did a really good job with the tourney and everything. So appreciate you guys having us. It was fun.
Yeah, it was a blast, and the competition at that level is crazy. Like, there are so many insanely good teams. We knew it was going to be a tough battle going in no matter what, and we're really happy to have gotten to the point where we could fight some of these people who I can say, as having someone who's been in the PvP community for maybe a year and a half, not yet 2 years. Like, these are names that inspired me going in, and we're always kind of on the horizon as people I know I need to fight and take down one day. So even just going up against them in a competitive sense is a big deal for me.
That's awesome. Any questions from you, Meyer or Kronzi?
Just, how was it going against, Avenger Squadron? Because, like, as the AVS community, I guess, you said you look up to all these guys, but, like, this was, for CitizenCon tickets and that kind of thing. Like, was there pressure? How did you feel about that?
Yeah. For me, I was like one of the big, first members of AVS with Schwang, and we started with A1, so it was going against your brothers, man, but we didn't hold any punches, so it was really fun. I'm really rooting for him, and yeah.
Yeah,
it was a good fight to see.
A1 and Schwang trained us up, right? They're the big names for a lot of people in the community, and also having trained together, there was the knowledge of the meta knowledge of who would be. We knew each other's strategies, so there was definitely some chess play there of maybe switching up strategies that we had worked on together to throw us for a loop, and it worked really well. And in general, I'm obviously rooting for them to go all the way through the losers bracket into the finals again, because I know they have a strong ability to take it there like they have before, but they're up against some stiff competition, so whichever way it goes, cheers to the winners and to everybody involved.
Gotcha. Anything that you, Cold or Stray, anything you want to say to to whoever's watching that is watching, or to the community, anything you want to say out there to to the community that's currently watching the stream right now?
Yeah. So when I first started playing StarCitizen, I was a miner, man. I was just mining my life away. It was fun. And then I started PvPing, and I just got bit by this bug. And man, this PvP community is the coolest thing I've ever encountered, man. Just the most competitive and yes, kind, supportive people. If you guys want to get in anything, join this up, join the community, learn, train. It's gonna be fun. This game's gonna be fun. If it comes out in the next 40 years and I'm alive, it'll be great. So,
and then, hey man, hopefully, I think I have. I think I believe in the team. But what about you, Cold?
Oh, I just want to say thank you to you guys for putting this on and bringing more light to the community and this the PvP world in Star Citizen, because the more people get into it, the better it gets. Like, it's really something that we want to see the community at large engaging with as much as possible and really enjoying, because once you get into it, you get that time investment to get over the initial hump, it becomes a really, really important and fun part of the game, and it's what's keeping me playing so long. So
No,
I'm just
man,
glad to see that.
I totally agree with you. I think Meyer and Kronz can agree with me, man. Like, the PvP community, even though, you know, our chat is probably out of control, but still, you guys are some of the greatest people that I've had the honor of meeting and being able to talk to, whether it was Avenger Squadron, whether it was PAX, whether it's been Liberty Reapers. Like, you know, obviously in the back end, I think it's not always, you know, sunshines and rainbows, but I mean, I hope that the passion that we have, you know, not only for the game, not only for PvP, but for racing, for everything, kind of shines a light moving forward in more tournaments. So thank you guys so much for coming on. I really appreciate it. You guys, look, hold your head up high. You guys got to the top 8, okay, of this tournament. You guys should be proud of 64 teams. You guys should be proud. And if you guys are at CitizenCon or not, man, look for me. I'll get you guys a beer. We'll chop it up together and have a good time. But thank you guys so much for joining us in this year's Fight or Flight.
Thank you very much.
guys. Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah.
We'll be there next time.
All right. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
See ya.
Thanks.
Well, I mean, Maya and Kronzi, like, look, this is real people talking. We're not telling them what to say. You know, I'm just excited for these guys because all they want to do is get back in the you know, in the training stage and do all of that, right? Like, man, I'm just so happy to see those guys, you know, just stay positive and hopefully come back, you know, as we have Arena Commander 3.320 and kind of just, you know, hopefully go further. So what were your thoughts on some of their answers here, Meyer? Yep. Hey, come on. What about you? Wait. Damn. Hey, production.
Oh.
Gotta get you. Are we
Production.
back?
Was that me or was that? Can you hear me now?
No. Yeah, they can hear you now. You're fine. All right. What were you saying again, Meyer?
I threw some serious shade, and I do apologize, but not really because I was muted. But
well, they didn't hear you, so you're safe. Nobody heard you. You're good. Nobody heard
I was
you.
just saying that it was great to hear from the community. Obviously, you know, like it's cool to put like, you know, voices to the name and all that. And yeah, like I look forward to hearing more from you know, like not only just AVS but everybody else going forwards. And I think I would have liked to ask more like more tactical questions and stuff, but maybe perhaps we'll leave those questions for the winning guys.
Yep. All right. What about you, Kronz? Anything that stood out to you that Avenger Squadron, the community members said?
Yeah, it's really great to hear about, you know, the sort of story that people have when they're like, hey, I just started like, you know, a year and a half ago playing PvP or whatever, and it's been great. Or as someone after my own heart was like, or doing nothing but mining and then got like bitten by the PvP bug is just fantastic, right? But more importantly, I think sort of the talk of like actual like team friendship that they have, not just with themselves but with the other AVS teams, is really cool. And knowing that they do train together and they do, you know, practice together, that sort of thing is just absolutely fantastic. So yeah, very cool to hear from them, and I hope we hear from some more people throughout the day.
All right, yeah, we'll definitely get some more people interviewed while we get. So right now we're going to be switching arenas, heading over to the other one until we get that daylight back. So for now, we're going to go into a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to move forward with the rest of the matches and hopefully crown a champion in here for this tournament. Fight or Flight presented by Game Glass. The road to CitizenCon. We'll be back soon. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and being patient with us.
Atmo Esports operates a little differently. Born from emergent community events like the Daymar Rally, the natural progression was to create esports teams in a unique way.
All right, here we go.
Every step you can count on me. Every step you can follow.
Whoa! Oh, baby, look at this race starting, guys. Let's go.
Atmo volunteers create events within massive sandbox gaming environments, and we work with talented community gamers to supply supporting roles such as camera crew, shoutcasters, event organisers, and so much more. Our team is a group of passionate professionals from all over the world, all with gaming in their veins. We operate purely online, and everything we do is created collaboratively.
It's gonna change the way we play the game.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Your eyes are the gateway to your brain. It's time to start getting serious about protecting them. Reinforcements have arrived. Introducing Gamer Advantage, a gaming wellness company rooted in science. Patented, clinically proven, and trusted by thousands of people. Our glasses are designed to fit comfortably under a headset, look amazing, and offer protection indoors and out. Our lens will help you sleep better, which means feel better and perform better. There's no color distortion, and they are available in prescription. Internal protection starts with eye candy, an eye health, immune boost, and antioxidant formula. Fog Away, the #1 selling anti-fog spray for eyewear. Gamer Advantage. Gaming wellness reimagined.
Head tracking adds so much to immersion in supported first-person games. When you try it, you're going to see why it makes so much sense. It's been created to seamlessly let you look where you want to, and with Tobii Eye Tracker 5, everything just works. Tobii has been the go-to name for head and eye tracking, and over time, their product has evolved. Their newest implementation has the most simplified setup because they did all the work for you. Offering both head and eye tracking, Tobii is able to track precisely through glasses or contacts, and once calibrated, it will never lose its center. The head tracking solution that integrates at the bottom of a flat or curved monitor, look at what you want to target sooner, look at what you want to lock your missile to, look at where you want to bomb, look in the direction that your ship is traveling to get the edge, look around and get the advantage. Just look and let Tobii Eye Tracker 5 do the rest in StarCitizen and a host of other simulation titles. It's so natural that you forget it's there.
Mayday, Mayday, this is Red Wind, FR 9183, requesting immediate support. I'm under fire from an unknown number of hostiles. Sending my location now.
Strike Team, contract assigned.
HQ, Strike Team, roger. Proceeding to target. Red Wind, Foxtrot, Romeo, Niner 183, Walker Strike Team, on-site for assistance. HQ, Strike Team, contract fulfilled, ready for tasking.
Rumor has it, I'm a savage. Drop the classic, thinking back. Drop the classic, to establish that the magic, it's automatic. Got a mask, who was at it? Living legend, lethal weapon, mastermind, never tried. Tell him all.
Off the Hornet. So right now, they'll hopefully disengage him. Boom, there goes the Talon. Very good job by Haiba. Unlocked in on the Hornet now. Crunchy.
The Hornet, all in on the Hornet. That's exactly what I was hoping was going to happen. Shields are down, damage applied. This Hornet, no damage on it whatsoever. It's going down. Already a 2v1. Take down the arrow.
I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let them know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, mastermind. Big time. The king is back like prodigal. I gave him time, it's been too long. Was silent calm, but now the storm. I'm not the one you can't ignore.
It's close. It's super close. The arrow's taking some damage here, but it looks like there it is! And with that,
I let the clock tick count down, cause I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let them know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, mastermind. Big time.
Wabi is going to be Sin in that target, already taken out. He Raptor Saber, and he is, man, see you later, brother. See you later, Swing.
carries, these guys have been the ones that we've just basically seen end matches in seconds, and now they're up against each other.
Never thought I'd be the one who would play the role. Now look at where we at, man, who would've known?
Both Sabers were taken out, but Avenger Squadron coming out with that win, going up 2-0, getting into the top 8 there for the Fight or Flight Finals presented by Game Glass, man. This is the road to CitizenCon, and this is what it's all about, baby.
Lights, camera, action, we ready to roll. All right, places, everybody, let's put on a good show. I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let them know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, mastermind. Big time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here with Fight or Flight Finals presented by Game Glass, the road to CitizenCon. First thing I want to do, guys, before we jump into it, man, okay? How are you guys feeling right now, okay? Because my energy, every time I hear that trailer, bro, it just skyrockets. But no, seriously, how are you guys feeling? How are you guys doing? I'll start with you, Meyer. Tell me a little bit about it, man.
Well, I mean, the show has gone without a hitch, pretty much. I mean, like, except for that one crash, everything's been going pretty awesome, man. Everything's been going, like, you know, game after game after game. I think that it's gone pretty much as smoothly as it could do, which is awesome. And I think we have our production staff to thank, you know, like, our thankless production staff, you know, like, they're doing everything, they're taking time out of their day to help us with this. And yeah, dude, like, that trailer, as you said, the second you hear it, the second it goes, it just has that rhythm, it has that punch to it. The editing's amazing, and yeah, like for sure, I'm ready to go again.
Hey, shout out to Esper for the edits, man. He did a great job with that one. I think that's his best video yet, I ain't gonna lie. He went in game, took a lot of machinima, but guys, seriously, man, check out Esper on YouTube, Esper in Space, great guy. Love to have him part of the team. Crancy, how are you feeling so far in this tournament, man? How are you feeling yourself? That's what I want to know. Like you're holding on there for life.
I am surprised that I have energy. Honestly, I am surprised. I'm excited. We're probably about halfway through, you know, but we're really seeing eliminations now, so that gets me excited when we get on the edge of the seat of who's going to be leaving. So that's very interesting. I do fully expect when this completely ends that I will just collapse where I stand, though. But it's comfortable down there. It'll be all right.
Hey, you'll be all right. But hey, I want to give one more shout out to Avenger Squadron, the community members, for coming on, interviewing, man. I really appreciate you guys. All right. Thank you so much for coming on. Stray Bullets, Cold Sea Lion. I said I misspelled his name completely wrong earlier, and literally, like, finally when I saw it, I'm like, oh, it's Cold Sea Lion. Not, you know, so it was easy. But anyways, yeah, Celine Dion or whatever it is. But, but I just want to say, seriously, big shout outs to them for coming on and interviewing, man. And I hope to see them in future tournaments moving forward. Now, let's head over to the bracket one more time. But before we head over to the bracket, man, I want to give a big shout out to all of our sponsors. We don't need to look at anything, but let's take a look at the bracket. But CLX, Toby Gaming, Monster Tech, big shout out to them. Gamer Advantage, all right. StarCitizen, providing some incredible prizes, which we'll talk about after this. But man, bracket is looking beefy. We have Liberty Reapers Black, who is currently tied up with Electric Blanket to see who moves on to the winners finals. And then you see Pax Mortis 1-1 versus Aurora Borealis. Croncy, I'll jump back to you, man. How are you feeling about the bracket so far? We see Shadow Moses up there. What are your thoughts on how this bracket is going to move forward?
I'm getting a little scared, Crucian. I'm getting a little scared. You know, Electric Blanket, Team Australia, they're really cutting it down to the wire in the top here. They've still got an opportunity if they do lose. You know, they've still got the losers bracket, but I'm hoping that they can make their way through. Very interested to see what's going to happen with Gooby Woobies and Avenger Squadron. As you know, we just saw Shadow Moses get that 2-0 on Gooby Woobies, which was a very interesting watch regardless. But the big one, which is the fight that we're going to be seeing pretty much any moment now, Pax Mortis versus Aurora Borealis, someone's getting eliminated. Someone's getting out of here. I think Aurora Borealis are going to pull it off this time.
Yep. Well, quickly, because our next match is about ready. Meyer, how do you feel this bracket is going to move forward?
Well, I mean, more of the same here. I mean, Aurora has shown us time and time again that they do have what it takes to stay in. However, you know, they are our only EU team. And it's currently about 2:30 a.m. So even if they came in, you know, all guns blazing, you know, right now, I mean, they must be down to their gills in energy drinks to stay up with this bit. So if they win, they might be kicking themselves until they realize they've just won themselves a ticket to Gamescom. I mean, to Gamescom, to CitizenCon.
Gamescom, bro.
Yeah.
Where are we going, Meyer? God,
it's 1 a.m. here.
It's a used ticket to Gamescom.
Right.
It's a used ticket to Gamescom.
My bad.
All
but
right,
you know, the sentiment still stands.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. All right, Pax Mortis versus Aurora Borealis is coming up. Meyer, Croncy, I'll let you guys take this one on the way. And I'll see you guys back here soon. But there you go, man. Take it away, guys.
All right, and we're here. It's morning time in Microtech in, I think, Arena A. And we've got some, well, we've got a very interesting match, don't we, Croncy? Because whoever loses this is going to be knocked out. And yeah, I think you mentioned that this is kind of where things get hype for you, you know, because now, you know, like the stakes are at their highest.
You've got some very, very high stakes there, Maya. Is there something we need to know about the stakes that they serve over in the UK?
Can we stop talking about stakes, please? I'm way too hungry for this.
So it looks like these guys are ready to go. Remember, we are in the new arena again, so it's a little bit different. It's a little less snowy, a little bit easier to see your opponents, and the sun is just starting to rise. These guys are ready to go. I'm going to do a countdown. Let's get going. Alrighty, competitors. On go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! I think I've realized why the growling's been getting better, Maya.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
because I've been awake for so long. I think that's why. So if I just stay awake longer, it'll get even better, I assume.
All right, that one was for the real, man. That one's for the real. If I don't hear that in the real, something is up. But yeah, we've got Pax Mortis here and Aurora Borealis. We got Zero. We've got Silchus Ruin versus Zemion and Ullman. And we're going to be hopping into the comms of Pax Mortis any second now.
Moving a little bit up.
Okay.
I got one Omen. And the Hornet.
Still don't have any. Oh, okay, there he is.
I don't have Zim.
Lost him. Okay, there he is.
I got Zim.
Zim.
Are you targeted?
I am not. I am now. Still don't see Ullman. Okay, there he is in the Hornet.
I'm firing on Hornet as soon.
Pushing into the Hornet right now. Ripped his shields. Still on the Hornet.
What an amazing pass right there, man. Like, look at Silchus Ruin's, Talon. They just went through, they took down the shields of the Hornet. The Hornet still hasn't stopped chasing down Zero either. They're just pushing through and sticking to their guns here, and it doesn't seem to be working very well. I mean, like, they've dropped some chaff there to lose that pip. But Croncy, what a start to that match.
Yeah, some absolutely massive damage on that Hornet to start off with. Those shields got melted on that initial pass through, and we had both players absolutely destroying it. So Zemion and Ullman do have their work cut out for them, but we've seen the Arrow clutch up in these situations quite a lot today and 2 weeks ago. So still very much anyone's game. No one's died yet, although look at that Hornet get destroyed, melted. It is getting
Ullman pulling those G's! Amazing stuff, and with that, it looks like Sarah is going to be our first one down, which is a complete upset to what we just saw there earlier on with Pax Mortis actually controlling that fight, Ullman and Aurora Borealis turning that right on its head, and now we have a 2v1 situation right here, as we have a Talon versus an Arrow and a Hornet. We've seen this Talon do some work before, but it looks like Aurora Borealis right now are awake at 2:30 a.m. Croncy.
Very much so. The energy drinks have a much higher content in Europe, I've heard. This is a much harder fight for them to win here. You know, the Talon isn't going to do too well against the Arrow and the Hornet because there's just too much maneuverability, too much harassing that can happen over the course of any of these fights. And there it is. It goes. Ladies and gentlemen, the Talon is dead, which means Aurora Borealis are going to take the win and advance to losers round 2. Let's go back to the desk.
And that is tough, man, because Pax, man, they had that game 1 and Aurora Borealis turning that around, going up 2-0 after Pax Mortis came up 1-0. I thought they had it, man. I really would love to know what changed there and how Aurora Borealis adjusted in that scenario to be able to take 2 games back to back. But That's absolutely incredible, man. So, you know, like I'm gonna say, Pax Mortis, really tough competitors. I can't leave them out of that. But overall, Aurora Borealis really bringing the fight and going up into the next losers round 2. Meyer, we're gonna jump out to replays, but tell me a little bit more about the fight and what you saw that kind of like, you know, created a better strategy for Aurora Borealis to be able to kind of knock out Pax Mortis in you know, at this time around.
I think that the chaff was just able to just reset the table there for a second, because that initial pass, Syl and the Talon there had just the best turn on the Hornet. And you can see that they pulled the shields down, they got into the hull integrity, and they chased, but sadly, they weren't able to keep up on it. Obviously, you kind of always have to watch out, make sure you're not being tagged by somebody else. The biggest issues that we've seen so far, just like that, is when you're focusing on somebody else, you can actually just get taken out, because obviously, when you're not looking at somebody else, you widen that target to such a degree. But yeah, I think all in all, it just came to superior placement on this one, Crucian.
Yeah, man, Kranzi, when you talked about Omen being so direct against, you know, the other Hornet and being able to take him out, he was on point with his targeting. Like, I mean, you know that was it for Pax Mortis at that point. And I feel like the Talon, even though while it's great, Kranzi, I feel like the Arrow still has that I don't know, like that maneuverability that could probably make a 2v1 possible, if ever. But I mean, we can't count the Talon out. I think Pax Mortis overall did a great job with the Talon. But how do you feel about this team going out so early?
Yeah, I mean, we saw the first game between Pax Mortis and Aurora Borealis. We got to see the Talon shine, honestly. We did get to see it do what it was designed to do, which is put in a bunch of damage and leave. Unfortunately, they weren't able to get that to do it in the second and third game, right? Like, I originally came into this matchup saying that Aurora Borealis, they originally came with the Buccaneer and the Hornet, and I just thought that wasn't going to be good enough. They've swapped ships, you know, that's not really ideal. And then they just said, Crunchy, you're an idiot. We're going to crush it instead. And they completely proved me wrong. And they really did show that they can pilot probably any vehicle you put in front of them. So they showed some amazing skill. It was very, very exciting to watch. And it's going to be interesting to see them in round 2 battling either Electric Blanket or Liberty's Black.
Yep, well, here we go. We are ready for our next matchup here. Liberty Reapers Black versus Electric Blanket. Myself and Maya are going to be taking it out here. So, Kranzi, rest your voice a little bit. We'll be back for you here very, very soon, okay?
Easy.
All right, Meyer. Well, here we go. We got Liberty Reapers Black A+ and New Cabbage versus we have Electric Blanket. We got the floor mat and Gimmick. You know, Kranzi's probably sad because he's not, you know, talking about his Australian brothers here. Well, one of them from Australia. But let's go ahead and get this countdown and match going right now, Meyer.
All right.
All right. On go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go! Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have Liberty Reapers Black A+ New Cabbage versus your Electric Blanket. The floor mat and Gimmick. Will they be able to move forward? What are your thoughts here? Meyer, take it away.
Well, Liberty Troopers and Electric Blanket both have 1 point apiece. So whoever is on top of this one is going to be going forwards, and of course the loser is going to be moving down into that loser's bracket to face off against, I believe, well, the loser of match 7, I believe, which is Aurora Borealis. So the stakes are pretty high for this one, Crucian. However, the winner of this is going into the semifinals, and I think that will more or less almost guarantee them a place at CitizenCon. So right now the stakes are pretty high, Crucian.
All right, well, let's go into a quick listening with Liberty Reapers Black to be able to see how this first pass is going to happen.
Arrow's just a little in front.
Yep. Not by much.
I lost him. Oh, he's moving over, it looks like.
Yep. Going over
Okay.
left.
Yep, I'm
Track
going
them.
left. I'm just
Strafing
underneath you. Yep.
Yep, strafing left.
Okay, just watch me on your break. Hornets almost 1,000 in front.
Yep. I'm 1,200 to your left, straightening.
Yep, I'm right in front of Arrow. I'll start moving a little bit more to the left.
Yep.
Okay, you see me?
We're still too far apart from each other.
Come in towards me.
All right.
They're not moving. Or floor mat's not moving.
Yeah. Hornets moving in.
Alright, call it on your break, I'll unlock.
Gonna push more left.
Okay,
Push more left.
going more left.
Yep. Too far from you. Slowing down.
Okay,
He's not doing shit.
I'm unlocking speed.
Hornet's pinged me. He's pinned me.
Yep, we're good. Let's just turn, let's just turn.
Turn where?
Just
Hornet's
keep
getting
him in
close.
front.
I gotta engage Hornet.
Okay,
Watch the arrow.
yep, we're
Good
good.
looking.
I'm on Arrow.
Yep. They're going for you.
Okay.
Blow through.
Yep, I'm blowing through.
All right, here we go. Meyer, this first pass. Everybody's trying to be careful. There goes the shaft, trying to hide that pip. But Cabbage is unlocked versus that Hornet against Floormat, taking all that damage. Shields are down. Floormat needs to be very careful. He's about to go down here soon. This is going to be Liberty Reapers. If they can get him down before the shields come back up, Meyer.
They're pushing hard on Floormat here, but it seems like it's not going to be enough. Their hull's still up there. Gimmick is doing a good job just trying to make sure that they do DPS onto them as well, just to make sure that they don't have a total control over on this fight. Here's a great angle here, a great cam from New Cabbage's screen here, and it looks like all the pressure is currently off them as they kind of push onto the floor mat here. It looks like we've got another case of cat and mouse here as this Saber pushes on to the Hornet. Hornet has to make sure to change target, maybe perhaps almost now if they don't want to get themselves completely destroyed here. But there we go. There is a noise drop, but it's not in time there. They're just going to go ahead, side strafe past it and keep following, keeping that pip on.
Yep, both teams right now. Electric Blanket going straight after A+, and A+ goes down, and there he goes. A+ is out of it, and now it's a 2v1. The floor mat versus Gimmick on Cabbage. Can Cabbage save this team with Liberty Reapers Black and move forward? Let's see what happens here. Wow, an insane moment here. Very great positioning by Team Electric Blanket, doing a great job to try to move forward to the winners finals here, Meyer.
New Cabbage is definitely going to try here as they pull backwards as the Hornet pushes into them right now. Not enough damage to destroy them, and of course they do have a teammate as well. So far so good, but there you go. Now we have the DPS of both ships raining down onto them, and it's just a matter of time before New Cabbage here meets New Babbage down below.
Yep, look at that damage on Gimmick right now. Gimmick needs to be able to move away as fast as he can. There he go. Power to shields, be able to reset himself, and that's it right there. Electric Blanket doing a great job to stay alive and move on to the winners finals, baby. Let's get back to the desk where we're going to see Croncy with pom-poms jumping around all crazy.
Yeah, that's
Why did you have to say I had to do
accurate.
the thing? I was just sitting there, I was smiling, and then you make me look foolish, Crucian. Team Australia!
No.
Team Australia!
Dude, that was a great matchup. I don't think each team did something wrong, man. They like at the beginning, you saw A+ going all into floor mat. Floor mat shields was down. It was just a lot of back and forth in that. They switched the gimmick. You saw gimmick's hull was damaged as well, and then trying to switch back to floor mat, and then floor mat had a really great positioning on A+, taking him out. Very good job by Electric Blanket. Kranzi, I'll leave it up to you, man. How was this fight for you overall?
Yeah, fantastic to watch. Once again, we just get to see how, in a lot of cases, the Arrow can just outperform the Saber when we're in this format. And it's really showcases why some of these pilots did bring that instead of the more popular Saber Hornet. We had a lot of situations here where, you know, the Hornet from Team Liberty Reapers Black was just on the back foot once again. They had taken a little bit of damage and they're just not able to get their shields back. They've still got too many people behind them. It was super, super rough for them. So, you know, after a large amount of time sort of exploiting those issues, you're going to get the win.
Yep. I mean, your thoughts on this fight, Meyer? That was pretty intense, man.
Yeah, I mean, it was an interesting engagement, all things considered. I actually thought that maybe perhaps Electric Blanket were not necessarily going to make it through that first turn. You know, like we heard the comms and stuff from Liberty, and they seem to have things under control. But yeah, it seems as if Electric Blanket do have this one strat, and I haven't necessarily noticed it too much with any others, where they not only start low, but they also start slow as well, making the other team almost make that first move, and then kind of catching them off guard as well. But yeah, like just some good dogfighting here, Crucian.
Yeah, very good job by the teams, man. Electric Blanket, let's go over. We have an interview here with Pax Mortis coming up right now. But before we do that, let's jump right into the bracket. As the bracket is now updated, we have both Avenger Squadron community members who is out of the tournament. And then we have Pax Mortis who is also out, which leaves only 6 teams left. Electric Blanket and Shadow Moses already locked in a top 3 spot. So that puts that, you know, at least 2 teams in that top 4 spot. So there's 2 more spots to grab to be able to get into that top 4. So it's going to be a dogfight, as we say. But, I mean, give the props to Electric Blanket, man. They came out really, really tough. They have one from Australia with probably a high ping and another one that's from the U.S. But, hey, they're here. They're here to combat, and let's see if they'll be able to take down the team Shadow Moses in the winners finals. But anyways, before we jump into an interview, any thoughts here, Meyer, for how the bracket is turning out so far? Anything you want to see specifically?
I mean, generally speaking, you know, I can't really call favorites here, but it's been a good fight. I love to see the Talon play, and, you know, sadly it wasn't able to move through. But now I think that we're just going to kind of see like what is kind of now just the textbook meta for fight and flight, which is like either the Saber and Hornet or the Arrow and Hornet. But generally speaking, no, it's been good. Shadow Moses has shown us some good game. And obviously, we've seen them make 2 clean sweeps through Aurora and Gooby Woobies here. So we'll see how the Aussie team from Electric Blanket are going to fare against them moving forwards here, Crucian.
Yep. Hey, well, let's see how it turns out. What about you, Kranz, before we jump into our interview? Any highlights for you in the bracket so far?
Yeah, obviously very excited to see Electric Blanket secure that top 3 position, because it means there'll be more Aussies at CitizenCon. That's my takeaway from the whole tournament at this stage, honestly.
I'm just thinking about how much that flight's gonna hurt the pockets, you know. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, y'all. I'm just kidding, man. We have sponsors helping, chat. It's all good. It's all good, man. It's all good. Hey, we work hard, man. We work hard over here, but I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Anyways, let's go over here, and we're gonna be interviewing Pax Mortis, which we got Pax Zero, and then Pax Sil. Kronzy, if you want to start off with some questions, then throw it to Meyer. I'll take the last question for these incredible folks who worked hard to be here in the top 8. So let's see. Let's unmute here and then get them on the screen.
Nope. You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah,
Can
we
you
can
hear
hear.
us?
Yes.
We can hear you.
All right. Crossy, take it away.
All right, fantastic. Well, hello, guys. Congratulations on a very, very good job over the course of the last 2 weeks. I hope you feel like you did a really good job, because you certainly did, and you certainly put on a good show. How do you guys feel about the event?
I'll go first. I absolutely love the event. Me and Sil have had a blast. Me and Sil have been flying together since we started SC PvP, actually. But yeah, it's been a blast, and the competition is intense, and there's nothing better for tournaments.
Yeah, it was definitely super fun experience. I knew when we were going into the top 8 today, looking at the brackets, that it was going to be super hard, very, very high level PvP. So, really pumped. The nerves were definitely into play here. Got the PvP shakes and the yips all together. But it was a lot of fun, man. This event was great. I look forward to doing it again.
Was there anyone that you're disappointed you didn't get to battle over the course of the last 2 weeks? It's something I'm very interested in seeing who wants to fight who. Any team in particular?
I wanted to fight everybody, but I've got friends with quite a few guys. We got to fight some of the people that we really wanted to fight, but really like my boy Colt Sea Lion, or Celine Dion, however you want to call him. I was hoping we get a match against him, against those guys. It would have been a lot of fun. But overall, I was hoping to get far enough to where we get a chance to fight everybody at least once.
No, I think you guys did a great job at really adjusting to your terrain, staying true to your strategy with the Talon and the Hornet. And, I hope to see you guys in the future. I want to say personally, thank you guys for, helping me get my knowledge up, and you guys giving the feedback you did in a very respectful manner. And I want to say you guys are killers out there, and with a little bit more experience with the new, with the new flight model, I know you guys are gonna come out swinging, man. So I really appreciate you guys. But Meyer, anything you want to ask the team?
Just to Sil, really, about the choice of Talon. Could you give us more insight as to why you chose the Talon? I mean, just looking at the lineup we've seen so far, well, I think you were one of the only ones to use it, and that's including like the 64 pilots of the group stage.
Yeah. So we were originally going to go Hornet Saber as well, and we were testing it out. And I said to myself, knowing that the Talon typically does pretty good in Atmo, I was like, I gotta test it. Like, let's just do a couple of fights. Let me test it. And we tested it. It felt really good. Did really nice. We performed really well whenever we fought against other Hornet Saber teams. Our first real challenge wasn't until we had the mirror match with Dolus in the last stage of the heats. First time we took a loss, and they were running Hornet Talon too. Reason we chose it, it's got 2 shields versus the Arrow's 1. We wanted to have one ship on the field that was maneuverable and that could get inside the Hornet's rate. And it's got 2 shields, it's got more actual HP, so we thought, all right, if we can stick out and bang a little bit longer than the Arrow can, that'll give us a little bit more time to get some damage into the other smaller ship, whether it be the Saber or the Arrow or whatever. So that was our strat. It worked for us for a while, but things happen at this level. Everything's kind of a coin toss. It comes down to who's flying better that day.
Right on. I mean, like, not even that day, but that match as well. We saw you do that clutch 2v1, I believe, in Losers Round 1 as well. So, you showed us, you showed chat, you showed everybody watching the show today, how to fly Talon, and I think you should be proud about that.
Well, good. Repping the Espira, every once in a while we got to get some dirty alien scum in there whenever we can represent when we can.
I love it. Well, I'm gonna take a quick turn here. And Zero, can we talk about what we talked about in DMs, if that's cool?
Of course.
So I just want to say something that, obviously the PvP community has their back. I've seen this many times, right? I've seen this where a community member has no money for rent. The PvP community comes in, swoops in, and helps each other out, man. And that's family stuff right there. But to see you compete at a high level and have the distractions you have at home, especially with your kid that was dealing with a brain tumor, and you're still here to compete, man, I respect you with my life for that, okay? Because I have kids of my own, and I know how that feels. So, in light of all that, I want to say that if you guys want to do Help Zero, or Zero, sorry, and want to know his story, I'm going to have Bunsen drop a GoFundMe link. You guys can go check it out. Support your own PvP community like we always do, okay? This is me putting out, us on the line for that because, hey, like I said, you earned my respect by a mile more than anybody else because you have all this going on at home with a young child and you're competing at a high level, man. I can't say enough good stuff about how you're incredible, your mentality, and your resiliency is, just overall. So I want to say thank you for sharing that with me and trusting me. And I hope that everything can turn out better in the future. And with that being said, is there anything that you, Zero, want to say to the community, while we still have you here?
Yeah. First, I want to start off by thanking you guys. You guys have done absolutely amazing, and for linking that. And the PvP community may know me by my other name. My other name was Adrian. I name changed, and I can't put it into words exactly what this community means to me because they've literally, basically saved my wife, me and my child with their donations, and it's been a tough year, but truly I can't put it into words how much I value this community, and you've all been amazing. So yeah, and shout outs to Schwang. I call him Big Bro Schwang. He's the homie.
Man, I appreciate that, man. No tears from me yet, bro. But still, anything you want to say to the community, my guy?
I mean, the community a couple of times just since I've been in this, and I haven't been in a PvP for super long, but I see it all the time. The PvP community stepping up and helping out. Anytime somebody needs help, we're all pretty tight knit. We're all in each other's Discord servers and talking to each other all the time. And the way that I've seen him step up for my friend and the tough time that he was going through, it's powerful and it's emotional. And I cannot express the amount of gratitude that I have for y'all because it lets me keep playing with my friend, but it lets my friend, provide and support his child and his wife the way that they should during a very, very difficult time. So I can't express my gratitude enough to you guys and to the PvP community as a whole.
Hey, man. Well, I hope to see you guys again in the tournament in the future. Thank you guys for competing at such a high level. Zero, thanks you for trusting me with that story, man. Again, guys, hit that GoFundMe link. If you have what it takes, look, I'm not saying give the guy your entire bank account, but if you got the means to help, we always help each other out. I always try to help as many people as I can. Trust me, you have no idea how many flights I bought for people already. But seriously, man, thank you so much, Pax. By the way, shout out to Shepard, Pax as well, who helped, with some training for myself. So a great community that you guys are building, and we'll talk to you guys, and hopefully we'll see you guys soon again, okay? Thank you.
Thanks a ton, guys.
All right.
Peace.
Oh, man. Every time, bro. Can you guys hear me or no? Let's mic check.
Yeah.
Check, mic check.
Cool. Good. Mic check. No, man. A lot of love for Zero, man. I wanted, to ask him before I could share that, but we got to show each other love sometimes. And as much as other orgs don't like other orgs, man, when it comes to real life, when it comes to family, that's nothing to joke around. That's something to, back up and help support. So, shout outs to this Pax Mortis team. So anyways, any last comments from this team, Meyer or Kronz, before we move on, as our next match is currently ready right now?
Nothing much from me. I mean, when it comes down to competitive spirit, obviously, people joke and stuff, but really, we're all StarCitizens here. We're all here for the same thing, and it's never deeper than that. Nobody actually hates each other. It's all love. I see people all the time at CitizenCons, from different rival orgs, whatever they may be, and everyone's always just sharing a drink and a good time. And it's just really awesome to see the community shine through, especially through Pax Mortis here as well.
1000%, man. Anything you want to back up with that, Kronzy, or are you good? Are you ready to go?
No, I mean, I really enjoyed the answer to the question, who do you want to fight on the ticket, and it's just everyone. I just want to get into some dogfighting, right? That's awesome. I love to hear that, and it speaks a lot to the community and the way that they behave and hang out and stuff. So, but yeah, let's get into a fight. Let's get going. We got some more fights.
All right, here we go. All right, we got Rams, Gooby Woobies versus Avenger Squadron coming up right now. Let's get over to the cameras, baby. Meyer, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, Croncy, we'll see you that cute face back here in the desk very soon. Oh, I love you, Croncy. All right, here we go. We have, obviously, you have Ram, Gooby Woobies, Sid, and G.I. Joe on the left side. You got Avenger Squadron, Avenger 1, and Shuang on the right side. So you're going to have that Arrow, Saber. Now, I feel like this is going to be that moment to see if how the Arrow is going to be dominant over the Saber in this matchup, because I feel like these two with Avenger Squadron really, really can bring out, hopefully, the potential of the Saber. Not saying that other teams didn't, but I feel like this is going to be the one that, if they win, they'll be able to pull it off. So, Meyer, you ready for a countdown?
Ready.
All right, let's get it going. All right, ladies and gentlemen, on go! In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Meyer, this one is going to be on you. Let's kick it off.
All right, we just got started again. So for those who are just joining us, what happens next is that our pilots fly towards the center of the map, towards the 890 jump, where they target each other and do what we call here the handshake, which is just essentially to make sure they have all their pips and stuff ready before they go into the fight here. You mentioned before, we have GI in the Arrow versus Shuang in the Saber here. Obviously, we got a pairing of Hornets against each other too. Normally, you'd think that the Arrow, being the more nimble ship, kind of would counter something like the Saber if they're kind of like paired or dueling each other. That being said, Shuang here is just so nimble. But anyway, I think we have comms in a second.
Yep, we're going to be listening here to Gooby Woobies.
I don't see Shuang.
See Shuang. Shuang's 3.
I see Shuang. Going for Shuang.
On. Getting a shot.
Stay on him, stay on him.
Got a switch. How you doing?
On Shuang.
Copy.
Okay.
Back on Shuang.
All right, here we go. That was already an explosion on, I believe, was that Avenger Squadron already taken out?
I think we lost Sin.
Oh, yeah, we need to be able to see. Yeah, that was Sin going out in that Hornet. Avenger 1 and Shuang doing a great job at targeting Sin and putting him out. We'll see more details in the replay, but G.I. Joe right now is solo, and I am not sure if he's going to be able to outmaneuver these two heavy hitters right now, Meyer.
That's right. AVS are giants here, and it is, of course, two of these versus one Arrow. Their shields are down, their hull integrity is below 25%, and it's pretty much a GG at this point there. I don't really think anything could have been done differently here from them, honestly. I mean, the callouts were great. They changed targets when they needed to. They made sure they weren't pulled back. They were using the chaps. But end of the day there, they just lost their teammate, and that's just how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, I think Team Avenger 1 did a great job at just being able to concentrate on Sin right now and being able to take out his Hornet as quickly as possible, because obviously G.I. Joe has that better skill to be able to get away. But even right now, you can see his hull was red, so they did him some damage while he was escaping. You switch targets, all eyes on.
Oh.
Yep, all eyes currently on Sin, and down he goes. And there goes Gooby Woobies is going to be going down 1-0 to Avenger Squadron. Let's get back to Mr. Croncy. Welcome back, Croncy. Obviously, that fight was pretty darn good. I'm actually very excited to see the replays. But before we jump into the replays, Croncy, what are your thoughts on the fight so far?
Yeah, great fight. One of the biggest things that happened there is it looked like they were going for a kill on the Saber, and they actually damaged it quite a bit. but obviously not enough before they were able to come back and get Sin. So, that obviously changed the tide of the whole battle. We've seen Arrows start to clutch 2v1s, but it was just a little bit too far gone at that point. So, we'll look at some replays because there was certainly some very interesting fights.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say much, but I feel that I feel like they're always composed, but I just feel like when you watch somebody's gameplay, you can see how they change over time. And over time in the tournament, I felt like Avengers Squadron was probably maybe going up against Liberty Reapers Black, maybe a little bit, frustrated, but I see them right now so clear-headed and just doing a very good job at just switching when it matters, merging when they need to, and putting that one up on the board. So, Meyer, your thoughts on this fight?
Just, looking at their power consumption and stuff, great boost control in general. They kind of had that fight. I feel like when it comes down to it, you have to make sure it's all about time commitment and being sure to stay on a target as long as you can, and then knowing when to pull off. Otherwise, what's going to happen is as you focus on somebody, you're wide open to somebody else. And it just looks like, Avenger Squadron were able to monopolize on that time around. We saw Avenger 1 there just get that arrow completely on its flat side. Basically had pancakes for breakfast there. But yeah, just a great fight.
All right, well, great job by both teams, and that game goes up. Avenger Squadron up 1-0 versus Rams Gooby Woobies. Doing a great job so far, but look at that, man. I think they did such a great job here. Looking at the replays, but here we go. I think G.I. Jew did a great job at putting a lot of damage into Schwang, though, but they just couldn't finish the job, and instead they finished the job on Sin before they could do anything else. So, sometimes you just got to peel off, man. Either that or you end up, going down. So, here we go. Well, the next team should be almost ready to go. But, man, Croncy and Meyer, so far, we're continuing to dwindling down. And this is for their tournament life, by the way. So, if Gooby Woobies loses this next match, they're going to be out of the tournament, tied for fifth. But, hey, we'll see what happens coming up. I believe we're almost ready. We're waiting for some cams here for the next team. But, hey, it's going to continue chugging now. Now, let's talk about the grand finals. The grand finals, usually there's two ways that you can do the grand finals, Croncy and Meyer. Usually you can do a bracket reset, best of 3, or you can do a best of 5, and then whoever is coming up from the winners finals can get a game ahead. So we are actually going to be doing for the grand finals a best of 5, and whoever's coming in from the winners finals, whether it's going to be either Shadow Moses or Electric Blanket, is going to be able to get a 1-game advantage over whoever's coming to the grand finals from the losers finals. What are your thoughts on just that, overall bracket? Because we can do bracket reset all the time, but the thing is we're in the PU, guys. We can't to do a bracket reset and go to 6 games is going to be a lot tougher than just going to 5. But what are your thoughts on that so far, Meyer?
We kind of have to work with whatever we're given, right? We are in the PU, so that means that everything is in real time. Everything down to where we're fighting to make sure we're in the daytime has to be charted, so that there is light. We're working with a moving universe, and so some concessions have to be made. That being said, a best of 5 is still pretty good, especially since we are giving the person coming through the top bracket their 1 game. All in all, it's down to consistency, and I think the most consistent team will win, and we'll see that regardless.
Yep, hey, we have the winners bracket. The person coming in from the winners bracket always needs to get some type of an advantage. Anyways, any thoughts on that really quickly here, Cronzy, before we start our next matchup?
Yeah, I think it's a good format to finish this off with, sort of thing, especially because, realistically, it'll be maximum of 4 games rather than maximum of 6 games. And I know that our competitors can also get very, very tired, especially when it gets down to that last section where you're just trying to figure out who comes first. So, pretty solid, and it'll be an interesting fight, whoever ends up in there.
All right, well, here we go. Up next is going to be Liberty Reapers Black versus Aurora Borealis, and we're about to get ready. Meyer, you ready for this one?
I am ready.
Well, let's get these matches moving. Let's get the countdown on the way, baby. All right, ladies and gentlemen, on go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We got Liberty Reapers Black versus your Aurora Borealis. Now, let's see, Meyer, if Aurora Borealis can come out with that strategy and move forward. They beat Pax Mortis. Can they do it again and take out Liberty Reapers Black?
We'll see. You know, Liberty Reapers have been very good so far. You know, like they're down here in the losers brackets, but that does not mean much. I mean, it's only called losers brackets in name alone here, as they face off against our one and only EU team of the evening.
Yep, and here we go, and we have Aurora Borealis, where we're gonna be listening to in this first pass coming up next.
Slightly to the left.
Why are they so far away? We just wait for them a little bit.
Yeah.
Let them
Let's wait, because this is the center of the arena.
Yeah, the Hornet is... Okay, I'm stupid. I've made the... whatever. Yeah, okay.
Right. I see the other one too, on the right.
Yeah, I don't want to be like out of the edges.
Yeah, you are on like at the same
altitude, yeah.
Yeah, and
I can go down a bit.
Yeah. Should I go a bit first? You're slightly on.
Let's just wait for them to come a little bit closer. I don't want to fight over there. I don't know what they are. It's like they want us to come to them so they can start hunting us or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to fight there because the arena center is here.
It feels like they have something planned, so you don't want to go in there. So it's like, no, you come here.
Yeah. Come here.
I guess like everyone's watching, like what the hell are they going to talk each other to death? Yeah, let's set it diplomatic me.
Alright, they're coming in.
Yeah, I see
they're
that.
Very slow. They're coming like.
Yeah, we're going in. Coordinated. Yeah, but they will probably beat us really hard when they go in. But we will see what we can do. Okay, yeah, okay. Enough is enough, I guess. Let's go in.
Yeah, Hornet on the left. Saber is diving hard.
Yeah,
I'm
but go for the Hornet.
Yeah, I'm going for the Hornet.
They're going for
Hornet
me.
is on you. Yeah, they're
great.
hard on you.
Yeah, let's just go for that Hornet. I will start running a little bit now.
Yes.
Yeah, the Saber is on you.
Yep.
Okay.
I have good damage on the Hornet.
Yeah, keep on it.
Yep.
I'm on the Saber.
All right, here we go. A lot of initiation here from Team Aurora Borealis, but A+ doing a good job of trying to stay on that Hornet versus Omen. They're trying to get that Hornet down. I can't see the damage on the top left, but shields are down, and there he goes.
All right, that looks like that was Oilman who's been taken out.
That was Omen.
That's right. Which leaves just Zemion now in the Arrow against two against an Arrow and a Hornet apiece as well. And there it is.
I mean, you know, it's tough because right there you get a little bit impatient. Let's get back to the desk and talk about this real quick.
All right.
I feel like a lot of these teams are just, you know, like everybody's trying to find the proper positioning, because obviously that's going to take a big cause, especially in an atmosphere that's definitely a lot slower than our corp. But that position is very tough. Both teams sometimes like, hey, are we going to sit here the entire time until somebody gets tired and goes in? But, you know, I think Ullman had some good shots on A+, but it just didn't work out the way they wanted. They took out Ullman first. That Hornet went down, and then all they had to do was deal with the Arrow. Kranzi, you know, like, how do you feel about that beginning stage where people are waiting for each other?
It's very interesting because, you know, inevitably you're going to be entering the center anyway. But if you can be the one who doesn't initiate, if you can be the one to react, it can give you the upper hand, obviously. So, you know, we got to see a little bit of that there, and it was interesting to see nonetheless. But I did like the comms and the idea of just, you know, just hop out of the seat and just, you know, maybe have a friendly handshake, maybe play a game of of scissors, paper, rock. Set it diplomatically. That would be interesting. A weird way to end a final flight for sure.
Well, I mean, that puts Liberty Reapers Black up 1-0 versus Aurora Borealis Meyer. I mean, do you feel like it was a mistake of them going in first, or you think it doesn't matter? You think at the end of the day that just Liberty Reapers Black was going to win that anyways?
I think it's a mixture of both factors, honestly, because, you know, the more accurate ship is going to win end of the day. That being said, you know, like, if you are the more patient one, there we go, there's Sin dancing. If you are the more patient of the pairing, then you can actually stand to, I guess, get a little bit more accuracy, just because when you're moving into a static target, or at least a target that's slower than you, then you have to fight inertia turning back into that first turn of the fight. Whereas, you know, if you are the slower one, like, you know, waiting for them to come at you, you have a bit more just dominance, especially in a 2v1 scenario, because you have damage coming from both places. So even if you do have two guys racing in on somebody, you're only really going to be focusing on one guy, as the other guy then basically, again, as I keep saying, comes in on your flat side and has pancakes. So yeah, that's kind of what I feel happened, especially since the fight was so succinct, you know, one ship than the other. But I guess we'll have to wait and see if it's going to happen yet again, you know, with Aurora Borealis and Liberty Reapers Black.
All right, well, here we go. We're going to be going into the next matchup, which is going to be Electric Blanket versus Shadow Moses here. So we should be awesome and good to go, but Electric Blanket versus Shadow Moses is winners final. So once we have our cameras ready, we're going to be switching over there. But let's take a quick look at the bracket before we move forward, because it's going to get interesting here. So as you guys can see, Electric Blanket, Shadow Moses, and then Liberty Reapers Black versus Aurora Borealis. They should be up one game, and this is going to be dwindling down. Now, when we get to the loser semifinals, that's going to be the teams that are going to be fighting for that fourth place spot, which is going to be where you want to be. So right now, Avenger Squadron is up 1-0, and Liberty Reapers Black is up 1-0. So we could see another Avenger Squadron versus Liberty Reapers Black once again for that fourth place spot. So anyways, we got our next matchup is ready. Meyer, are you ready to go?
Ready as always.
All right, Croncy, we'll be back, and we'll make sure that you guys get some input on the bracket. But let's head on over to our winners finals, Electric Blanket versus Shadow Moses. All right, Maya. I mean, these are the teams, man. This is what's going to happen. Floor Mat and Gimmick. Gimmick has been a pass in that Aurora. Not Aurora. See, you see what happens after we've been on here so late. I mean, the Arrow, he's been a pass just like Cobra, so let's see how this turns out. Anything you want to say before we jump into the matchup?
Nothing. Let's see it go. I mean, like, again, Croncy is channeling all his energy into Electric Blanket. We'll see if they don't overheat.
Gotcha. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this next matchup underway. My go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Ladies and gentlemen, you will have Electric Blanket team on your left and Shadow Moses on your right. Let's get this going. This is going to be great. And then we have a listen-in with Team Electric Blanket. Let's see what happens in this first pass.
Okay, so we're expecting them high, yeah? A little bit higher than us.
Probably.
Ooh, little lag there. You get that? Oh, they're coming in pretty quick. Come up front, cover behind and above, per usual.
As usual.
On comment. I got a winning trade here. See if you can keep pressuring comment.
Give me pressure. I've got to pull off. Covers on me.
No worries.
I think he's turned on you already. Coming back.
Okay, I got comment.
Shit. Good shit.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
There goes Comet out the floor mat, being on point, merging at the perfect moment. That leaves Cobra alone. Can Cobra do this 2v1? I see his shields are down right now. Cobra is in a bad position, but Electric Blanket showing the world what they can do, Meyer.
Good positioning just all throughout there with the floor mat and gimmick right there, knowing just when to pull off and just when to commit. And it looks like they took down Comet. And so with this, man, it looks like it's going to be a few more seconds before we take this one home. Right now, it looks like Cobra's shields are down. Their hull is deep, deep red. And it looks like, well, if anything is going to happen right now, I mean, like, it's going to be a miracle for Cobra to pull this, because they have not only a mirror of arrows, but there you go. They have a Hornet as well.
Yep, right now, man, Cobra being out there. Let's get back to the desk, but Electric Blanket, man, going up 1-0, baby. 1-0 versus Shadow Moses. There goes a fist bump by Crunchy. The excitement. Are you back alive, Crunchy? Tell me what you thought about that matchup, man. But wow, floor mat, bro. Mouse and God board is what we should call him.
Exactly. Not only did they have that insane kill, just everything about that engagement was amazing. Just hearing the, look, I've got a winning fight, get them off me, I've got a winning fight, I can do this. And I don't know if you noticed this, but hopefully we get it on the replay. Immediately after the kill, they were like 20 meters above the 890J, cinematically like triumphantly getting your kill and riding off into the distance. It was awesome to watch. It was an absolutely fantastic fight. And Team Aussie gets a game again. Very exciting.
Man, a brother from another mother, all the way from Australandia. But let's get it here and check out the replays, because very interesting. I want to see it all. Meyer, break it down for us.
Well, I mean, Shadow Moses came up on top, and they were expecting that, hanging just above the cloud layer here. They have volumetrics off, but you do have that sheath of cloud regardless of that fact here. As you can see, it was just a matter of just trying to stay in and keep them in their cone, and I think that Electric Blanket was just able to do that so much better in that encounter there. And as you can see, just flying straight over the 890 jump. If you were actually standing in that 890, that would have been just cinematic as all hell, man. But I think this is a pretty great victory for EB in more ways than one, because this is the first time in the entire tournament that Shadow Moses has conceded 1 point.
Hey, that is true and very well said there, Meyer. But this team, man, Electric Blanket doing a great job at really putting the floor down on the floor mat and coming out on that top, man. Dude, floor mat is just using the ability of that Hornet all to the max of his potential, but he was just in a great position towards, taking out Comet right in that point, doing a good job. So, hey, I got to give a shout out towards Zoo, man. Electric Blanket is not here to mess around. They're here to win it all, in my opinion, man.
Well, we'll be with them, and we'll see them go along the way, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm also really glad we got to see Floor Mat flaunt a little bit of their skills. You know, we've been watching in a lot of these matchups, Gimmick has the one that's been either getting, the final kill or giving them that advantage. It was really nice to see Floor Mat on the board and absolutely crush it. That was a really, really nice 1v1 that they had there.
All right, let's go back and finish what we were doing on the bracket. Let's head back to the bracket real quick and break it down a little bit here, because this is it, guys, all right? This is where we are going to start seeing another set of teams going out of the tournament. Again, we got Ram Gooby Woobies versus Avenger Squadron, Liberty Reapers Black versus Aurora Borealis. Guys, do you think we're going to see another Liberty Reapers Black versus Avenger Squadron in losers round number 3?
I'll leave you to do Croncy.
I mean, it's possible. Yeah, yeah, it's possible, right? And it's looking like it could go that way at the moment. But we've been seeing a lot more of these fights today go to 3 games. So I would not be remotely surprised if Aurora or Gooby are able to pull it back and then put themselves in the losers bracket third round. Everyone here is certainly deserving of it. That's for sure.
Yep. No, I totally get that. And everybody here is, the thing is that even though if everybody here deserves it, there's still that top 4 spot. It's still right there. It loses round 3. is that dogfight to get that 4th place spot. So that's gonna be very scary overall. And man, I don't even know what I'm gonna say. Wait, yeah. I don't even know what's gonna happen there, man. They just need to win one more game each, and then they all move forward. Electric blanket. If they win the next one, they get that 1 game advantage in the grand finals to move forward. So I mean, we got so much anything that can happen here, and we're getting here ready for our next matchup. So before we get our next matchup, guys, how about we show some love to the sponsors? How about that?
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good. Let's pay some bills.
All right, let's head back over. Let's pay
Keep
some
those
bills.
lights on.
We gotta pay them flights, bro. I love you guys, man. Hey, this is the vibe here, man. This is the vibe. I know it's late for everybody, man. I don't know. I've been standing since noon or since 10. So I've been standing for like 12 hours. It's all good, man. I love being here. I love being with the entire community. But yes, first of all, let's talk about the merch, man. Let's talk about the Fight or Flight merch. We haven't talked about it. We keep giving the love to the CitizenCon merch because it looks fly, man. It looks good. All I'm saying. But anyways, guys, grab your Fight or Flight merch if you guys want to represent the tournament, man, at CitizenCon. If you don't want to represent the tournament at CitizenCon, that's fine. We still have stuff for you. We got the Atmo X CitizenCon merch that I'm wearing right now. And I feel good, man. I feel good, okay? I had CIG ping me saying, yo, that jersey look good. All right? Croncy's going to have it. Croncy's going to look good. Meyer's going to have it. Meyer's going to look. Get, look. Get your flag. Represent Australia. What do you think, Croncy?
Yeah, no, I think they're fantastic. I really like the design on these, particularly because, like, it's got a little nice, image of something that's very, very strong for the community. Everyone wants that Port Olisar, so it's very cool to see that. I'm personally excited to see Port Olisar be crushed into oblivion somewhere, but at least we can wear some merch that's got it.
Wow. Hey, if it's not in the game, at least it's on your T-shirt,
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just saying, man. Anyways, you guys will have your own ad system. By the way, a lot of people don't know this, but the competitors, top 4, will have their jerseys to also compete at CitizenCon as well. So they'll get a jersey with their name on it where they can use on the stage, hype up their people. So, hey, we're not going to leave you out. You're just not going to win some stuff. You're going to get some stuff too, man. By the way, we haven't showed this yet, but let's talk about the prizing before our next matchup real quick. Our top 3 prizes, for the tournament, because we have the incredible Gladius trophy, even though it wasn't used at all in this tournament. It's okay. We still love you, Gladius. We'll come back, but they get their jerseys. All right. They get some awesome. By the way, you see the Redeemer for first place? Hey, if that wins a skin in Ship Showdown, that's all I'm saying, man. You locked in. So you want to break down the pricing, the rest of the pricing for us, Meyer?
Sure thing. I mean, it is very interesting that the Gladius here has the pride of place on the trophy. And I think that's because, generally speaking, at least from my experience in free fly arena commander, like battle royales, that tends to be the ship of choice people use. But for whatever reason, it didn't necessarily show itself in the tournament today. But yeah, so like we got a Redeemer, we got a Santok Yai as well there for our first place pairing. Second place will be getting themselves those Fight and Flight jerseys, but they'll also be getting themselves the MSR, and also that's not an MSR, Meyer, that's an Ares, and also a Scorpius. I corrected myself, at least, it's 3 a.m. And in third place, they'll be getting themselves also their jerseys, as well as the Cutlass Black, and also a Gladiator as well. A very interesting selection of ships here to be given out for these winners here. And I cannot wait to see these guys and these ships show themselves in tournaments in the future, Crucian, just because obviously 320 is going to give us new lobbies and stuff, and you can actually do multi-crew stage from the beginning. So yeah, I'm looking forward to all that for sure.
Yep, and a lot of love doesn't be shown to the Gladiator. Obviously, that's a ship that's been needed in rework since the dawn of man, so we'll see if we ever get that. But hey, shout out to the Gladiator. But let's get back to... Yeah, go ahead, Byron.
I was going to say, we haven't seen the Gladiator in a PvP tournament since the StarCitizen Competitive Combat Club from way back in 2017 with 263. So, we'll see. Like, maybe perhaps they'll make a comeback at some point. But yeah, it's good to see it get some love.
It does need some love overall. So, all right, we got our next matchup here. By the way, Croncy, you're back on it with Meyer. So we have the next matchup coming up. Ram Gooby Woobies versus Avenger Squadron. I'll be quiet now, and we'll see you guys back here on the desk very soon. But guys, good luck and take it away.
All right. Yo, Croncy,
Thank
we are...
God he's gone. I thought he was never going to shut. I mean, anyway, how you doing, guys? Back on the desk.
Man.
Feels
back
good.
on the
Feels
desk.
Exciting.
It feels all right, man. I'm looking forward to seeing this fight. This is Ram versus Avenger Squadron here. I mean, we've seen them already once before this matchup, and it's been a really good one. Avenger Squadron clinching that victory. So let's see how it's going to go this time around. If AVS make their way through and win this, they'll be moving on into losers round 3. So Sin and G.I. June need to clinch this victory if they want to stay here in the tournament, Croncy.
Yeah, very much so. But let's not leave them waiting. Let's get into it. Let's see how they go. Let's get a countdown going.
All right.
Alrighty, competitors. On go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! That's really stuck.
Like a lion, Croncy. Like a freaking lion. But here we go. This is going to be for all the biscuits here for Avenger Squadron. They're going to want this. This is going to be a very high intensity match. You just know it. Okay, let's patch into Avenger Squadron.
I'm going to start going just a little bit to the right.
Okay, yeah. I'm checking. I don't see anything on visual yet. Looks like we're in a bit of a snow squall.
I see Sin.
Oh, left side Sin, yeah. Target up. F7C Ghost Hornet. I see GI.
Yeah. Yeah, they're turning towards me. I'm going to start moving in towards them.
Yep.
I have GIG targeted.
Sin's
way out
a
front.
bit.
They're not looking at me anymore.
Yeah, they're not looking at anybody. Okay, I've got a little bit of pressure from the Hornet.
I did really good on GIG.
Oh, yeah,
Really
they're both on me. I'm just going to pull through.
Okay.
I'm going to just chasing me around here. He's not on me.
I'm heading back towards GIG.
Yeah, I'm right with you.
Okay, and we're off, and it looks like that shaft there from GIG isn't going to do much work there. It seems as if they kind of got the angle wrong there, at least. Avenger Squadron kind of strafed past it. But here we go, guys. Things are starting to get a bit more heated, and I think we might have already lost the ship, judging by how that arrow is floating.
Yeah, that is huge damage on that arrow. It's still
there
up.
It
Never
is.
mind. Just as I say it, it goes down. We started off with a very quiet initial engagement, but down goes GI in the arrow. One of the best arrow pilots that we've been watching the entire 2 weeks. So a huge kill there. Now they just need to make sure they get on top of this Hornet before he has any opportunity to take down the Saber, but it is taking lots of damage. We're seeing some red. The Hornet, we're seeing a little bit more red.
That's right. I mean, like, Sin is dumping a bunch of ballistics onto Schwang, which is why Schwang just went down, even though his shields were up. And now we have Avenger 1 versus Sin, and that's it. Avenger 1 clinches the victory there. And with that, AVS move on into losers round 3. CitizenCon is still within their grasp. Commiserations to Ramming Department, and Gooby Woobies.
Yeah, let's head back to the desk and find out what Crucian thinks about our most recently eliminated team.
Muted claps.
Yo. Look, man, that was very, very good. Again, I'm not sure. Look, I just think that they're just have their head on a swivelest plane I've ever seen, because they are just super composed. I've said this before. I'll say it again. They're doing a great job. The way they're disengaging, the way they're merging. Look, great. Even though Schwang went down, Avenger 1 took that position, was able to take out Sin in that point. And by the way, I keep saying that CitizenCon is in the graphs. They actually are now fully top 4, and Avenger Squadron is going to be one of those teams that moves on to being at the 2953 Fight or Flight CitizenCon Invitational. So I got to say congrats to them. And let's get into some replays, and let's go over to you, Kroncy, and get your opinions and thoughts about this matchup. Avenger Squadron just did a great job there, man.
Yeah, a lot of the initial fighting was sort of very muted. They didn't really do much for a little bit until they got into this one area where they were just able to completely unload on the arrow. At that stage, it was pretty much over. We saw, I mean, Maya was even talking about it. Was like, nah, he's going down. He's going down right now, and that's exactly what happened. It was sort of, there was no end in sight. They couldn't get out back out of position. The Hornet was just locked onto them. It's as simple as that sometimes, you know what I mean? An interesting thing, though, was in the second elimination there. Yeah, they were able to take down the Saber. However, that entire time they were taking down the Saber, they're just getting shot by Avenger 1. And so it was also over in that point. They were able to get the elimination, but not without harming themselves. Very solid mechanics, very solid tactics. Gets the win for Avenger 1 and gives them that top 4 spot.
Yep, doing some great turns there. As you can see, you know, Sin doing some great 45s to get his pip right on that Saber's mouth. And even though he did take out the Saber and took out Shuang, he was still taking out a lot of damage. His shields was down, wasn't able to power cycle, you know, to his shields, but Avenger 1 already had that unlocked. So very good job by Avenger Squadron overall. Meyer, what were your thoughts here?
Yeah, I mean, no extra notes really. I mean, like Avenger 1 was just able to clean up there, and that was some. We have some awesome footage, I have to say. I mean, after seeing that first reel at the beginning of the stream, I cannot wait to see what we make out of this, especially with that flyby past the 890 jump as well. But just a really good fight. Commiserations again to ramming department, because they have shown us some really great dogfighting there. G.I. Joe in that arrow has been phenomenal throughout. But yeah, at the end of the day, it looked like Avenger Squadron was just on top today.
Well, very good job again. Great job to Avenger Squadron. You have broken that top 4 spot. You're moving on to, you know, like I'm telling you right now, people think that in person is going to be, it's a completely different vibe. Whatever you're doing online, it's completely a different vibe, completely changes the scope of how you feel when you're playing in a tournament. Nerves can be a lot higher. You have people watching you. You're on a big screen. Even though you're on a small screen here at home, or whether you're watching it on a 54-inch TV, wherever you're at, it's a completely different vibe. With that being said, we have our next matchup, Liberty Reapers Black versus Aurora Borealis. Meyer, Kroncy, it's on you, baby. Let's bring this home.
All right. Yeah, these are your favorite kind of matches here, Kroncy. This is an elimination match here. This is match point for Liberty's Reapers Black for A+ and New Cabbage versus Aurora Borealis' Zemnion and Oilman.
And another
How do you feel about it, man?
Hornet Arrow v Hornet Saber matchup, which I've really been enjoying watching today and seeing how every team deals with it. But once again, without further ado, because these teams are ready and because we're getting tired back here, we're going to get going. So I'm going to give them a countdown.
All right.
Alrighty, competitors, on go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, that one had some vim in it, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like you've plateaued. They're all kind of the same, you know, like, but they're still good. Maybe next time crescendo. You reached your peak.
Ooh, okay, that's great. All right, so we're listening to Liberty Reapers at the start of this fight here. Reminder, guys, Liberty Reapers Black are 1 up over Aurora Borealis, so they're going to have to push hard to get to that Game 3 if they want to secure that top 4 position into CitizenCon. Let's have a listen.
Slowing down. are you?
I am just to your right.
Yep.
All right, I got Ullman Hornet at 9.
See him.
And we got heads him in for a second. He's off to our right. There we go.
Oh.
All right, Hornet's just a little bit in front.
Yeah. Not by much.
Nope. All right, we're gonna do Hornet strat.
Yep.
I'm at 6.
Yep. Hornet's drifting off to the left.
Yep, I see it.
He's gaining altitude.
Yep, I'm just to your right. I'm gonna
Arrow's coming up.
catch up just a little bit.
Where are you?
I'm just off to your right.
I see you. See Hornet's coming in.
Yep.
He's getting top.
It's okay.
I'm braking.
All right.
Left.
I'm locking speed.
Yep. Looking at me.
Yep.
Oh, looking at you. They're coming for you. Coming for you.
I'm blowing through.
Yep.
I'm on Hornet. I'm on Hornet. I'm staying on Hornet.
Yep.
All right, and they're off to an amazing start right here, Croncy. It looks like Oilman here is directly on that Hornet. It's Hornet v Hornet up there, but they have the Saber coming in from the bottom as well, just enjoying that flat side of that ship here. So far, no one's out, but at the same time, no ship is out of that encounter unscathed at all, man.
Yeah, that was absolutely brutal. The amount of damage they were able to pull onto that Hornet on that first pass through, where you sort of heard through the comms, there was a lot of confusion, like they're coming, like where they're going at. There was lots of target selecting that was happening in that instance, but they managed to keep it on there. We saw a lot of saber fire into that fight, and there we go.
There it is.
Down goes Ullman, as we expected. You know, seeing that much damage being applied to that Hornet that early was brutal. Can the arrow pull it off? I'm not sure. At the moment, is it no shields?
No. It's just impossible. New Cabbage had just the perfect angle on them that time around. And with that, it looks like, well, they've gotten the victory here, man.
They have indeed, ladies and gentlemen. That is Liberty's Reapers Black picking up the second game and advancing to losers round 3, where let's go back to the desk because, hey, Crucian, the thing you said you wanted to happen is going to happen.
Hey, this is that moment that we are been waiting for. It's a rematch of round 1, match 1. Liberty Reapers Black versus Avenger 1. I think that we talked about grudges. I think it's going to flip. I never seen Avenger 1 and Team Composed. I'm going to say there's a possibility, a high, very high possibility that Avenger Squadron is going to come out on top, moving on versus whoever loses between Electric Blanket and Shadow Moses. But right now, it doesn't matter. We have our 4 teams locked in for CitizenCon, but that doesn't mean anything yet. There's still a trophy on the line, okay? There's still a trophy on the line, and I wouldn't hold myself back just because I already won a trip. That doesn't matter. I want first place trophy. I want a bragging rights. I want to talk my talk as the best dogfighting team in StarCitizen for an entire year until we're back at 320, back in action in Arena Commander. Just saying. So, but without further ado, let's break down this fight. Meyer, that was an incredible fight. Great job by Liberty Reapers Black. Really doing a good job at separating. Able to come out and take out Ullman every single time and just letting the arrow do its own thing. What are your thoughts on this fight, Meyer?
It was a great fight altogether. I mean, it's now 4 a.m. in Sweden, so I feel like fatigue is kind of set in for Aurora Borealis a tiny bit now. They're going to be, sad they lost, but happy they get to go to bed. But just in general, it was a great fight. You can see here that Liberty's Reapers Black were just able to get some really great vectors on their targets here. The positioning was just sound. Whenever, one of their teammates had the attention of Aurora Borealis, they were directly underneath them, and they were able to secure those kills in straight succession. It was just a good fight, man.
Yep. What about you, Kroncy? Give us your opinion on this matchup where Liberty Reapers Black moves on to compete at CitizenCon.
Crucian, the team that dared to bring a Buccaneer to this tournament, they've won my heart. That's for sure. I was really, really hyped for this team. They did an absolutely fantastic job in losers round 1 and even in that losers round just then. And it was really awesome to see them go through this tournament with that sort of attitude. I mean, I was not expecting them to be as good at the Arrow as they ended up being. And then, they came up against a very, very tough opponent and they just weren't able to get there, unfortunately. But a super, super well done job to them. And hopefully, and I'm sure we'll see them again next year.
Well, before we jump into our next matchup here, which is going to be Electric Blanket versus Shadow Moses, let's get Ram Gooby Woobies up here to kind of get a little bit of their experience of how they felt about how the tournament went from the group stage to the finals and how they feel right now. So let's bring them up here, unless we got to unmute on Discord. How you guys doing?
Hello. Pretty good.
Super good.
Gooby Woobies.
Yes, sir.
Well, hey, I just want to bring you up here, guys. I want to get a little bit of experience from you guys. Just tell me how you feel the tournament went from the group stage to now. Just tell us a little bit about that. Let's start off with you, Sin.
Well, the past 2 weeks has been quite stressful. I mean, a lot of training, and I would like to thank Ramming Department for the very intensive training, especially Jace and Cayman. The tournament has been very challenging. By the way, I would like to wish an happy birthday to Jace Mo. He is now 70 years old.
Happiest of birthdays.
But other than that, it's been very challenging. Good fight to Shadow Moses back. It was great. I'm happy to be here.
And Avenger, of course, Avenger Squadron.
Avenger.
Awesome, man. What about you, G.I. Jew? How are you feeling right now? How's your experience been from the group stage all the way to now to the finals?
Yeah, so we went in the group stages with zero expectations. Like, I don't know about Sin, but I've literally never done an esports tournament in my life. And I saw Fight or Flight last year, and I was like a spectator, didn't even know how to PvP at that point. And yeah, I got really into it after the tournament, and we did better than we expected. So after we made the top 8, it was like everything else was kind of icing on the cake. Yeah.
Well, let me tell you, bro, your skills in the Arrow are insane. So that's all I'm gonna say right now. So if you've only been training from the last tournament to now, man, I'm gonna say that, bro, you really did a great job. So,
and we were betting on this a lot because my position was to try to trade a kill, right, and then put GI in a 1v1 versus ship that is in a disadvantage position versus the Arrow.
Yep. I called that out too in the tournament, saying that's what I would do. I would be like, no sweat, like G.I. Jew got my back. But anyways, Meyer, we'll kick it off with you, man. Any questions for the team here from Ramming Department?
I mean, I guess let's ask a generic question here. Like, what was your biggest highlight here for you today?
I love it.
Today, you want to go first, Sin, or you want me to go?
The best highlight?
Yeah.
I mean, just the tournament overall. The fight versus Shadow Moses was very challenging, was fun. in the whole experience was good. Nothing specific.
All right, good to hear. What about you, JR?
For me, definitely the 2v1 against PAX at one point, or when I was not quite a 2v1, but when I was basically Red Hull against Zero in the Hornet.
You had quite a few moments like that. I mean, like you had one today, you had one in the group series as well. You know, like chat exploded.
Yeah, that was the highlight of the overall tournament for sure. The finals of the group stages. That was a taste of the glory, you know.
Yeah. Well, Grancy, any questions for the team?
Yeah, just a quick one for you guys. What ship do you want to see do like competitive PvP?
What ship do I want to see competitive?
Any ship.
Why is it the mule?
Like in the game.
Any ship in the game.
The
Or
glaive.
out of the game, either, actually. If you
I'd
want to
say
see
the
some
glaive.
Hullies in doing PvP, I'm down.
Okay, so I'll go first. For me, legitimately, I guess I have two answers. I started low flying and part of a low fly org called the Blue Buckets. So the Buccaneer is very close to a bucket, you know, holds a special place in my heart. So I'd like to see the Buck get a little more like maneuverability with the turn rate and strafes. And the Saber, I just like to see it be a little more on par with the Hornet in terms of G's, if the Hornet stays like it is.
For me, I think it would be. I'd like to see a little bit more love for the alien ship, like the glaive, the cannon gameplays, being valued in the PvP. Dogfighting, that'd be nice.
Good. Yeah, very good call on. By the way, you guys finally answered why Jace is not in the tournament after all that talk and chat, because he's 70 years old. He can't compete, you know. He can't be up this late. So it's good to know that we finally figured out why he's not in the tournament.
He's getting older and older every week. You know, it's going fast. Yeah.
Oh
Poor
gosh. Oh man. Well, guys, before we go, I want to leave it up to I want to leave the floor to you guys. Anything you want to say to your org, to families, to anybody out there in the community that's watching the tournament right now? Let's start off with you, Sin, and then we'll go to GI Jew after.
Yeah, of course. Like ramming department, it's such a great community to be in. A lot of fun, a lot of laugh. Very good pilot in there, and then it's the first time we compete in Atmo. I wanted to compete for quite a while in there, and I'm very happy to participate this year. Thank you to all of you.
Thank you.
For me, start off with a very big thank you to my family and my fiance, especially my fiance, for letting me train like late hours and, you know, do the tournaments, taking care of our dog. Big shout out to Sparky also. And my family for letting me come home from the vacation. I was on a vacation like up to Thursday night. So I was originally supposed to be on it until Monday, so cut that short to be back for this because it's such an awesome experience. Obviously, big shout out to my org, especially the guys who trained me the most, got me into PvP, Basic Noodle, Vection, Frag, Akko, Titan, Alpha, Vortex, Jace, Kaiman, especially for the PvP, just the Atmo training they did with us. Yeah, like, cannot thank you guys enough for putting this tournament on. It means a lot, and I hope to do it again next year.
Hey, man. Well, very well said, man. Thank you so much. And by the way, man, shout outs to the wives who were out there waiting for us to get off this PC and be able to do their stuff. So, I mean,
by the way,
that's a lot of love. What's up, Sim?
If we won against Shadow Moses, I would probably not be able to make it to CitizenCon because I have a baby coming in October. So that's quite a relief at the same time, you know. So
hey, you should have beat him. I would have sent you some diapers or something. I got your back, man. I got your back, my guy. But hey,
take more of the time. Hold on. Can I just say one more thing?
Go for it.
To say like big thank you to all the competitors, everyone who like entered. For sure. And everyone who beat us. Like amazing fights, so fun. And shalom, mazel tov to anyone who wins. Catch you guys soon.
Hey, man. Well, thank you both so much. Again, hey, by the way, Sin, congrats on the baby, man. I hope it comes out as healthy as possible, and we'll see you guys again in the future in the next tournament. Thank you, guys.
Peace.
Man. Mute Meyer, mute me.
Yeah, geez.
All right, here we go. All right, well, we got our next matchup coming, guys. I'm sorry, we're going to have to go right into this one here. And Meyer, Croncy, this one is all you guys. We have Electric Blanket versus Shadow Moses. Will we see a 2-0 or will we see a 1-1? Meyer, Croncy, this is all on you guys, and we'll be right back soon on the desk.
All right, Electric Blanket versus Shadow Moses. They let's not let them wait any longer. This is again a match point here for Electric Blanket. Will Shadow Moses be able to clinch a win here?
I hope so. I want to see Team Aussie at, well, we're already going to see Team Aussie at CitizenCon, but I want to see them take the whole thing. I'm going to give them a countdown. I'm tired. You're tired. The competitors are ready to fight. Let's get into it. Alrighty, competitors. On go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! See, was that what you were after? Is that
I mean, that was a bit more Scooby-Doo. I mean, sure. All right. Anyway, guys, this is again match point for Electric Blanket. This is the team representing good old Australia, and I think that Croncy here is hyped for this matchup. Let's go ahead and listen in now to the opponents. However, Shadow Moses, as we move on into this semifinal fight.
Yeah, definitely. Now, one important thing, it does look like the cameras are a bit messed up there. We don't have one competitor on both Gimmick and Comet 15's side. So we'll try to get that sorted.
I'm slowing down.
Gimmick is nose on to me.
But yeah.
Are they going on?
Floor mats onto me.
Okay.
He's running. Get on the Gimmick.
I'm trying. Where the fuck is he? There he is.
Oh no, they couldn't find Gimmick. Gimmick was right there, just enjoying a slice of that pancake pie. I don't know why I got pancake on the mind, man, but yeah, it seems like sadly for that encounter, their situational awareness was not perfect there. Gimmick was just able to just hammer home onto that Hornet. You can see that the Hornet's shields have managed to pull up as they've kind of jetted away, but here it goes. Hornet's now against the Saber, against the Arrow, and we have another fight happening elsewhere as well, Croncy. What is going on?
Yeah, not to mention just the panic in the voice of where is Gimmick, because they know that Gimmick can make the difference here. The arrows have been instrumental in just being, the thing that's going to harass you until you explode. And I think I just heard an explosion, actually, from one of our cameras. There we go. Comet 15 is down, ladies and gentlemen. We're into a 2v1.
All right, it looks like, Gimmick did that hard work earlier, and now it is the floor mat and Gimmick versus Cobra here for this last play of the game. But I think Shadow Moses might have a hard one to fight here. As you can see, Gimmick's shields here are completely up. Their hull is in the green here. Cobra, however, is going to have a hard fight ahead of them, as they have not only this Arrow, but also a Hornet to contest with as well, Croncy.
Yeah, once again, we're in another situation where player skill is extremely important here, because if what just happened didn't happen, it would have been our possible runaway. Cobra is down, ladies and gentlemen. Electric Blanket 2-0 against Shadow Moses, putting themselves in the grand finals. Guaranteed top 2. Let's go to the desk.
All right.
Yeah, baby, Electric Blanket coming in hot, man. They're like, where the fuck is Gimmick? I'm sorry I had a curse, but bro, like that right there shows that man's skill and trying to maneuver out of the way, trying to stay like, dude, it's crazy how good Gimmick right now is just flying that arrow. That arrow is one with his entire being, one with his life. But yo, I'll throw it to you because this is your Australian counterparts here, Croncy. How are you feeling so far about Electric Blanket? Because that was absolutely wild.
Yeah, that was really impressive to watch, and I mean, yeah, I'm much more happy again. You know, we've got a guaranteed Aussie team in the top 2. There's nothing else I could be possibly happy about.
Well, it's like one. It's a half, man. It's a half. Okay.
It's no, they're honorary Aussies. That's how it works. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
We claimed him. But yeah, it was an absolutely fantastic job, and that it is such a clippable moment, and very excited for when we get the, like, you know, here's the overview of what happened at the finals. We'll bleep it out, but having the where is Gimmick? It was glorious. Love it.
Hey, I had to show it out because I mean I don't think that shows frustration, but it just show like the way the path he's taking, the maneuverability. They're staying very low to the ground, so his signature is just not even being able to be tracked overall. So I mean, they're doing a great job, man. So overall, Electric Blanket moves on to grand finals and gets that 1 game advantage. Let's go over to the replays, and Meyer, break it down for us because this team is hot and they earned it again. Top 3 last year. This year, they're guaranteed at least top 2.
That's right. Electric Blanket here with the toasty gameplay for sure. I'm just listening and watching Shadow Moses kind of position themselves and go in and not have a clue where Gimmick was quite interesting. I would love to see where Gimmick was in all of that in that first encounter, because, like, you know, we were watching Gimmick and we saw that Gimmick was right behind that Hornet, just putting in damage into Cobra that entire time. Like, but I cannot recall where they were looking at that time. This is Gimmick's point of view here. You can see that they have Comet here in their sights. Comet with the Hornet here, and they just chase them the entire way through. Again, it's all about being able to kind of like move in when you need to move in. The second you know you're being shot at, the second you know that the firepower, the chase is on you, you kind of have to then like rely on your teammate to kind of peel off that competition. Otherwise, you're gonna end up exactly where Shadow Moses were in that last moment of that fight. But now Shadow Moses do move down into the losers bracket. They will have a chance to fight yet again, though, Crucian.
Yep, right now teams are set, lock and loaded, and look at that, man. Electric Blanket doing a great job. Again, man, it's Harrow, Hornet, Harrow, Saber, and I mean, I'm still trying to figure out which one is superior. A lot of teams are doing great, but the thing is, like, you see Arrow Hornet in the winners finals, you know, and you see Saber Hornet at the bottom, but I don't think it matters at this point, man. All 4 teams are doing great and playing at the highest level right now. So even if all I'm going to say that even if you end up losing or coming out in 4th or top 3 or 2nd, hey, guess what? You're going to CitizenCon. Hey, get your revenge against them, you know, in the arena, baby. In person is what we're going to call it. So, but let's get over to the bracket and check it out because it's updated and I'm excited to see it out. But right here, right now, Electric Blanket Grand Finals up 1-0 already. Waiting. All right, they're going to be able to take a quick break here, Croncy Meyer, and they're going to be able to take a break until they see who comes up the grand finals. We're almost done. It's almost over, and we're going to crown a fight or flight champion tonight. Meyer, how are you feeling so far about the bracket and how it's turning out? Who are you rooting for in these next matches coming up?
Crucian, as a commentator, I have to remain impartial. However, you know, like I had my bets on what I had to quote Trevor Bass. What do you mean, oh my lord? But I know. Like, honestly, like I had my bets for the longest time there for Shadow Moses, and like I think Electric Blanket really has just shown us time and time again that they are a force to be reckoned with here. I look forward to seeing how Avenger Squadron goes through. But yeah, like I think right now I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. No predictions from me, except for like Electric Blanket are gonna give whoever makes their way up there a good fight, Crucian.
Yeah, I mean, these are the stories we talk about, right? Like Avenger Squadron being dropped down to the losers bracket by Liberty Reapers Black. Avenger Squadron going all the way from losers round 1 all the way to losers round 3, locking in that 4th place spot. Or, I mean, it's still not a 4th place spot, but right now, tied for 4th. Okay, we have Avenger Squadron, Liberty Reapers Black, Shadow Moses, and Electric Blanket stamping their ticket all the way to CitizenCon, baby. Francie, what are your thoughts on these next matches coming up here soon?
Well, we've got your dream match of Avenger Squadron versus Liberty Reapers Black. It's going to be very fun to watch that for sure. One thing I am kind of interested in, though, getting your guys' opinions on, now that we do have our top 4 teams, if you were a content creator at CitizenCon, who are you choosing as a teammate? And people at home can do this too, because I have some opinions.
Hey, honestly, man, I would be happy with either of them. All these teams competing at the highest level, like, to be honest, CitizenCon is not going to be like a super serious, it's going to be a fun tournament where we can showcase to everybody in person how fun these tournaments can be. And it's going to be a great experience for everybody to have the experience to go and compete in person. But I don't mind being biased right now, but dude, I'm looking at, I want Gimmick, man. I'll put that guy in any ship.
I was going to say
I just sit there. I want to sit there and that guy, hey, Gimmick's going to floor it all. I mean, nothing against Floor Matt, because he's a great pilot, but I just want to say Gimmick and that arrow is scary. But just remember that the rules at CitizenCon are going to be different, Croncy. They're going to be different, and it's not just, I'm going to say this right now, it's not just atmospheric battles. That's all I'm going to say. So, what about you, Meyer?
We're getting in real gladiuses, and we're starting fight.
JRDF have put together actual gladiuses, and they're going to joust in real life on the ground. We can't fly them, but we can. Yeah. I would choose. I'll choose Sensei Shuang. Shuang was really graceful, and he showed me the ropes and stuff a few weeks ago and stuff like that too. So like, I think he's a good teacher, and I feel like he knows exactly where. I feel like if I was in a team with Shuang, he'd position me where I need to be. Like a chess piece. So yeah, I choose Shuang.
I mean, you didn't answer this, Croncy. You said you were gonna pick Gimmick, but outside of Gimmick, who else would you pick to be on the squad with you?
Yeah, you outdrafted me. I'm very annoyed. No, with all the other competitors we have today, I would actually have to say A+. I feel like A+ has had a really good grasp on a lot of their fundamentals today, and they've just been doing solid work over and over again. We haven't had like the crazy showmanship like we did from Floor Matt. It's just been solid, get the job done. So yeah, I'd choose A+.
Hey, I can't lie to you, man, but seeing these teams, right, Gimmick being a pass, how good Avenger 1 is at merging, how good Shuang is at backing up, like it's switching targets. Like, I think, honestly, all these competitors, I just want them to relax. I mean, I want them to have fun. If they want to take it serious, that's up to them. But I just want them to go to CitizenCon, have a good time, have a beer, go up on that main stage and just show off. They've been working hard every single day. This is what they do day in, day out when they stream or when they're together with their friends. All they're doing is competing at a high level, man. CitizenCon is going to be a place where they can definitely show off their skills and just have a good time with a content creator. So, but what's going to make it exciting is that, whichever content creator they get paired with, let's see if they end up practicing or not. But you also got to remember is that we are going to have, dual sticks and different things, but now they have to get used to the equipment we have at CitizenCon. They're not going to be using their own equipment. So that's another thing that while they're practicing, they need to figure out, get in their comfort zone. If they want to bring their loadouts and their keybinds, they can. But hey, it's an entirely new aspect when we go in person. And that's why I keep saying it, because it's going to be a different completely new experience for everybody. So I'm excited to see that.
Crucian, you mentioned before at the very beginning of this competition about controllers and controller parity. Can I just mention that the floor mat from Electric Blanket is playing and is the only one here in the tournament with a keyboard and mouse. And they are in the grand finals too. So like that just goes to show when it comes to like a competitive gameplay in StarCitizen, the controller parity, at the very least, it might just be a testament to floor mat skill. Either way, you know, like you can use anything and you can be good at anything provided you put the time into it.
I totally agree with that. And something I'll say, right? Like, I love that StarCitizen doesn't take place like a lot of other games like Apex or like any type of first-person shooter where if you're playing with a controller, you're getting aim assist. No, everybody is in the same level playing field all the way through, whether you're using a banjo, a controller, a pogo stick to play the game. Banjo. It doesn't matter. All the elements are the same no matter what. So very good point there, Meyer. Anyways, we are getting ready for our next matchup. Before we do that, we're going to play our group stage highlight video one more time. Take a quick break, get some water. The finals is coming up soon. We have a few matches, like 3 matches left until the grand finals. So, guys, if you stuck with us this long, we appreciate you from the bottom of our hearts, and we see you guys here in a little bit. Thank you guys for sticking around.
Rumor has it, I'm a savage. Drop the classic, thinking back. Drop the classic, to establish that the magic, it's automatic. Got a mask, who was at it? Living legend, lethal weapon, mastermind, never tired. Tell him
Off the Hornet. So right now, hopefully disengage him. Boom, there goes the Talon. Very good job by Haiba. Unlocked in on the Hornet now. Kranti.
All in on the Hornet. That's exactly what I was hoping was going to happen. Shields are down. Damage applied. This Hornet, no damage on it whatsoever. It's going down. Already a 2v1. Take down the arrow.
I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let him know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, mastermind. Big time. The king is back like prodigal. I gave him time, it's been too long. Was silent calm, but now the storm. I'm not the one you can't ignore.
It's close. It's super close. The arrow's taking some damage here, but it looks like there it is.
And with that, I let the clock tick count down, cause I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let him know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, mastermind. Big time.
Wabi is going to be Sin in that target, already taken out. He Raptor Saber, and he is, man, see you later, brother. See you later.
Carries. These guys have been the ones that we've just basically seen end matches in seconds, and now they're up against each other.
Never thought I'd be the one who would play the role. Now look at where we at, man, who would have known?
Both Sabers were taken out, but Avenger Squadron coming out with that win, going up 2-0, getting into the top 8 there for the Fight or Flight finals presented by Game Glass, man. This is the road to CitizenCon, and this is what it's all about, baby.
Lights, camera, action, we ready to roll. All right, places, everybody, let's put on a good show. I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let him know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, mastermind. Big time.
I'm a lethal weapon, living legend. All that thing is hot, bro. It's hot. I mess it all up, but it's hot. Hey, it's a hot trailer. Esper, I love you, man. That thing, bro. I think I watched that video probably like 30 times already. Just saying, man, it's that good. Anyways, next match is ready for countdown, baby. We have Avenger Squadron versus Liberty Reapers Black. Meyer, we're going to come back to the desk to give you a hug just in a little while until we get this match underway right now. Let's get it going over to this next matchup. All right, here we go. Kranzi, we got Avenger Squadron versus the Liberty Reapers Black team. And this is a rerun from the first match of the day. And I'm ready to give this a go on the countdown.
Yeah, let's get going. Not only that, but we've got another back-to-back Saber v Saber, Hornet v Hornet.
Well, let's see what happens here. Ladies and gentlemen, on go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go! Thrusters on, diapers on, whatever you need to put on. Let's get this match underway because, Kranzi, we're about to go with a listening here to Avenger 1 to see how this first pass is gonna go down.
Excited to hear it.
I see him. I think I see him high. Pretty far. I'm slowing down. I don't want to. They're near the edge of their own border.
I don't really see them.
Yeah, they're up high, 11 kilometers.
Oh, yeah, I see it now, yeah.
I'm going to go like wide right. Maybe we'll just...
Oh, yeah, I see them now. Not sure what they're doing here. Letting us make the first move.
Just going to reposition so we don't fly way out of bounds.
Yeah, let's get to the edge here, and then...
It kind of looks like they're coming towards me now. I'm going to start going in.
Very slowly, 75 meters per second here.
I'm going to start gaining speed.
What's your target? Which one are you looking at?
Looking at Cabbage.
The Saber. Gotcha.
He's
yeah,
going
he's
down.
diving. Yeah. They're both on you.
Good. Decent pass.
Oh, good. The Hornet's on you. I'm tailing the Hornet. He's over chasing.
All right, I see A+. You see Avenger 1 going hard on that Hornet A+, taking a lot of damage. Shuang needs to be able to get on target as well to join Avenger 1 on getting that Hornet out of the game. But you saw New Cabbage going out of control in that pass. Kranzi, what are your thoughts here?
Yeah, some sort of collision, possibly a decent collision or a regular collision, not 100% sure. Hopefully we'll be able to see a replay of that. But it does look like A+ already down. Hornet's gone. Back to a 1v2, and, you know, Team Avenger have been pretty good at, you know, at solidifying these situations. So only a matter of time now.
Yep, you see Shuang taking a lot of damage and didn't go down, but let's see what New Cabbage can do here. If he's able to take down Shuang at least, that should be in a good position for him to be able to go up against Avenger 1 in his Hornet. But, you know, it's not going to be as easy as it is because right now I keep saying it over and over, and I'm not saying it to be just modest. It's just that Avenger 1 and Shuang is on point, dude. Like, they're currently doing a great job at staying composed, and there goes New Cabbage in New Babbage, baby.
Yeah, very solid fundamentals after that first pass and after that elimination. And that's all you really need when you get into these 2v1s, right? So they're going to turn around, look at Shuang, give him the high five, and we're going to head back to the desk.
Yep, let's get it over there. Meyer, we're going right into it, man, because these matches can't move forward until Avenger Squadron and Liberty Reapers Black are done. But what do you thought about that fight so far?
It was a great fight altogether, I think. Sadly, it looked like in that first pass, New Cabbage, they caught something and they kind of span out, which kind of left their teammate high and dry and got taken out of before they were able to get back into that fight. You know, like it's It's a shame that happened because obviously this is a run back fight. You know, like our first ever fight of the day were these two teams, LR Black and Avenger Squadron. But we'll see these guys come again, and as you can see, there it was the wing. It looks like you know,
clip,
like Shuang came through like a Van Duel. I mean, New Cabbage even came through like a Van Duel, but came out worse there in that turn. It seems like after that happened, like, you know, they just kept spinning out. But yeah. Like, all in all, though, after that came out, as you can see here, it was just like moving out of that Hornet's cone, just dancing around and just getting the best of their opponents and, you know, like enjoying that pancake.
No, I mean, that's right there, man. That's true. And that wing, I saw it clip because when you're going this fast in this atmosphere in Microtech, it's really, really tough to try to be able to maneuver out of the way, which he thought he did, but still that wing really got him down. But I mean, Avenger 1 already had his target on A+. Yeah, man. I mean, I wish those blades would work, but, you know, they still don't. But maybe soon one day. But I think Avenger 1 did a good job at sticking on A+ and taking him out. But, Croncy, your thoughts here on this fight? Avenger 1 just seems like they had a rough start, and they're just like, you know, their mind is set on just trying to win it all at this point.
Yeah, definitely. Look, they're looking to bring some revenge into round 1 here, right? So we'll see what they can pick off. One important thing is, of course, that little spin out collision that we had at the start, allowing the Hornet to just get absolutely dumpstered, really. Like the amount of firepower that got put on that, and then the Saber just can't turn around. It's got to spend, what? It was like 5 seconds of spinning. You're not turning around to get back into position to help your teammate. So it's just a very unfortunate situation that happened to them, right? But we've still got 2 more games to go, and in that round 1, I want to remind everyone, Liberty's Reapers did drop a game when they versed Avenger Squadron last time, so I would not discount them yet.
Hey, well, let's see what happens here, ladies and gentlemen. But, I mean, great job from both teams. You know, I just what I'm seeing, I'm not going to lie, man, it's a bit, it's not easy to keep up with 4 people dogfighting, even though it's an atmosphere a little bit slower. You know, these speeds are still pretty quick. Like, my eyes are literally going in circles trying to keep up with their power management, trying to keep up with where their pips at, all their MFDs, man. I mean, I love it, but I can't do it with this 16-inch screen in this hotel where I'm at. But hey, I have, like I said, man, and people don't believe when I say this shit. I have passion for this, and I love all you guys. I love this community. So, hey, make sure you guys are treating each other good out there. But, hey, let's get into it, guys. We have our next matchup coming up, which is, again, Liberty Reapers Black and Avenger Squadron. But we're going to go in. Let's go into the bracket real quick before we take a quick break because, I mean, we're down to the last few matches, guys, okay? We're down to the last few matches here. Look at where Electric Blanket, they're sitting right now. They're in the Bahamas waiting for somebody to come up to the grand finals, while Shadow Moses is also waiting. Now, this is the only match that matters right now. Avenger Squadron versus Liberty Reapers Black. How do you guys feel this is going to go? Do you think Avenger Squadron, because of how composed they are, they're going to continue to move forward, or Liberty Reapers Black? I'm not going to ask Meyer because he said he has to stay, you know, unbiased. So you know what, Kroncy, you give me the hard. What's the hard ball here of this matchup?
So I actually think every team is going to be disqualified. It's a very hard take, long take. It's very unlikely, but no. I think, you know, Liberty Reapers Black, they went 2-1 in round 1 against Avenger Squadron. I think they can do that again. If that a collision, that spin didn't happen, I think they would have been in a much better position. If they were able to turn around and support their teammate, we may have seen at the very least a much longer fight. So, yeah, I'm certainly not discounting them. I think they can bring it back.
Okay. All right. Well, I like that prediction, to be honest. I think they do have the ability to also bring it back. But last time in round 1, match 1, Liberty Reapers Black went up early on, which probably, you know, got into the skin of Avenger Squadron, probably getting a little bit frustrated. But you know what? Hey, they're back here, and they can go out versus Shadow Moses in the losers finals, and then that's going to be another incredible battle. Meyer, if you want to share your thoughts, feel free. If not, you know, I don't know what to say.
Well, I mean, at this point, you know, like all these teams now, the ones who are still in play, have had a lot of time now to warm up. And that's supremely important. You know, after round one, when AVS moved down to the losers round, they've had 2 more encounters with different teams against their own community and also Gooby Woobies, and they have not conceded a match since. So I think coming in here against LRB, like they are now, you know, like they are, you know, the coals are hot, if you get me, right? Like the engine is on and they're good to go. It's a shame that this last fight that we had here did have that snag at the beginning, but I think even regardless, we would have had a hard-fought match here. And I look forward to seeing it happen again. You know, like I'm not going to call any favorites. I'm not going to predict anybody coming through, but I think that it's going to be whoever comes out on top, they're going to deserve it. That's for sure.
I mean, I think it's okay to predict because we're watching these fights and you can see that, you know, one team is usually, you know, either more composed or they understand when to switch. I'm not, well, I mean, all the teams understand that. I'm not saying
I want
that
them
these
all to
teams
be
don't
my
understand
friend,
that, but
Crucian.
there's just more, hey, hey, look, man, all I'm saying, look, all I'm saying is that there's these moments where you need to shine, and right now, Avengers Squadron shining, you know, moving all the way from the losers bracket, right? Maybe, like Croncy said, Liberty Reapers Black, maybe they're tired. We've been at this for a long time. I understand these matches take a long time, but hey, we're doing it, you know, we're doing these competitions way ahead of its time, and they're already at such a high level that I hope that Master Modes can continue to bring that to us in 320, so that way we're not here for, you know, 8 hours at a time. All I'm saying is that maybe there's a bit of, you know, fatigue going on, but hey, you need to keep pushing if you want to compete at the high level, because even when it comes to brackets, right, when you're competing at EVO, when you're competing at Champs, you're literally playing there for almost 8 to 10 hours as well. It's the same thing. So this is just a lesson learned, in my opinion, man. I'm not saying that I've competed at the high level, but I've been there with some of these teams. I sponsored a player at EVO, all right, and we were just there till 8 in the morning till like 7, 8, 9 p.m. at night, and they're just, hey, playing fighting games the entire night, man. So it takes, you know, fatigue can happen. I'm not saying we're seeing it, but I just feel like Avengers Squadron has that mentality that they want to win it all. So that's all I'm saying.
Tired. You're tired.
I'm not tired. I only been standing for like 12 hours, but anyways, it's all good. We're going to take, guys, we're switching arenas for the one final time today, and then we're going back into Avengers Squadron Liberty Reapers Black, which it's going to be up to Liberty Reapers Black to get in that mentality, bring that mindset back, and hopefully tie it up versus Avengers Squadron. But we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. Thank you guys so much once again for being here with us today for this incredible Fight or Flight Finals presented by Game Glass, because we're on the road to CitizenCon and on the road to this break. We'll see you soon.
Atmo Esports operates a little differently. Born from emergent community events like the Damo Rally, the natural progression was to create esports events within an emergent environment and provide tournaments for esports teams in a unique way.
All right, here we go.
Every step you can count on me, every step you can follow. Whoa! Oh, baby, let's get this race started, guys. Let's go.
Atmo volunteers create events within massive sandbox gaming environments, and we work with talented community gamers to supply supporting roles such as camera crew, shoutcasters, event organizers, and so much more. Our team is a group of passionate professionals from all over the world, all with gaming in their veins. We operate purely online, and everything we do is created collaboratively.
It's gonna change the way we play the game.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Your eyes are the gateway to your brain. It's time to start getting serious about protecting them. Reinforcements have arrived. Introducing Gamer Advantage, a gaming wellness company rooted in science. Patented, clinically proven, and trusted by thousands of people. Our glasses are designed to fit comfortably under a headset, look amazing, and offer protection indoors and out. Our lens will help you sleep better, which means feel better and perform better. There's no color distortion, and they are available in prescription. Internal protection starts with eye candy, an eye health, immune boost, and antioxidant formula. Fog Away, the #1 selling anti-fog spray for eyewear. Gamer Advantage. Gaming wellness reimagined.
Head tracking adds so much to immersion in supported first-person games. When you try it, you're going to see why it makes so much sense. It's been created to seamlessly let you look where you want to, and with Tobii Eye Tracker 5, everything just works. Tobii has been the go-to name for head and eye tracking, and over time, their product has evolved. Their newest implementation has the most simplified setup because they did all the work for you. Offering both head and eye tracking, Tobii is able to track precisely through glasses or contacts, and once calibrated, it will never lose its center. The head tracking solution that integrates at the bottom of a flat or curved monitor, look at what you want to target sooner, look at what you want to lock your missile to, look at where you want to bomb, look in the direction that your ship is traveling to get the edge, look around and get the advantage. Just look and let Tobii Eye Tracker 5 do the rest in StarCitizen and a host of other simulation titles. It's so natural that you forget it's there.
Mayday, Mayday, this is Red Wind, FR 9183, requesting immediate support. I'm under fire from an unknown number of hostiles. Sending my location now.
HQ, strike team. Contract assigned.
HQ, strike team, roger. Proceeding to target. Red Wind, Foxtrot, Romeo, 9er 183, Walker strike team on site for assistance. HQ, Strike Team, contract fulfilled, ready for tasking.
Oh, welcome back to Fight or Flight, presented by Game Glass. The road to CitizenCon, baby. We're back, and we are almost ready for our next matchup here. Once again, Liberty Reapers Black versus Avenger Squadron. Here we go. Anyways, shout out to all my Spanish people that is watching. If you're from España or from América del Sur, bienvenidos. Anyways, let's jump into this, guys. We're almost ready for our next matchup. You know, we've been discussing in the background and chatting it up, you know, during these breaks, but I hope you guys are keeping your energy high. Meyer, Croncy, I know we're all hungry. I'm hungry too, but hey, man, the stakes are high, like what Croncy said.
They've never been high.
I'm really glad we don't
Out
record
of
the
reach.
random stuff that we end up saying just before we're going into broadcast. Because I feel like COG would be like, actually, you're not doing CitizenCon anymore, just so you guys know.
I mean, we don't even say anything bad. It's just as funny. Like, we're in the background, we're vibing.
It's just weird stuff.
Hey, weird is better than going, you know, weird is understandable. But anyways, let's go over quickly. Hey, we got to pay the bills here a little bit here. But, yo, let's give a shout out to our partners. We're going to start off here with Toby Gaming. Very much shout out to Toby Gaming. Again, guys, if you guys want to immerse yourself in what is called the Toby Eye Tracker 5, make sure you guys grab that 20% off, exclamation mark Toby in the chat. All right, where you can have that eye, head tracking, whatever you want to do. It makes it you know, it does stuff. So this is my mind blowing speaking, but no, seriously, if you guys want that high immersion and be able to head track and eye targeting and do all that good stuff, this is the thing for you. And then we have our next up here. We got Gamer Advantage, baby. Protect your eyes at all costs, okay? If you're in front of your screen, you got a lot of lights, you're tired, you're practicing for 12 hours a day, trust me, save your eyes, save that eye fatigue, sleep better with Gamer Advantage, and save 15% off with code ATMO, baby. I'm telling you. So, wait, do we have a production? Do we have the collab coming? Do we have the collab that we can put up? Hey, I'm not sure if you guys know, but this is coming up soon. Did we show this on the group stage? But we have the
we showed this
Atmo
yesterday,
Esports Gamer Advantage Collection. This is coming up soon. It should be going up on pre-order, so make sure you guys are following us on social media, Twitter, Instagram, all that good stuff. This will show when it comes out. We have a nice, it's super limited. I think we only have like 40 of them, 20 orange and 20 black. So it has that same Atmo / CitizenCon aesthetic. Meyer, you need some new glasses, it looks like, man. So make sure you grab these.
All right.
Oh, that's a laugh like hell no. I'm just kidding. Oh,
why
man.
do we like this?
What were you going to say?
I can't defend myself. It's 4 a.m. My defenses are down. My shields are low. My hull integrity is in the gutter. My pancake's visible.
Oh, man.
But like, man, I like the look of the blue ones though. Like in the blue and orange. The orange ones themselves are like are right, man. That. You got to be a certain, like, how would you say, a certain aesthetic, a certain CitizenCon aesthetic, if you know what I mean. Like, anybody wearing that's going to be the belle of the ball.
Don't worry, bro. I'm coming in with those. Anyways, let's move on back to the desk here. We have Avenger Squadron versus Liberty Reapers Black, and I'm Croncy Meyer. I'm going to let you guys take this one all the way home, baby, and see if Avenger Squadron can either move on or Liberty Reapers Black can tie it up. So I'll leave it up to you guys. Take it away, both Meyer and Concierge.
All right. I'm back here with Concierge Crontanium here for the losers of round 3, fight number 2. This is match point for Avenger Squadron. Should they win, they'll make their way through into the losers round 4 against Shadow Moses, the winner of which will be facing off against our current people who are what would you call it, Croncy? I'm gonna stop my entire thing there to ask you, what would you call the people who aren't quite grand finalists? Thank you, Croncy. Thank you. Yes, they'll be waiting against our current grand finalists, Electric Blanket, representing Australia here for a chance to win, Fight and Flight glory.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one. Just as a quick thing, guys. So as you know, as you can see, presumably we don't have the camera for A+, but we do have someone watching that camera just in case, because we're trying to make sure we've got as much integrity as we can. So don't worry, we'll be watching New Cabbage and we'll be watching Avenger 1 and Schwang, and it'll be a good time regardless. But this is A+ and New Cabbage's fight to lose. So I'm going to get this one started. Third last match could end right now. Alrighty, competitors. On go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go!
Okay, Little John in the house there this time around, Croncy. But wait, they go. We're about to listen
that's
in.
how I get my energy.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I'm energized myself over here. We're gonna listen on in now to Liberty's Reapers Black as we move into losers round 3 in match number 2. Let's patch in.
All right, leveling off.
Leveling off.
Keep it around 200. All right, I'm slowing down.
Let's see if it. Yep.
Yep, Avenger 1. All right, got them both. Showing slightly in front.
Yep. Going down. Where are you to me?
I think you're behind me. Just stay tucked in with me.
Oh my god. Almost collided.
All right, they're getting a little closer together.
Yep.
All right, unlocking speed.
Yep.
I'm on Avenger. Get on Hornet.
Push you to Avenger. No.
All right, I'm on Schwang now. You got a 1v1.
He left.
All right, listening in there, it seems like they targeted Schwang there by accident as they were trying to converge on Avenger 1. Let's see how the rest of this fight transpires here, Croncy.
Yeah, we had huge damage there on New Cabbage, but they were able to get themselves out of dodge and get their shields back up, so they're not too much worse for wear. So it looks like we may be settling in for a bit of a fight, although here we go. Look at this damage on that Hornet from Avenger 1. That was a big volley.
That was a huge one indeed. Their Avenger 1 getting the best out of that fight there. Schwang adding to the engagement, but having to make sure not to get themselves taken up by New Cabbage, and there it is. Schwang is gone, and we have Avenger 1 now against New Cabbage, and, well, I'm not sure if New Cabbage's partner A+ is still up either, but right now it seems like it might be 2 versus 1 here, Croncy.
Very possible. Hard to tell at the moment because we're seeing Avenger 1 is targeting New Cabbage. We're having a little bit of a fight here, but this is a fight that Avenger 1 has won in the past, so they may be able to pull it off.
They might do indeed. Their shields are down. Their hull is, however, in the green here as they duel against New Cabbage for now in that Aegis Saber Comet. It looks like they're not able to move around and keep them in their cone there. They have to pull away instead. Power currently is in shields trying to get some of that back as they pull away.
Yeah, I think it is safe to say at this stage that we are in a 1v1 situation. Now, there's a couple of different things that can happen in situations like this that normally I would just be like, sweet, we get to see the arrow, but there is no arrow in this fight, so it's a little bit harder for me to tell. I think we may see the Hornet just pop this one off. The Saber has a lot of damage, but if it gets caught out of position, it's not going to be able to stay in there for long. It's going to have to disengage as quickly as possible.
That's
Whereas
right.
the Hornet
Saber
doesn't necessarily have that problem.
That is a fair point indeed. The Saber is not that nimble. However, it is maybe perhaps slightly more than the Hornet. That being said, at the same time, the Hornet is a little bit faster in 319. So we'll see how it goes. Right now, it seems like a pretty good exchange right now. Avenger 1 with their shield still up, dropping that shields down from New Cabbage and keeping them in that cone. There's strafing circles here, a nice even distance between each other. And Avenger 1 just knows the target, keeping himself as small as possible as he just continues to exchange fire. And if New Cabbage doesn't do something soon, doesn't pull away, doesn't get their shields back, it's going to be GG here. New Cabbage right now deep in the red there, in their hull integrity. You can see that on the top right there of Avenger 1's MFD. All right. Here they are, coming back in again. They're 1.2 kilometers away. No time for shields as they come back in once again. Croncy, take it away.
Yeah, just trying to maintain as much pressure as they can, but the Hornet disengages far too easily versus the Saber here. So that's a huge advantage that they have in this situation. So if anyone's going to be able to get out of dodge, get their shields back up, and come back with a full volley. This is finally the opportunity that I've been waiting for the entire day to mention something that was taught to me, which is that the Saber shines when no one pays attention to it. And when we get into these 1v1s, that's obviously not the case.
That's not the case at all. Yes, indeed. The Saber is supposed to be a stealth fighter. Eventually, you know, you'll be able to make that more of a thing you can kind of like just do. Right now, it kind of just becomes a thing where like you have to be lucky enough not to be the target of an encounter here. Avenger 1 pulling away there was able to get all their shields back. Their hull integrity isn't even that much scratched here. And so I think, generally speaking here, they have the advantage. The Hornet is able to outrun an arrow in 319. So right now, let's get a camera, please, on Avenger 1. Let's get the focus on that screen just so we can see exactly what's going on here in this next turn.
Yeah, just a lot of chasing at this stage, right? Getting very low to the ground, though, which has been relevant in a couple of matches today.
Oh, there it is.
And it looks like, there we go. Avenger 1 is able to get that elimination, which, ladies and gentlemen, means Avenger Squadron 2-0 versus Liberty Reapers Black. They will advance to the losers finals and have their chance to win. Let's go back to the desk because Crucian, the revenge round came and they took it.
They took it indeed. They avenged.
I mean, that was a tough one.
Crucian.
That was a tough one overall. Honestly, I thought Liberty Reapers Black was going to do a good job at coming back. I actually wanted to go to that game 3, but hey, Avenger 1 did a great job at using that maneuverability of the forward thrusters of the Hornet to its advantage versus the Saber. He knew that you can't really fight the Saber up close with how, you know, bad of a turn that Hornet has. But hey, man, that's a tough one. Very good tactics here by Avenger 1. I thought Liberty Reapers Black had that one, to be fairly honest with you guys. I wouldn't mind going to game 3 to see 2 game 3s back-to-back between these both teams. So anyways, let's get to the replays. Let's see what happens here because, I mean, it's unfortunate that we couldn't see, you know, the other camera from the other pilot on Liberty Reapers Black, but it's okay. I think Liberty Reapers Black really did a great job. They have their ticket to CitizenCon. What are your thoughts here, Meyer?
Well, there's Shuang on A+. There's Shuang, always the guardian angel of Avenger Squadron here. As you can see, being able to take out that ship as they went out themselves as well, leaving Avenger 1 to do what he does best here against New Cabbage. Now, it's very interesting, again, you know, the Hornet is just able in this patch here to call their fights. You know, like if it's 1v1 and it's a Hornet that's alive, the Hornet is able to engage, and if they're against a faster ship, a more nimble, more agile ship, they can pull away and come back and call that fight. But yeah, like this was just a good fight all in all. But yeah, I would love to see a few more angles in there from Shuang. But yeah, what do you think, Croncy?
Yeah, so many more examples that we've been getting over the course of, you know, the entire event, both the group bracket and the finals bracket. Being able to get a situation where, hey, I know that I'm favorable in this 1v1 matchup, even if it's just barely, just to get me there. And we saw exactly that, right? We saw them target A plus as much as they could, but they literally eliminated each other at the exact same time. They were making sure, hey, I know I'm probably going to die if I take this fight, but I'm fairly sure my teammate can win that 1v1. And that's all you need.
Hey,
man. That's all you need.
Hey, again, big shout out to Liberty Reapers Black. You guys are in the top 4 of the tournament. So big shout out to you guys, man. You guys came in swinging. You guys brought in 4 teams, came out all out. So shout out to the entire Liberty Reapers organization. And again, another great org that does good at training their folks and just being the top competitors in StarCitizen overall. I believe they have some of the highest wins out of, the tournaments that have been putting on by the community, especially even in Fight or Flight. So, shout outs to them, man. They're absolutely doing a great job. 4th place. You can't be mad at that, man. You can't be mad at that with how many skilled pilots there are. So I love the high level competition. And like I said, very good job to Avenger Squadron, doing a great job to stay composed and move forward here. And they're going up against Shadow Moses. So, I mean, it's been a great day, man. I love the action. I love the composure that each team brings. But hey, I don't know. Maybe it was fatigue. Maybe they're tired. If they're down for an interview, we'll probably hear from them more today. But let's jump over to the bracket and take a look at the updated bracket right now, because Croncy and Meyer, we only have 2 matches left, and we are home free with some briskets, some steaks, whatever I can get, because it's kind of late. But let me know right now. We'll start with you, Croncy. How you feeling about the bracket? We only got 2 matches left. You don't need to predict, but we got Shadow Moses versus Avenger Squadron. Do you think Avenger Squadron can really continue their losers run and take out Shadow Moses with how you've been seeing them fight? Because right now, we're going back to a team that has an arrow.
Yeah, I mean, they have had problems with the arrow in the past. However, they've also shown, like, over the course of the entire event, it's not necessarily an issue with the arrow. It's just the arrow pilots that they've been playing against have been really, really good, right? I do think that Electric Blanket are probably not happy that Liberty's Reapers Black didn't make it through, as they did send them to the losers bracket at 2-1 earlier, and so that may have been a rematch that we could have seen. So now they're into a bit more unfamiliar territory. Although, if Shadow Moses get through, they can just run that back and hopefully get themselves another undefeated. I do not know where this is going to go at this stage. All I really can honestly say is that I'm probably just going to follow whatever you say, Crucian, because way back before Losers Round 1, you said that Avenger Squadron were going to make the run for the Losers Finals, and they've done exactly that, not dropping a single game.
I mean, it ain't easy, man, but hey, they're here. Thoughts from you there, Meyer?
I mean, it's been quite the spectacle seeing AVS move through, again, without conceding a single game, going all the way up against Shadow Moses. But that being said, I mean, Electric Blanket, they've been sitting there as a grand finalist now for quite a while, just waiting for whoever it is that's going to be able to rise to face against them. Hopefully, they're maybe doing scrims or something, or I guess doing something to keep themselves warmed up, because right now, obviously, Shadow Moses and Avenger Squadron, they've been going back-to-back, doing match after match. Like Electric Blanket here, they need some way to keep warm, maybe even their namesake here. But it's going to be a good fight regardless here with the grand finals, Crucian.
Yep, well, here we go. Shadow Moses versus Avenger Squadron. And I'm going to give a lot of love and passion to my team behind the scenes, man. A lot of people just do not understand the work that we all put in as volunteers to make these tournaments happen. Nobody here is getting paid but the competitors, believe it or not. So I want to give a big shout out to all of our staff, volunteers. Well, we're all volunteers because staff doesn't even get paid either. But anyways, we'll just call them staff, volunteers, Atmo folks. Whether you're here, big shout out to StarCitizen Reddit, who engaged us and wants to bring, these event experiences to the Reddit community as well. So, shout out to the Reddit community. Ian, I'm going to shout you out, individually. But thank you to our security team, Walker to Sigma as well. Make sure you guys check them out in the panel down below, man. Go say hi. Hey, and once again, man, we are here for the community. I don't take any crap from anybody, but we are here for you. So if you want to help out, if you want to be a part of the team, if you want to give some constructive criticism, feedback, we're always welcome to take that stuff in a good light, in a good sense of humor. But hey, if you're coming to troll, if you're coming to just be, silly about it, we're just, hey man, you see you later. But we're here for the community, man. We want to continue doing this, whether it's for PvP, ship race, ground racing, all the stuff that we do here at Atmo Esports. If you want to be a part of it, man, come join us. I would love to welcome you to the team so you can understand and see how bigger this is than all of us. Okay? So any notes on that, Meyer or Croncy, just to give you guys a floor before I continue, being sappy with the community on podcast.
I mean, I think we're going to be able to say it again, towards the end of the tournament. But, just again, thank you, everybody, for making this happen. Without people watching, without our competitors, without the 64 teams and the 128 contestants that made their way through the group stage onto this, we wouldn't have Fight or Flight, without the volunteer staff, without the volunteer casters here, we wouldn't have a show. So, thank you, everybody. Thank you, CIG, as well, for helping us out, and by helping us out by giving us representation at CitizenCon for this competition as well. It's been really cool to see Atmo kind of get to this stage, and hopefully the level of quality will just keep rising, and we'll just keep rising to the occasion. And hopefully, I've seen some a bunch of compliments and stuff in the chat about how we've done better today, not from casting all the way down to just how the stream looks as well, and how the matches and stuff have been going snappily as well. So thank you, everybody. Your feedback means a lot. Yeah.
By the way, I just want to mention this. Look at the stream from the group stage and look at the assets, and then look at the assets of the stream today. We have something for you at CitizenCon, so just stand by. The graphics are evolving, not because we're making it this way, but we're doing it on spite, on purpose, because we have something that's going to blow your minds coming up soon. But Croncy, I'll leave the floor up to you, man. Usually we don't do this now, but hey, man, anything you want to say to the staff, to the competitors, to anybody out there that is watching, man, because I want to show some love, man. We got to share the love around here sometimes.
Yeah, thanks to all the competitors who went 2-0 so that we don't have to be here for a crazy amount longer. That's I do really appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Very gentlemanly. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah. No, I really appreciate all the competitors, especially because being an Atmo competitor in the past, I know how hard it can be on you guys as well for these long days. Yep. So thank you very much for participating, because we need competitors. That's the point. It'd be a weird show if it was just me, Meyer, and Crucian standing here being like, ships.
Ships.
Cool. So, super appreciate that. And the Star Citizen community in general, thank you very much, guys, for being one of the best gaming communities ever, honestly, at least that I've been a part of.
Look, man, I've been a part of a ton of communities, and I mean, even on my Twitter, I have a video of my time when my time ended at Astro, and I have, again, I think so many communities, but I always have this community. I've been here for a long time, and I just really appreciate everybody here, man. So, hey, whether you're talking stuff, great feedback, or being constructive, that's all good, man. I love you. No hard feelings. I hope to seriously, man. If come up to me at CitizenCon, wherever we're at, man, we'll have a great talk. We'll have a beer, man. We'll get the vibes going, because that's where we need to be. Which in that is going to take that segue to this CitizenCon merch we're about to show you over here, because I'm telling you, y'all need to grab that, man. Exclamation mark merch in the chat. Please do me a favor and support the cause, because hey, funds are going to go helping towards the experience at CitizenCon. So big shout out to CIG. Grab the merch, and we'll see you hopefully there. And put your flag on it. Put your username on it. But guys, don't be scared, okay? We appreciate you. All right. So Meyer and Croncy, it is about that time. Shadow Moses is ready versus Avenger Squadron. So Meyer, I'm taking you along with me this time around. And Croncy, we're gonna let you have that rest, and we'll see you back on the desk. So let's take it over right now to Shadow Moses versus Avenger Squadron. I'm excited about this one, Meyer. Are you ready to go?
I am ready to go, man.
All right, let's get it down to this countdown. All right, ladies and gentlemen, on go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! All right, ladies and gentlemen, you see Shadow Moses, Cobra and Comet on your left versus Avenger Squadron, Avenger 1, and Schwang on your right. Meyer, what do we got going on?
Well, I mean, right now we have, of course, these two teams heading right to the center to the 890 jump. And I've got my eyes on Cobra again. They are the only contestant in this tournament that are using a HOMAS or a hands-on mouse and stick, which means that they have one mouse and one joystick, and it means that they the way they aim is slightly different from the way everybody else does in the tournament, and it's kind of paid dividends, it seems. But we'll see how they fare today against Avenger 1 for this first round of this final pairing of losers brackets teams here. We're going to go ahead and listen in now to Shadow Moses and patch in right about now.
Go for showing. Yes, I'm fake nosing in now.
Yep.
Schwang Avengers on me. Schwang's trying to run. I got him.
I'm trying to peel Avenger 1.
Yep. Go for Schwang.
Fuck. Fuck. I don't know my target. I can't. I cannot.
You're good. You're good.
Oh, wow.
Schwang's going.
All right, here we go, man. Cobra was on target versus Avenger 1 right there, but, man, you see that Comet losing that target right there. That pit, man, that was a tough position in, obviously, is the terrain, but, hey, this is a competition. You need to be able to adjust and compete in every single moment, but there we go. Swoop goes Schwang, Cobra and Comet taking that lead 2-0. Can Avenger 1 do the same? And Comet 15 goes down. Arrow versus Hornet right now. Meyer.
That was godsend placement there from Schwang to Cobra. Schwang's aft side was completely exposed there, and they were down in moments here. Now it's just Cobra versus Avenger 1. We've got ourselves an Arrow versus a Hornet here. We've seen how Avenger 1 has gone up against an Arrow before in this same matchup. Judging by his hull integrity here, it seems like he has his shields up. He's mostly in the green. It's going to be a straight-up duel here. It's a shame we lost Schwang as early as we did, but I think, again, it's just a matter of, positioning and, again, Schwang's job is to make sure there's only one ship left. At least that's how we've seen things go in the past. And they were able to do what they could do, and they did not get themselves peeled off the target. And I think it's paid off for this Arrow versus Hornet duel right here, Crucian.
Yeah, right now we're seeing Avenger 1 trying to run away and get further away so he able to has that line of sight. Cobra, again, I called it out. One of the best night fighters in the game right now in StarCitizen, using that arrow. He's trying his best to get up close. But right now, because of the 4 thrusters of the Hornet, all right, Avenger 1's using that to his ability, so he's able to peel out and get away, but he needs to be able to not get out of the zone because that could lead to a disqualification, given that game up 1-0 to Shadow Moses right now. So Cobra doing a great job at trying to chase, and you can see he's trying to use the terrain to be able to block it off and hopefully reset himself to be able to get that damage in. But right now, this is going to heavily favor Cobra at this point.
Oh, man. So, well, it looks like catching up with Avenger 1 maybe perhaps worked out a bit more better than they expected there with that collision. How do we do collisions and draws? Does that count as a win apiece, Crucian?
Nope. We'll see how it goes here with the officials. The officials will take a look at it to see if it was intentional or not, and then they'll make a decision from there. But for right now, let's go over to the desk.
All right.
Yep, we're going to leave it to the officials right now. But Croncy, thoughts here on this matchup before we get the official word right now?
What? That was not remotely what I expected to happen there. So, Yeah, we saw we've seen this matchup a lot over the course of the 2 weeks, and it was very textbook from what we've seen. Right, we see the Saber go down, the Hornet go down, and then we end up with an Arrow v Hornet situation. That's exactly what we had. Usually, this favors the Arrow, but we ended with a collision. I am perplexed.
Well, hey, I mean, it was a good fight overall. I think that a lot of the teams are going to be going after the danger zone that Schwang is with his targeting and being able to peel.
there.
So, yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough. But, hey, it is going to be a draw from what we were told. We're going to have to run that back. But if it happens again, then we're going to have to make a decision here. But for right now, this is going to be counted as a draw for both teams currently. So anyways, Meyer, your thoughts on this fight? I mean, it's very hard to go at that speed right now and maneuver out of the way because of how thick atmosphere is. But, you know, it's just it's just tough, man. It's just tough to have that as a draw there. It looks like the wing clipped Cobra in that position, but that should have been, honestly, Cobra's fight right there completely.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good fight through and through. Just look at how Cobra took out Schwang there. Their dorsal side, their top side completely just exposed there as they focused down on the other teammate. And look at how that was just cleaned up as well, with Comet being taken out, leaving just Avenger 1 and Cobra. Now, yeah, it's unfortunate. I think maybe perhaps, again, you know, like you have this thing called ESP, or Enhanced Stick Precision. You know, it makes it so that the ship kind of favors going towards the target that you have selected. If you're going that fast, again, in an Arrow or whatever, trying to catch up with the Hornet the way that they were doing there, you know, like with inertia and everything else, you know, you could see there with their mouse, they pulled away, but it still wasn't enough. You know, like because in atmosphere, you kind of have almost like you're being gripped by the air around you as you're going. The faster you are, the more this effect is. The effect is. Sorry, I'm porky pigging over here, but like you could see that they pulled away. They yanked their stick to the top left there, 45 degrees, and the ship barely moved. And again, that's just because of you know, like that's Microtech for you, I guess.
Yeah, they're trying to get him some hits. You can see.
Here.
Yep.
Yeah, that perspective here, directly in a storm, directly through clouds, it's obviously going to make it a lot harder, again, to be able to avoid that collision. Yep. So most likely no malice or anything in there, but it is a draw. So I believe we're going to have to still see a full best of 3, if I'm not mistaken.
All right.
Yes, but, you know, like, when you saw Avenger trying to get on target, like, you saw that those clouds, you have the storm, but still... I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, was it intentional or not? But for right now, the rules are going to state that it is a draw. They're going to have to rerun that back to try to have, you know, fair play as much as possible. Obviously, we're in the PU, so fair play is going to kick in, and we're going to go into a draw and then reset this matchup for right now. But ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for, again, watching. We are going to reset this really quickly. But for right now, we're going to take a quick break, and we will be right back for this next round of Shadow Moses versus Avenger Squadron.
Atmo Esports operates a little differently. Born from emergent community events like the Daymar Rally, the natural progression was to create esports events within an emergent environment and provide tournaments for esports teams in a unique way.
All right, here we go.
Every step you can count on me, every step you can follow. Whoa! Oh, baby, look at this race starting, guys! Let's go!
Atmo volunteers create events within massive sandbox gaming environments, and we work with talented community gamers to supply supporting roles such as camera crew, shoutcasters, event organisers, and so much more. Our team is a group of passionate professionals from all over the world, all with gaming in their veins. We operate purely online, and everything we do is created collaboratively.
It's gonna change the way we play the game.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Your eyes are the gateway to your brain. It's time to start getting serious about protecting them. Reinforcements have arrived. Introducing Gamer Advantage, a gaming wellness company rooted in science. Patented, clinically proven, and trusted by thousands of people. Our glasses are designed to fit comfortably under a headset, look amazing, and offer protection indoors and out. Our lens will help you sleep better, which means feel better and perform better. There's no color distortion, and they are available in prescription. Internal protection starts with eye candy, an eye health, immune boost, and antioxidant formula. Fog Away, the #1 selling anti-fog spray for eyewear. Gamer Advantage. Gaming wellness reimagined.
Head tracking adds so much to immersion in supported first-person games. When you try it, you're going to see why it makes so much sense. It's been created to seamlessly let you look where you want to, and with Tobii Eye Tracker 5, everything just works. Tobii has been the go-to name for head and eye tracking, and over time, their product has evolved. Their newest implementation has the most simplified setup because they did all the work for you. Offering both head and eye tracking, Tobii is able to track precisely through glasses or contacts, and once calibrated, it will never lose its center. The head tracking solution that integrates at the bottom of a flat or curved monitor, look at what you want to target sooner, look at what you want to lock your missile to, look at where you want to bomb, look in the direction that your ship is traveling to get the edge, look around and get the advantage. Just look and let Tobii Eye Tracker 5 do the rest in StarCitizen and a host of other simulation titles. It's so natural that you forget it's there.
Mayday, Mayday, this is Red Wind, FR 9183, requesting immediate support. I'm under fire from an unknown number of hostiles. Sending my location now.
HQ, strike team. Contract assigned.
HQ, strike team, roger. Proceeding to target. Red Wind, Foxtrot, Romeo, 90183, Walker strike team on site for assistance. HQ, Strike Team, contract fulfilled, ready for tasking.
Rumor has it, I'm a savage. Drop the classic, thinking back. Drop the classic, to establish that the magic, it's automatic. Gotta mask, who was at him? Living legend, lethal weapon, mastermind, never tied. Tell them all.
Off of the Hornet. So right now, hopefully disengage him. Boom, there goes the Talon. Very good job by Haiba. Unlocked in on the Hornet now. Kransi.
The Hornet, all in on the Hornet. That's exactly what I was hoping was going to happen. Shields are down. Damage is applied. This Hornet, no damage on it whatsoever. It's going down. Already a 2v1. Take down the arrow.
I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let him know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, master, minor. Big time. The king is back like prodigal. I gave him time, it's been too long. Was silent calm, but now the storm. I'm not the one you can't ignore.
It's close. It's super close. The arrow's taking some damage here, but it looks like there it is.
And with that, I let the clock tick count down, cause I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let him know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, master, minor, big time.
Wabi is going to be Sin in that target, already taken out. He Raptor Saber, and he is, man, see you later, brother. See you later, Swing.
These guys have been the ones that we've just basically seen end matches in seconds, and now they're up against each other.
Never thought I'd be the
All right, we are back because the next matchup is ready to go, and Meyer and Kransi are about to take it all the way home for us. This next matchup, again, is going to be Shadow Moses versus Avenger 1. Meyer, Kransi, you guys ready to roll?
Let's do this! Okay, now I'm ready to roll. Let's go.
Oh my God, this guy woke me up, man. Jeez. All right, well, whenever we're ready to go, Meyer, Kransi, take it away. Not Liberty. Shadow Moses versus Avenger Squadron. Coming up here very soon. Let's make sure that the cams are ready. All right, take it away, guys. See you in a bit.
Okay, here it is, Kransi. This is the run back. This is, of course, Avenger Squadron versus Shadow Moses. Shadow Moses there on the left with Cobra 257 and Comet. And we have Avenger 1 and Schwang with a bit of an extra there for Schwang on the right-hand side over there. In the Hornet and Saber versus, again, the Arrow and Saber with Cobra and the Arrow on the top left. Okay, Kransi. It looks like a storm is coming in. It's raining a tiny bit. There's a bit of precipitation, but doesn't matter anymore. You want to take it away?
Let's get going. I'm going to give him a countdown, and we're going to get this one going ahead. We're going to pretend like the last match never even happened. Let's go.
What match?
Alrighty, competitors. On go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, you're going to give Little John a run for his money, Kransi, but here we are. Our contestants are now pushing through into the center of the match. For those just tuning in, how Fight or Flight works, both teams of two will now go towards the center where they're going to meet each other for what we call the handshake, where they can basically make sure that both targets are existent, and from there, they'll then go into the fight itself. We got both teams now moving in a wing here. We got Avenger 1 and Schwang leading the charge. Again, Schwang is the quintessential vanguard to this squadron over here as they fly in. All right, I think we are going to be listening in yet again to Avenger Squadron. Let's go ahead and patch us in, please, production.
Sorry, the arrow.
He's coming fast. I'm speeding up already.
Oh yeah, he's
Where's
coming
the arrow?
fast.
He's backwards, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. The Hornet was on me. I'm a little bit confused about where the Hornet was.
Yeah. Okay, the arrow's pulling off. I'm applying damage to the Hornet.
All right, there's no camping this time around. Straight into the action, Croncy.
Yeah, very quick engagement. Already losing Hornets, losing arrows. Everyone's all over the place. These guys are just ready to get this competition done with and eliminate these guys. It's going to be very interesting, though, because as we've been seeing, we're probably going to see something like the Saber getting eliminated, and then the Arrow and Hornet again. It's been happening all weekend. It was happening 2 weeks ago. That's a lot of damage on Schwang just... not on Schwang, sorry. That was a lot of damage on the Arrow just then.
On Cobra's Arrow, that's right. With great use of... Oh, was that Schwang going bang? It was indeed! Let's see if Avenger 1's going to be able to clutch it. There is Avenger taking that turn there on Cobra. Again, through some chaff there. They're going to lose the target, drop the pip, and miss out on some quintessential damage here. Cobra and Comet still looking strong here as they move in. Schwang yet to hit the ground. Avenger 1, let's have a look and see what's going on under the hull.
Cobra out, it looks like, actually. Saber gone. So, as Arrow gone, rather. So we are now, once again, at Hornet v Hornet. Now, this is a situation we've seen a couple of times today, and obviously every single time it comes down to skill.
That's right. I mean, it's going to be a matter of just trading DPS. Who's going to be able to stay inside the cone of vision, the cone of aiming that these ships have right now? They're kind of far away. They're going to pull in. We're going to see, are they going to move in and try and do what we call the knife fight here as they kind of move in close to each other? Right now, neither side are letting go of visuals here. They need to make sure they don't concede any of that valuable cross-section here. Boost is going to be the most important here. The one to run out of boost the first is the one that is going to die just flat out here, Croncy. So far, so good. Some great hits in here. We can hear those hits connect as well. Avenger 1 with the shield still up here. It looks like, there it is!
Boom! There we go.
Just
Elimination
like
from Avenger 1. That was getting very close, though. There was a lot of red on both Hornets there, and it was really coming down to, all right, who's got the least amount of damage and who can get the most amount of damage out in these fights. And Avenger 1 picks that one up. So, we have a result. 1-0 currently for Avenger Squadron. Let's go back to the desk and see what Crucian thinks.
All right.
Man, what a fight there. Seeing Schwang go down. I mean, they're doing a great job at taking out Schwang as quickly as possible. But, I mean, Schwang is doing his job at trying to put out enough damage to leave the residue over for Avenger 1 to take him out. The 1v1 Hornet battle, Avenger 1 was able to bring that on top, doing a great job at staying on target, using those 45s and pushing the tricord to its max. So, I mean, overall, great matches. I'm loving it, man. Let's go check out these replays while we let, Meyer give us a little bit of that breakdown of what he saw that he loved in that matchup, Meyer.
Well, I mean, again, Schwang was just the sacrificial saber there that Avenger 1 needed to clinch that victory. Here in the replay, we can see Cobra pulling in onto Avenger 1. But again, look at that liberal use of the chaff there. The noise was able to drop the pip off and move them off their scent. They moved now onto Schwang, and they were able to take them out. But this misdirection was all Avenger 1 needed now to take care of Cobra as they kind of pitch up here down into the atmosphere. You can see this angle of Cobra here now moving on into Schwang, and as you can see, Schwang didn't just die for the sake of it. They were going ahead, they were putting the pressure on, they were peeling all the DPS off Avenger 1, and that was all they needed really to clinch the victory. It's a tactic we've seen time and time again here with AV1, but yeah, it pays off all the time here. Good stuff and good fireworks. So you'd love to see a saber go boom. It's blue.
I think overall it was a great fight. Croncy, your thoughts on this fight with Avenger 1 taking out Shadow Moses?
Yeah, look, they've definitely learned from where their weaknesses are over the course of these last 2 weeks, and they know that they do struggle when it comes to Arrow v Hornet. So they found a spot where they were able to capitalize on the fact that the Saber was going down and just push the Arrow to its limits. We saw a ton of damage happen there. We were still kind of in a little bit of a 2v1 situation, but they were able to pull it off in the end there. So well done to AVS. Well done, Team Avenger. Still got 2 more games to go, though, before you can lock in that final position.
Well, what do you mean 2 more games to go? This is the losers final.
As in,
best
they
of 3.
No, as in this match, they still need to lock it up.
Okay.
Is what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Yep. I mean, I think that Shadow Moses is really talented team. I think Cobra doing it very good. I mean, if they have that position where they have that Hornet by itself with the arrow, I think Cobra does a great job at, just ending that. But, as you can see, Avenger 1 does a great job at peeling off, trying to reposition himself and hopefully be able to get that head on target and take out the arrow in a quick fashion. So as of right now, any other draws that happen is gonna actually cost the team. So there's only 1 reset per the draw. So after that, it's gonna cost the team. So they can't be any more draws. And let's see if right now Avenger 1 can keep up this momentum and hopefully move on to the grand finals versus Electric Blanket, and and possibly make one of the greatest losers run we've seen so far. So I mean, it's great to see, and I know there's a lot of great other pilots out there that are probably saying, "Oh, I didn't want to compete because of the state of the game." Hey, man, that's not no excuse. You should have been here. You should have been here competing at the highest level. You should have took those 64 spots and showed these teams what you got. But hey, I love seeing this high level gameplay every single time. So great job by both teams. So we got to set up again here. We're going to set it up here. And I want to ask you guys a quick question. For CitizenCon, when you guys attend CitizenCon, who do you look forward to talking to on the CIG team, and what question would you ask them? So I'll start with you, Meyer.
Oh, okay. Straight off the bat. I mean, if I could get my my hands on Clive Johnson, one of the lead networking tech guys, just to ask him about what's going on with server meshing. Well, maybe perhaps him. But in general, I mean, like obviously, we're gonna see a whole bunch of people that we tend to, like Dave Colson with the flight team and stuff. Actually, yeah, Dave, to talk about master modes and the future of and that kind of thing as well. But yeah, what about yourself?
Well, I'll give my answer. I want to see if it's the same as you guys. Kroncy, I'll let you take this next one. Who do you think you want to see at CitizenCon, and from the CIG team, and what will you ask them?
I weirdly enough haven't even thought about CIG being at CitizenCon. That makes a lot of sense.
Oh my!
That they would be there. I'm more like. Well, I'm excited to meet the community, and I'm excited to meet other streamers and YouTubers and stuff I know. I hadn't actually thought about it before. I guess I would probably want to talk to just the community team and just ask them, how do you do that job without wanting to quit? Because that seems crazy.
Hey, man.
They're in chat right now if you want to ask them.
I mean, no, I totally get it, right? And I mean, it's not even the community team, right? You get everybody from the top down. You get developers that they get a lot of crap. The community team gets a lot of crap, and a lot of people don't understand, right? I'm not gonna say it, but the amount of work that the community team, specifically at CIG, we got Chris, we got Ulf, we got Tyler, we got Galactica, we got Jake, we got so many people that put in so much work because they're passionate about the game. And trust me, they get a lot of crap DMs about people about the game when a patch is not going good. And I'm like, yo, these are the people that are looking out for you. These are the people that are making sure that the game is going the way that you want it. The community team is literally in Reddit, in all these communities, looking out for the community specifically. And trust me, they're doing it right now. They're doing it right now with the preparations to CitizenCon. And to answer your question, Meyer, is that I just want to say thank you to everybody I see, especially the community team, because of all the hard work that they have to deal with. All right. I am a professional in the gaming industry, and I know the hard work that this all takes. So I live it by experience, and a lot of people tend to be very ungrateful for that experience. So I'll say this: when you go, if you're going to CitizenCon and you see anybody in the CIG team, there's no better way for you to show them love by just saying thank you for doing what you do, because they'll go the furthest way. Okay, instead of breaking them down, let's give them that push So maybe one day they can finish the game, you know, within the next 2 years. Maybe we'll see, you know. But yeah, that's what I really want to say, seriously, because it's true, man. Like, have you seen devs get a lot of crap on social media, man? It's rough, man. And people get all kinds of different things, but hey, man, I'm here to look out for my, you know, for the CIG team as much as I can, because they're really looking out for us as a community. So, but without them, we wouldn't have this tournament and a lot of different other things. The tournament at CitizenCon, it's literally not for us. Yes, Abo loves that we have that position to have the tournament at CitizenCon, but it's really not for us, man. I really want to showcase the competitors, and I really want to showcase the content creators that deserve the spot to be in that light, right? That's what I care about the most. Especially, you know, like folks like you, Meyer, and Croncy, streaming the game as much as you do, giving the same love to the community as much as you do, covering everything Star Citizen. Like, you know, I don't care about the spotlight on me. I care about more about the spotlight on the community and on you guys, because you guys are the ones that are making the content and creating what the game is today and making that incredible environment. Anyways, enough of the sappy stuff. I keep going into that route. I don't know why, but just saying, man, seriously, it's what matters. And a lot of people don't understand, man. But you know, when we get to CitizenCon and people talk to me, I'm gonna say it again. They're gonna feel that passion, that burden that I bring. I've been behind the scenes. You know, I've been a full-time content creator in Star Citizen. I've done it all, man. So, you know, I just want people to understand that we are all, not only CIG, but us, the entire community, always bring that passion to you guys. But let's go here one more time. Let's take a look at the bracket. Let's switch back here. Let's switch those gears. Vamonos to the bracket over here, and let's break it down. One more game for Avenger Squadron to move on to the grand finals. Croncy, I'm not asking for a bias. I'm just saying, do you think that Shadow Moses will come from the depths and take advantage of the arrow, because they have been doing that the entire time in this tournament? Will they tie it up 1-1?
I certainly think they're able to do it. It's going to depend on how protective they are of the arrow in the initial stages of the fight, because they know that that's where they can excel in this matchup. So, you know, what extent do you keep it? How protective are you of it is going to matter a lot here. But the real important thing here is neither of these competitors can deal with Electric Blanket. Team Aussie.
Team Aussie. Okay. Any thoughts, any opinions of yourself here, Meyer? I mean, I don't want to bias. I just want to know that if you feel that Shadow Moses is going to tie it up, or Avenger Squadron is going to move on to go up against Electric Blanket in the final match, the grand finals, the best of 5. How are you feeling right now? Do you think fatigue is taking over right now for these teams? We've been competing for 8 hours. How are you feeling about these teams moving forward?
I think fatigue's kind of setting in for everybody in January, really. At the same time, you know, the opposite might be true for Electric Blanket, just because, hey, you know, like they haven't had a game now for a little while, so they might be getting cold as a result. But all things said and done, when it comes down to this next matchup with Shadow Moses and Avenger Squadron, well, I mean, just looking back at that previous fight, there wasn't really like a clear-cut, like I want to say, like, just dominance. Like Shuang got taken out at almost the exact same time as Comet. So like, you know, it wasn't as if like one team was necessarily overly strong. And because they went pretty much straight from a 2v2 to a duel, like, you know, anything can still happen. You know, like, it's a hard one to tell. It's a hard sell indeed. And I just can't wait to see what happens, because talking about it just delays the inevitable, Crucian.
Hey, man, it's all good. We're getting this matchup ready. It should be ready here very, very soon, ladies and gentlemen. But I'm going to give some thoughts here, man. I really want to see Shadow Moses tie it up. And you know, and one of the reasons I want to explain is that why we didn't make a draw 1-1 is because of this reason, right? If a draw was 1-1 at this point, you would have saw Avenger Squadron moving on just because of a draw. To me, obviously, in fighting games and a lot of other games, really, there's not that many draws. Other than fighting games, when you're in fighting games, the draw is usually 1-1, but that's because they're usually, you know, they go a lot quicker. They're usually best of 5, but I'm just glad we didn't do that 1-1, because now they have a clean slate in order to kind of move forward, and it gives Shadow Moses that chance to hopefully bounce back like they want to. I feel like they're going to come, you know, I think they're going to be aggressive. I think they're going to really level up their gameplay and tie it up 1-1, and hopefully we're going to go to that game 3 that we all want to see, because I mean, this is a high level competition and it could go either way, you know, either way. All right, we'll say it like that.
Either when.
Either when, man, either when. But
Speaking of either
you know,
where,
a big shout out.
Sorry.
Speaking about our segue to our merch, we got our Atmo X CitizenCon collection, baby. All right, so if you hit that top 4, you're getting one of those commemorative jerseys with the Xeon language that's telling you 2953. I'm gonna do a little spin here, man. Get your name tag on the back. Get your, you know, represent your home country flag on the sleeve. Okay, we're shipping worldwide. We're shipping to the moon. We're shipping to wherever you at in Starfield. Make sure you got the merch, baby. By the way, how's that game, Crunchy? I heard you stopped training for Starfield. Okay, cool. Well, this is about
training.
PvP. I don't want to talk about
I was training in Starfield. No, it's a lot of fun. It's a good game. Definitely an enjoyable RPG for sure. I'm a little disappointed by the space flight. Gotta say it right here. It's not very in depth. The ship stuff is in depth. The actual space flight isn't. So it makes me a bit sad.
You only
not a
get
competition.
Good flight.
Yeah,
you
exactly.
only get good flight here in Star Citizen. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Come, okay, all right. You don't get no loading zones in Star Citizen. You don't get this high level, exquisite, all right, spontaneous, high level PvP. Okay, I'm making up words here because it's late as heck, but hey, it is what it is, man. We're doing it what we do. So if without further ado. Oh man. Anyways, I think we're gonna, man. I don't want to take a break, guys, but we're gonna have to until this matchup. Once the match is ready, we're gonna come back and we're gonna give you this matchup versus Shadow Moses and Avenger Squadron. We love you guys. Thank you guys for hanging in there with us and hearing us ramble while we get this next match ready. All right, because it's not AC. We can't just hit X and
live
respawn.
from the PU.
We'll be right back.
Atmo Esports operates a little differently. Born from emergent community events like the Demo Rally, the natural progression was to create esports events within an emergent environment and provide tournaments for esports teams in a unique way.
All right, here we go.
Every step you can count on me. Every step you can follow. Whoa! Oh baby, look at this race starting, guys. Let's go.
Atmo volunteers create events within massive sandbox gaming environments, and we work with talented community gamers to supply supporting roles such as camera crew, shoutcasters, event organizers, and so much more. Our team is a group of passionate professionals from all over the world, all with gaming in their veins. We operate purely online, and everything we do is created collaboratively.
It's gonna change the way we play the game.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Your eyes are the gateway to your brain. It's time to start getting serious.
All right, well, we are back here very quickly. As I promised, as soon as the match is ready, guys, we're going to be back. I'm here with your beautiful other caster here, Meyer. We have Shadow Moses on the left, Cobra and Comet versus Avenger 1. Once again, Avenger 1 and Schwang. Sorry, Avenger Squadron, not Avenger 1, but... Yep, sorry, muted. Here we go. We have this matchup ready. Meyer, you ready to roll?
I am ready to go, Crucian.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. All right, next matchup on go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Will Avenger Squadron take it home 2-0 versus Shadow Moses, or will Shadow Moses stay alive and tie it up 1-1? As of right now, we're going to be heading over to Shadow Moses for the current listening until we get to that first pass.
All right, let's patch in. Indeed.
They're off towards
Off
the
to the
mountain.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No eyes on Schwing yet.
He's off to the right, further right.
Oh,
He's
forgot his
closer.
now. Yep.
Alright, I'm heading off
I'm
towards him.
Okay, yep, just force him out.
What's your distance to Avenger?
I'm 3.5 from Avenger, 3,000.
I'm going in on swing now.
I'm merging. Looks like Avenger's coming for you.
Yep. Trying to run to you. I've lost you.
I just passed over ahead of you. Avenger.
All right, here we go. We see Avenger 1 trying to stick it out right now. Schwang is chasing down. I think Avenger 1 is taking the damage heavily right now. Meyer, this is already a dogfight in the making. Comet, they're going straight hard on Avenger 1, trying to take him out first and leaving Schwang do some damage.
It's interesting because if hearing the comms, they were going straight for Schwang, and it looks like we have just lost one of those ships. We have lost, is that Avenger 1 gone? No, it's not. It is. Oh, he's on fire. Schwang is alone. Now, they were trying to go for Schwang the entire time, but it seems like in the time it took for us to go from their comms to this, like they were able to merge and change over to Schwang instead, and now it's going to be Schwang versus Cobra here in this Arrow. And as we can tell from arrows, just generally speaking in atmosphere, they are so agile, but doesn't stop Schwang from taking him down just before being taken himself. It didn't go without a fight.
Wow, to see Schwang be able to take out Cobra right there in that quick knife fight, but Comet cleaning up. Let's take it back to the desk with Mr. Concierge, who's feeling it right now with his legs. Croncy, wow, man. I'm not sure if you were able to see that fight, but man, that was they went after Schwang. Obviously, they just said, yo, he's running away, let's switch, and then went full force until they were able to target and take down Avenger 1, and then just dealt with Schwang towards the end. What were your thoughts on that? You know, it looks like they changed their strategy up a little bit. Instead of trying to chase Schwang the whole time, they just went ahead and swapped targets at a good time right there.
Yeah, they just took the opportunity to take down Avenger 1, and they were able to push the envelope and actually get there. So we've been seeing, you know, in most of these situations, it's been, you know, like 1v1s with Avenger 1, or we've been seeing, you know, specifically Hornet versus Arrow, and the Arrows always come out on top. Getting rid of Avenger 1 means, all right, sweet, we only have to deal with the Saber now, and that is much easier to deal with. So as long as you can get yourself into those positions, which they did, then you can pretty much clock it up, which is going to put them at 1-1.
Yep, I mean, they're both tied right now, and this is going to be it, guys. This is game 3. This is where the barbecue gets made. This is where it happens. This is where whoever wins this next matchup moves on to the grand finals. Meyer, thoughts here?
I mean, that's right. You definitely don't want that Hornet up and running in the latter stages of the game. You know, like once the Hornet comes into a duel, you know, it is just a bit overtuned. And so like sometimes you feel that. So making sure that that was taken out first was a great play here by Shadow Moses. And we'll see if they can do it again, because of course, with this, they've now equalized. And now we're going to move into the match point for both teams for this losers bracket round 4, Crucian. But all in all, just a good fight, you know, like, again, just great communication from the team. You can just guess how fast they were moving off from Shuang to Avenger 1. We heard them all the way through up until that first turn. And I think it paid dividends because, hey, like, they just took over the game.
Yeah, I think Shadow Moses definitely came in there more composed, swapped up their strategy, did a great job at swapping, merging, and taking out, and just, you know, like, Avenger 1 just couldn't get away at that moment. And I think great job here. And we're going to see, I don't think, like, you can come into this matchup in Game 3 and change these strategies around. It's definitely going to be, this is do or die for either Shadow Moses or Avenger 1 coming up on this next matchup overall. So we'll see. It's not going to be easy here, guys. So let's stay composed. And hey, we're almost done here, guys. Grand finals where Electric Blanket is just eagerly waiting for their opponent, man. And hey, at least it's the afternoon for them, or for one of them that's in Australia. So
yeah, but do remember they've been up probably since as long as I have.
You're right.
Yeah, I mean, they've been up as long as all of us,
literally
man.
Look on the bright side, you know.
Man, anyways, I love, great job. I want to give a shout out here to my man Enigmatic. This guy's a one-man show in production, giving us these incredible replays where we're able to see back the last 45 seconds of these fights in order to be able to break down that stuff for you guys, so you guys are able to see what happened to each competitor that went down. So shout out to Enigmatic. He doesn't get enough love because I don't give him enough love, but hey, we got to give him where it's due. Enigmatic, love you, man. Don't type nothing in the broadcast window because I'm gonna hunt you down. So, but anyways, both teams are 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, now is where it takes a little bit of a second, because obviously they have to go to the ship, then, you know, quantum down and do all that good stuff once again. So it takes a little bit to set up these matches now that we don't have matches going back to back. So guys, thank you guys so much for hanging in there. We're going to crown a champion here very, very soon in this next matchup, where this next team is going to move up to the grand finals versus Electric Blanket, who, again, they're going to be battling it out for a best of 5, and Electric Blanket is going to have 1 game advantage because they're coming in for the winner's bracket overall. So yes, it's going to be great. So anyways, we're going to take a quick break once again, and when the match is ready, we'll be right back with you guys to be able to give you the full on battle that's going to happen next to see who moves on to the grand finals. We're back.
Your eyes are the gateway to your brain. It's time to start getting serious about protecting them. Reinforcements have arrived. Introducing Gamer Advantage, a gaming wellness company rooted in science. Patented, clinically proven, and trusted by thousands of people. Our glasses are designed to fit comfortably under a headset, look amazing, and offer protection indoors and out. Our lens will help you sleep better, which means feel better and perform better. There's no color distortion, and they are available in prescription. Internal protection starts with eye candy, an eye health, immune boost, and antioxidant formula. Fog Away, the #1 selling anti-fog spray for eyewear. Gamer Advantage. Gaming wellness reimagined.
Head tracking adds so much to immersion in supported first-person games. When you try it, you're going to see why it makes so much sense. It's been created to seamlessly let you look where you want to, and with Tobii Eye Tracker 5, everything just works. Tobii has been the go-to name for head and eye tracking, and over time, their product has evolved. Their newest implementation has the most simplified setup because they did all the work for you. Offering both head and eye tracking, Tobii is able to track precisely through glasses or contacts, and once calibrated, it will never lose its center. The head tracking solution that integrates at the bottom of a flat or curved monitor, look at what you want to target sooner, look at what you want to lock your missile to, look at where you want to bomb, look in the direction that your ship is traveling to get the edge, look around and get the advantage. Just look and let Tobii Eye Tracker 5 do the rest in StarCitizen and a host of other simulation titles. It's so natural that you forget it's there.
Mayday, Mayday, this is Red Wind, FR 9183, requesting immediate support. I'm under fire from an unknown number of hostiles. Sending my location now.
HQ, strike team. Contract assigned.
HQ, strike team, roger. Proceeding to target. Red Wind, Foxtrot, Romeo, 90183, Walker strike team on site for assistance. HQ, strike team, contract fulfilled, ready for tasking.
Atmo Esports operates a little differently. Born from emergent community events like the Demo Rally, the natural progression was to create esports events within an emergent environment and provide tournaments for esports teams in a unique way.
All right, here we go.
Every step you can count on me. Every step you can follow. Whoa! Oh, baby, look at this race starting, guys.
Atmo volunteers create events within massive sandbox gaming environments, and we work with talented community gamers to supply supporting roles such as camera crew, shoutcasters, event organizers, and so much more. Our team is a group of passionate professionals from all over the world, all with gaming in their veins. We operate purely online, and everything we do is created collaboratively.
It's gonna change the way we play the game.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! off of the Hornet. So right now, hopefully disengage him. Boom, there goes the Talon. Very good job by Haiba. Unlocked in on the Hornet now. Kranzi.
The Hornet, all in on the Hornet. That's exactly what I was hoping was going to happen. Shields are down. Damage is applied. This Hornet, no damage on it whatsoever. It's going down. Already a 2v1. Take down the arrow.
I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let him know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm a
All right, we are back here with the match ready to go for Shadow Moses versus Avenger Squadron. By the way, I know you guys love that trailer. We've watched it about 18 times already, but hey, it doesn't get old for me. That hypes me up every single time. I'm pretty sure it does the same thing for you, right, Meyer?
100%. Yeah, I mean, like, it's just a great trailer. And again, we've had some amazing footage today, you know, like, so I'm looking forward to seeing more of that. I think we've heard, like, maybe perhaps, like, 8 different ways of saying, go from Kronzi as well. So, like, I need a montage, maybe perhaps even, like, some sort of, like, I don't know, like, some musical number. But yeah, man, it's been pretty good.
All right, well, let's get this match started. All right, on my go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We have the final matchup of the losers final here. We have Shadow Moses versus Avenger Squadron. Who will be victorious and move on to fight Electric Blanket in the grand finals here? Here we go.
Who indeed? Who are we patching into this time around? I think it's time for Avengers Squadron, correct, to go into their comms and see how they move into this fight here, Crucian.
Let's get it on.
All right, let's patch in.
Bit.
Let's see comments. Cobra.
See Cobra. Okay.
Let's see which one's coming.
Turning in on me a little bit.
They're looking
I'm
at
gaining
you.
speed.
Yeah. Okay, they went through. They went through. Coming to you.
Okay. They're on you. They're on you.
Yeah. Just defending. Which one are you on?
Neither. They're pushing towards me.
How's that?
I'm gonna.
All right, here we go. We're on Schwang's screen right now, and they're going hard again on Avenger 1, but Avenger 1 has his targets locked on Comet right now, getting some heavy damage, while Cobra is swapping targets back to Schwang here, trying to split each target here, but Avenger 1 trying to merge in and continue the damage against Comet here. But this is going to be a tough fight, man. To see a lot of back and forth, a lot of switching here. They're trying to hopefully get them off Avenger and being able to get back together so they can team up and go to one target. So here comes the reset here, Meyer.
Avenger 1 making liberal use there of that noise to avoid fire from both the chasing Shadow Moses players there in a good show, and they didn't even lose their shields up until they got back to their teammate Schwang. But here they go now back into this turn, and it's looking like a great fight. You can hear the pip resignation there as Cobra is firing upon what looks like Schwang. Schwang was... Yeah, there we go. He's dropped a shaft. I was going to say he's in a bit of trouble right here. He's basically focusing right now, and he's not able to get Cobra off his back. He's just revealing that dorsal side of his ship for all to see. And luckily, he hasn't destroyed just yet. But as you can see, look at his ship and his hull integrity. He's going to go very soon. He's trying to commit. He's trying to get Cobra before that time is up. But we'll see if it pays off right now. Meanwhile, we do have Comet here who's pulling on and who's trying to get Avenger 1 at the same time. It looks like both teams here have kind of pulled their... they split the difference this time around. They're not going for the same target, and it's kind of paid off here. Schwang is down.
Already down. Schwang is down right now. Cobra doing a good job keeping in close, doing that knife fight of what he does best, and here we go. Can Avenger 1 save his team from this demise and be able to get to the grand finals, or will Shadow Moses get that rematch that they've been wanting this entire time, Meyer?
With Shuang down now, it's just down to Avenger 1. Looking at the hull integrity of both Comet and Cobra, it's looking as if this is going to be a very hard-fought match if indeed they make it to because just look at this right now. He has no shields. He's gone. Like, sadly, I mean, what can you do at that point? You know, you can move away, you can, like, you know, try and, I guess, funnel them down, but at this kind of, like, level of play, that's just not going to happen. With that, though, Shadow Moses takes that second W and goes into the grand finals to meet up with Electric Blanket.
There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, back to the desk here, and you see that Shadow Moses takes that game 3 and moves on to the grand finals. But, hey, we got to give their crown. We got to give him props where it's due. Avenger Squadron really came and showed up, not only going down to the losers bracket early, but really going that entire way to get to the top 4, making it the top 3 in the tournament, man, of this Fight or Flight Finals presented by Game Glass, the road to CitizenCon. Croncy, your thoughts on this matchup here where Shadow Moses, it goes up 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing about these matchups where we have Saber Hornet versus Hornet Arrow, I feel like I've said it 90 billion times at this point, but the Arrow really is the difference maker in these fights. And just getting any elimination while you have the Arrow alive is probably going to get you the win, and they managed to get that in the third game here. In fact, the game that Avenger Squadron did take off, they were able to get the Arrow down quite quickly. Avenger Squadron, over the course of the entire tournament, an absolutely amazing performance. They did have to team kill in losers round 1, which is very, very sad, but they got there into the top 4, so they're able to come to CitizenCon, and we'll get to see them there, which is absolutely fantastic. So still some fantastic prizes for them, and they pick up 3rd place as well, so some respectable prizes there too. But now we move on to the biggest part of the day. Electric Blanket, Shadow Moses, Team Aussie fighting for it. So I'm obviously going for them, but also both teams are Hornet Arrow teams.
Yep. No, hey, let's get it now. We are finally here, guys, the grand finals. And, I mean, you know, like, a lot of teams mentioned that, like, remember last year we did best of 1 because if we would have done best of 1, we would have been done with this tournament 4 hours ago. But I'm glad that because this, you know, because the stakes are so much higher, you're fighting for trips, we have to do it justice and do these competitors justice to be able to do best of 3. Last year, Avenger 1 in the top 8 collided with Shuang, and unfortunately, they got kicked out of the tournament. Now, they showed what they can do. They went on an incredible losers run, and they're now the, you know, top 3 hitting it there. But, I mean, I'm more impressed with Electric Blanket right now. They, you know, them being BSI Eagle last year, it doesn't matter. They have brought it on. It looks like they've been practicing every single night. It looks like they've been composed for a long time. I don't see them losing a map. I don't see them. I see them going up 3-0 and going grand finals because the way that gimmick is moving and the way that format is playing, that's my prediction. And I'm just going to give it to you very, very quickly. They had time to rest. They had time to, you know, to kind of breathe a little bit while these matches happen. And now Shadow Moses is going to come in. I'm not sure if they're fatigued or not, but we're, almost 9 hours into this tournament. And here we are in the grand final. So, Meyer, your thoughts on this last matchup and what do you think is going to happen in the grand finals?
Well, I mean, first of all, let's hope that this rest hasn't left Electric Blanket cold, because otherwise, you know, like, Shadow Moses has been fighting, you know, back to back to back, and so that fire is still well and truly stoked here, Crucian. But yeah, like, coming off the back of this this fight here, I mean, like, what a just amazing series of stories that we've seen so far with this tournament, you know, like, yeah, from the grudge match initially, you know, between Avenger Squadron and Liberty's Reapers Black, you know, like, Liberty's Reapers there avenging, of course, Liberty's Reapers Orange that AV1 took at the finals of the group stage, all the way to that run back where they then managed to make their way all the way through and secure third place for CitizenCon. So yeah, I mean, so far it's just been really, really cool to see. I mean, that previous match was awesome. Obviously, like we're gonna have to wait and see how the finals now transpire. But I'm stoked, man. I'm stoked. The energy is back. Crucian is what I'm saying.
It's back, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get back to the finals bracket here, and let's take a look at the road, man. Look at this road. Look, Avenger Squadron starting from losers round 1, beating Ram Gooby Woobies, beating Liberty Reapers Black, and then falling down to Shadow Moses. I mean, if they would have went all the way, that would have been a great story, because honestly, having that losers round run like that is not an easy task. So shout outs to them. But Shadow Moses, man, really coming to play. Fair play from all teams. Shadow Moses coming in from that winners finals, going down to Electric Blanket. But man, look at Electric Blanket only losing 1 game to Liberty Reapers Black. Outside of that, there just have been on a massacre, 2-0ing people all the way from the group stage all the way to the finals. So, you know, it's a long way. So all Electric Blanket has to do at this point is be able to go up, win 2 more matches, and they are going to be your fight or flight grand champions and be able to hold that trophy up for us, you know, not for a second time, but hold the first place trophy up, unlike last year where they came in third, but hit that first place and have bragging rights for the entire year, in my opinion. So, I mean, very, very great bracket so far. It's coming all to an end, guys. We're going to see if we can get Avenger Squadron for an interview while we get this next matchup ready. But I mean, like we talked about it, guys. Gimmick and floor mat, I don't think they've ever been more ready to take this all home. And like I keep mentioning, is that these guys have experience, and it goes all the way to last year. All right, so you know, I'm hoping that next year, you know, with Arena Commander, that we get to have some more, you know, ship picks and have maybe the Blade back in action. I would have loved to see the Blade or the Glaive, you know, in action, but with that green flash bug when you shoot them, it's just tough to kind of have that, because it messes up your entire, you know, your entire visibility when you're going after the Blade. So, but it's gonna be exciting to see, guys. It's gonna be super exciting to see. Any guys, we're the grand finals. Anything you want to share about?
I mean,
you know,
I just want to
any
say,
teams,
anything right now, Crucial. I want to put it right there. I mean, like, yo, Croncy,
put it right there, bro.
Electric Blanket, you know, they're repping Australia. You got to do what you got to do. All right, I got you. Crucian, also, you know, like Electric Blanket, they came in third last year. You got to show some love to them. But, you know, I haven't heard enough love really for Shadow Moses, you know, like, so, you know, it's not over just yet. Obviously, like, it's not in the bag just yet for EB. They have to face off against Shadow Moses. It's a best of 5 because we're not doing a run back. Instead, what's happening is that Electric Blanket are going to be up 1 point to begin with for this best of 5, meaning that they only have to win 2 times in order to secure the victory. So to them, it's almost as if they're playing a best of 3. But yeah, I think that we have a crazy, crazy good match to see. You know, again, Electric Blanket only conceded 1 loss. However, Shadow Moses also, you know, like maybe perhaps maybe 1 or 2. But at the same time, you know, I want to say that hey, it's too, even at this late stage, Croncy, like even at the finals, for me, it's too early to say who is going to come out on top. We need to see at least 1 or 2 outcomes, I think, first of all. But yeah, it was close even with Avenger Squadron. So like, so yeah, I'm grandstanding right now. So you can have the floor again, Crucian.
Hey, it's all good, man. Croncy, anything you want to, you know, explain to the people at home with these 2 last teams, or any teams so far in, you know, in the entire bracket? We had some great interviews. Something I want to mention is we had some incredible interviews. Pax Mortis, you know, Avenger Squadron, the community members, all great people in the tournament, man. Just everybody complimenting each other, showing love not only to the community, showing love to the staff, because they know how hard this stuff is to put together. But, you know, a lot of great vibes overall for this tournament, and I'm just happy to be here. But yeah, Croncy, anything you want to kind of shout out there?
Yeah, one thing I want to mention to Maya is he's wrong. So he said, you know what?
Snap.
We haven't-
All
he was like,
right.
too early to tell. We haven't seen things yet. Come on, Maya. 2-0 against Shadow Moses in the semifinals, and they're already up a game because they're in the grand finals. I think this is going to be a sweep for Team Aussie.
Listen,
Okay, I
Consi,
mean,
you're
hey.
a commentator. Where's your impartiality, man? Come on, dude.
I don't need to be impartial. I just need to be entertaining.
By the way, Croncy, a lot of people are going to be like, yeah, I'm going to see Croncy. I'm going to talk crap to him at CitizenCon. And then nobody knows. This guy is 6'5". He will sit on you and eat you for freaking breakfast. So y'all better not mess with Croncy, man. This guy is rule, you know? Like, people are like, yo.
Not me. All right.
Hey, Croncy eats kangaroo for breakfast, man. Don't mess with him, okay? Oh, wait, do you? Or no?
No, but you can't
Wait,
eat that for breakfast. It's not a breakfast food.
Oh, it's not a breakfast food. My bad, bro. Well, whatever gimmick and format is eating, that must be some good Australian food. That's all I'm gonna say right now, because they're cooking, man. All right, let's get up. All right, guys, we're gonna have an interview with Avenger One and the community member Schwang. I'm just kidding, bro. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. It's a joke. Okay, I love you. I love you. Let's get him up here, man. Let's get him the respect that they deserve, getting out of this tournament in third place, and then show him some love at the same time, man. What's going on, guys? How you doing?
Hey, boys.
Hey, man. Well, welcome to the broadcast. I hope you guys, I hope you guys have, your head held up high, because that was some incredible matches all day long. But hey, I'll start with you, Avenger One. How you feeling, man?
I need my tequila bottle.
Oh my gosh.
No,
oh
you know
my
what?
gosh.
I mean, there is no shame in losing to opponents like that. I'll be honest. You know what I mean? I mean, these guys, me and Schwang, we're in the same place when it comes to these guys are the best guys in the world. You know what I mean? If you boil down the best pilots, they're here. So I don't feel any shame in losing to these guys. You know what I mean? This is the very beginning of esports in StarCitizen. This is the tip of the iceberg. And I mean, I had a blast. I know Schwang had a blast. I mean, it's been exciting from day one. I know I put in, and Schwang's put in, and the guys at AVS have donated so much of their time. It's unbelievable the amount of hours that we've put in training and adapting and just putting everything, heart and soul, into trying to do our best, right? And to finish top 3, I mean, I'll take it. I mean, I will take it. That is there's no shame in top 3, man. I'll tell you that. So good fights to everybody. Jace, happy birthday, 69 years old, very impressive. But everyone's been great. The competition's been amazing. There's been a lot of love in chat. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome. You know what I mean? It would have been nice to win, absolutely. But you know what? It's just, you put your best foot forward, you take a shot at it, you try your best, and if it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, there's always next year.
All right. Well, Schwang, what about you, man? How you feeling, man? Top 3, you'll be able to go to CitizenCon. Like, how you feeling right now?
I'm feeling good. Of course, I would have liked to win, but we had it was a fun ride. The Atmo fights were interesting. Trying different strategies, very interesting, and we fought a lot of really tough teams along the way. LR and Ram, and LR again and Ram again, and then AVS. We, shout out to Cold Celine Dion and Stray Bullets. My brothers who practice with us, and I also want to just give a shout out to Zyonix and MK. And Stankenstein and Marky Mark and I mean, all the AVS guys that were helping us to train and get better and coming up with new ideas and stuff like that. It was a really fun experience for me, and
awesome,
we
man.
appreciate you guys putting the tournament together. It was really fun.
Thank you, man. Well, Croncy, I'll kick it off to you, man. Any questions for Avenger Squadron?
Yeah, so we saw primarily 2 main loadouts over the course of this whole tournament, the Hornet Saber and the Hornet Arrow. Why did you guys particularly go with the Hornet Saber? What do you think that it maybe has over that, or what your strengths are with it. Yeah, why'd you choose that?
Yeah, so tactically speaking, the difference between the arrow and the saber is the saber's a better trader, and it's better at top speeds. The arrow's a better turn fighter, and it's better at basically, like, I don't want to say this in an inappropriate way, but it's good at letting people chase it around, right? If it's in a turn fight. It depends on the pilot. Some people are better in the saber, some people are better in the arrow. It depends on the stick. But, you know, when it comes to, is there a better choice? I think it really comes down to the strategy of the team and how they execute on it, right? One team could fly the Arrow Hornet and be really, really, really good. One team could fly the Arrow Hornet and not have the same results. One team could fly the same loadouts, but now switch the ships to Saber Hornet, and it would do better. So it really depends. You know, the differences are small enough that it really depends on how the team coordinates and communicates and like amplifies the strength of each platform. But I mean, my heart's always been on the Arrow. But Shuang is super comfortable in the Saber. He loves it, and I really love the Hornet. So it just made sense for us to fly the ships that we are the most comfortable with and also feel like we had the most success with. And you know what? I think we did for the most part.
Hey, very, very good. Awesome response. Anything you want to add to that, Shuang?
No.
All right, appreciate it. Meyer, any questions from your side for Avenger Squadron?
All right. I mean, so like once again, just well thought. But looking at your story here, you know, from the beginning of today's journey all the way up until now, you kind of went head to head with LR Black. You know, you went down to the losers bracket to face them off again and then win to make your way into third place. Like, how are you feeling? You know, after like the first round. You know, like, and what did you do? What did you change? You know, between like your tactics and your strategies to get from match 1 to match 8, where you managed to make your way through and become victorious.
I'll take this one if you don't mind. A1?
Fire away, buddy.
Yeah, in that first set of rounds, I think we just got a little too impatient, and I wanted to fly around a lot, and A1 wanted to just get right in there and kill, and I don't blame him, you know, and so we get a little bit separated, and we weren't able to coordinate our attacks very well. So in the end, we went back to the drawing board on it. We talked a little bit about the strategy, and we knew that we needed to just be more thoughtful with our engagement selection, rather than just because once you start turning, once you slow down, then you're committed basically, because it's really hard to get speed again in the atmosphere.
Well,
I will say this. Sorry to take your time, guys, but when it gets to this point, when it gets to this level competition, tactical skill, physical, like, you know, knowledge of the vessels and like how they, you know, how to manipulate them properly is all so close. You know, every one of these guys knows how to fly to a very high level. It's the teamwork, coordination, and trust you have with your wingman that really makes the difference, right? And, you know, Shuang's absolutely right. It's like we had a disconnect in how we had strategy figured out, but then we, you know, that's the beautiful thing about having such a great team. And I'm lucky to have that is, you know, you sit down, you talk through it, you go like, hey, what did we do right? What did we do wrong? How do we get through this? How do we get better? And we kept our heads straight. We kept our mental game strong. We committed. We had confidence in each other. We trust each other. We've been through tournaments like this before. And we just went for it. You know what I mean? And I think that's the biggest thing to take home is like, I feel personally very lucky. I think I have the best wingman in the friggin' like in the galaxy. That's just me though.
Hey, high notes there for Shuang, man. Get that bottle of tequila from his hand, my guy. I'm kidding. but no, man. Hey, we got to wrap it up because we have this next match coming up, guys. But I'm gonna leave the floor completely open for you guys. Anything you want to say to the community, to whoever's watching that you care about out there that is watching the broadcast. I'll start off with you, Shuang. Anything you want to say, man?
Just thanks for rooting us on. I see a lot of love in the chat, and come check out Avenger Squadron Discord, and you know, come get a PvP 101 if you want to learn, or just come hang out and fly with us.
So wait. You're saying anybody can come and learn?
Not you, Crucian.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
it really can actually. Yeah, we got an open training dojo going on. That's the whole point actually. We're trying to spread PvP to the community.
Hey man, that's awesome to hear, man. Avenger One, any last words for the community out there?
Thank you Thank you. I really, this has been a dream of mine for as long as I can remember, doing the stuff like this, you know? So this is the very beginning, right? So as much as there's been history in the past and all that silly stuff, this is our chance as a community to kind of work at something bigger. And I think this beginning of esports here, I think, is a really exciting thing. I really do. And I think CitizenCon this year is going to be off the chain.
Hey, it's going to be on the next
Thank you
level.
so
Well,
much.
thank you both for being here, competing at a high level, and showing the entire planet in Star Citizen what you guys can do. Guys, get some well-deserved rest, and I'll see you at CitizenCons. We'll be in touch soon. Take care.
Thank you so much, guys.
Congratulations again, guys.
Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there we go. Avenger Squadron coming on and showing the love and support that they need, man. Great interview there. Like I said, man, hey, you can't be mad if they're competing at that high level. I love to see it, man. So here we go to our grand finals. Here, Shadow Moses versus Electric Blanket. Croncy, you have to cast your Aussie team, so I'll let that go to you, my guy, Meyer. Meyer, you want to close it out, or are you good?
I'll wait until the
What do you want,
final.
Meyer?
I mean, like, this is just like one round. You know what I mean? Like, it's the best of 5. There's time for me later.
Sure.
I'll
all right.
take it.
Sounds good. Well, Croncy, we'll ride together. We'll see if our teams are ready. I believe the arena is not going to change, so I think teams are going to possibly have to fight in the night and call Batman, but we'll see what happens here. So
we'll see.
You know, yep, it's going to be our first matchup of the night. No, not of the night. At night. At night. Anyways, here we go. We have Electric Blanket, Floormac, and Gimmick versus Shadow Moses here in the grand finals. Croncy, are you ready, baby?
I was born ready.
Oh, I'd love to hear it, Croncy. Croncy, I'll let you do the countdown. I'll let you take it away. All right, your Australian team is here. Now, can they convert, and can they take it all the way home? Croncy, let it go. Let it rip.
Alrighty. Grand finalists. Welcome. On go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Damn, I really think I woke up.
All right. Here we go, man. Visibility is going to be a little bit tough, but here we go, man. We have to do it. They're going to have to count on that. Hey, they're going to have to count on the visibility, but hey, this could go anyway. I still think that Electric Blanket could do a great job at pulling this off and hopefully doing what they did before and going up 2-0 once again versus Shadow Moses. But will Shadow Moses strategize in the way they need to be able to bring this on? Let's see what happens right now, Croncy.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be listening on some comms from Electric Blanket. This is fantastic. Let's see what they have to say.
And the usual formation. Might be a little tighter than usual, actually. Coming in decently.
Split to the left a little.
Okay. I might have to disengage on this opening if Cobra goes on me. It looks like he's going really low all of a sudden. He might be going
he
for
likes
you.
to feint that.
I'm gonna back a little bit here for Comet as it comes in. My merge wasn't very good there. I might have to disengage very quick. Alright, I'm getting out.
Yeah, I'm getting 3 shots on Comet.
Get ready for the swap.
Yep.
Swapping right now.
Yep.
All right, here we go. We saw Floormat already taking damage, but moving away, being able to move out, and Gimmick just doing some damage on his own. I think they're right now, Crossy, they're trying to go after Floormat and hopefully take him out in the danger zone, but there we go, man. Floormat doing some great damage against Comet. Cobra on him. Shields are down for Floormat. Karansi, well, how are you feeling about this matchup so far?
Yeah, lots of big damage exchanges in this first little section. We can see both Hornets suffering some nose damage. So there has been, a little bit of fighting here, but the arrows I would not expect to take really much of damage at all until the very second half of the fight, when those arrows become a little bit easier to deal with. Yeah.
I mean, right here, they don't want to get out of position, because if at any moment, right, you can see these Hornets just turn and unload on the arrows right now, but it seems like they're right now concentrating on the arrows, and Comet is taking some heavy damage from both Floormat and Gimmick. Gimmick doing a great job maneuvering out of the way, and there he goes. Comet 15 moving away from danger. Right now, you see the tail and the nose of Floormat being red currently at this time. Can Electric Blanket hang tight in there and be able to take the first blood here in this matchup of the grand finals? Here goes Gimmick one more time. I'm sorry, this is Cobra after Gimmick, and they're switching. There goes Cobra switching to Floormat right now, being able to reposition himself properly, and there goes Floormat taking off, trying to get his shields back up, doing a great job at shifting that power where it needs to go. 2 thrusters, the power going back to shields, and then back to power, giving that damage where it needs to go, Crunchy.
Yeah, not only that, but disengaging not a moment too soon in every engagement we're seeing these arrows do, because they can't really afford to stay in combat, as we're all well aware of. Meanwhile, these Hornets are getting chipped down and down and down over and over and over again, and honestly, it looks like Comet 15's Hornet is a lot worse off, so it may not be long for this world. Once it does, we're probably going to see that 2v1 coalesce.
I mean, right now, Gimmick is very damaged right now as well. The hull for Gimmick is damaged, and then the Comet as well. Comet 15 with his thrusters up, trying to chase down Gimmick before his shields come back up. And I mean, this is going to be a tough one, man. This is going to come down to these last seconds. It might come down to a 1v1 Croncy, but this is a dangerous position, not only for Comet 15, but also for Gimmick. They need to be careful. This is the longest I've ever seen a 2v2 go on today, and there he goes, unloading right now. Shields are down for Floormat, and boom! Goes.
That's Comet. Comet is down.
Comet. No. Comet is down. Electric Blanket doing a good job here, and Floormat, his shields are down. He's trying to maneuver away. As you can see, he had that power to thrust to get on out of there and hopefully stay alive. Here comes Gimmick taking advantage here against Cobra. This can be an easy 1v1. If Cobra can nail this, he can save his team and not go down 2-0 to Electric Blanket, Croncy.
Yeah, we just need to see Gimmick continue to apply pressure here just to make sure that the arrow cannot get any more damage on this Hornet. Look at that top left display. Not looking remotely healthy. Something that, I probably wouldn't even take to the hospital, if I'm being honest.
Man, this is a tough right now. Look how tough it takes for Floormat to keep up with Cobra right now and be able to get that damage out. Wait, is Gimmick down? No, Gimmick is still alive, doing a great job of staying away. Again, his power is up on those shields, and here they go right back to Cobra, giving it right back to him. Shields are down. They need to be able to output the damage and take him out of this fight right now, and there he goes. Boom goes the Cobra, baby. Electric Blanket going up 2-0 in this grand finals, Croncy. That was an insane match. Let's get back to Mr. Meyer on the desk. Wow. That was the best exchange of fighting I've ever seen, and that's what you call high-level competitive dogfighting. Croncy, sorry I kind of took the wind out of you, but I'll start with you really quick. No, you know what, Croncy, I'll start with you quick. That fight, man, wow. Tell me about it.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing that we saw there is there was so many instances where even just 2 seconds more of sustained fire would have eliminated a member of Electric Blanket, but they were really, really on point with their disengaging, really, really on point with their retargeting. They're as in deciding who they actually want to go for. Now, when we got into the 1v2 situation, that was still not over. We know how powerful the arrow can be here. but they managed to make sure, hey, I don't want you to be harassing me because I'm damaged. I don't want you to be harassing my teammate, they're damaged. So we're just going to keep shooting you until you're done. And it worked out for him.
Yeah, Meyer, I'll shoot it over to you, man. This match was absolutely incredible, man. There was a lot of everything, a lot of changes, a lot of target changes. Everybody's red. Give us your thoughts on this matchup of this first match of the Grand Finals.
Yeah, I mean, again, just Gimmick doing some tight work there with their arrow, but look at Floor Mat's health there. I mean, for the most time, like, they were very, very just like as a target, they had their work cut out for them, and it's surprising that, like, I think for the first good 2 minutes of that fight, not a single ship went down, even in the darkness. I think that when it came down to it, the environment, the lighting doesn't really necessarily have any factor on like the difficulty of the engagement. Sure, you can't go low anymore because you have to avoid mountains. Yeah, at the same time, you know, like now all your pips and everything are as visible as they possibly can be. That being said, even with the targets being richer, you know, like we still had a massive just cat and mouse chase, and it's just beautiful just seeing them trade targets and stuff, knowing when to converge, knowing when to pull off, because the second you kind of tunnel vision onto a target, that's when somebody else can come in and third party you, and that's when you are your most vulnerable. Just all in all, some good dogfighting that is now going to leave Electric Blanket on match point territory right now. So yeah, like in this best of 5, Shadow Moses is going to have to win 3 times now in a row.
Yep.
Otherwise, that's it. So yeah, just some good dogfighting, Crucian.
Hey, this was high level. I love the back and forth. Each team did a great job, you know, disrupting, merging, trying to run away. Just seeing the way that Gimmick was able to stay alive and kind of get down. I love how low he gets to the ground. The maneuverability he has, Croncy, to just go down low to the ground and run away, especially, you know, with how dark it is out there, like, it's phenomenal for him to just, hey, you see me and now you don't. So, yeah, man, I'm looking forward to seeing. I think that Shadow Moses will take a match from Electric Blanket. I think they're gonna do a good job of strategizing, but also seeing Kroba maneuver the way he's doing to be able to go after Gimmick and also dodge the bullets of the Hornet at the same time, man. That's just incredible work. So, any other comments from this matchup, guys?
I mean, yeah, Shadow Moses had an amazing performance during the course of that match, and they definitely proved that they can win the next couple of games, but it's a huge uphill battle. So the chances are against them. So we're rooting for them, but also Team Australia.
Also, Team Australia, man. Hey, let's go. But hey, I really want to know how Gimmick and Floor Mat, man, like mouse and keyboard. That, bro, there's. Hey, you can do it all once you practice, man. Once you put your mind to it, these guys are doing it. So,
it's
so
great
I'd love to see that.
Like, just to cut in there, Crucian, like speaking about Floor Mat's mouse and keyboard, I mean, like, you have to be feathering that, you know, Q and E to roll to be able to do what they do. I wonder if they have pedals at all, because, like, the granularity of movement was still there, and it was still just, you can see when they move, compare it, like, how they fly compared to how I fly keyboard and mouse. You know what I mean? Like, rolling in and trying to make those, you know, like, to tricord and get, like, the 45-degree turns in on your target. I mean, it's a bit easier in space, I imagine, but like in atmosphere as well, just it's just really cool to see. And definitely these are our grand finalists for good reason today, Crucian.
Yeah, very good job. You know, and Avenger Squadron said it, man. Like, these guys are some of the best pilots in the world, you know, some of the best pilots in the world. So they're just, you know, they were happy to be able to compete with some of these guys, take them to that game 3. And man, just Gimmick and Floor Mat just showing exactly how powerful that they can do. So let's see if that match points works out, which, hey, if it's match point for Team Electric Blanket, is going to be match point to this segue to our CitizenCon merch, baby. Let's show that off one more time. Yeah, bro, I swear. I'm not okay. So I'm gonna tell you guys a story while you guys look at the merch, but guys, just ! merch, man. Go see something you like. Grab it. Grab a pin, man. Help support. I would appreciate it. But something that was funny enough, when I was at Evolution in Las Vegas, is the biggest fighting game tournament in the world. 43,000, attendees is a lot of people. Now, let me tell you guys something. They played the Chipotle ad almost every 30 minutes. They played a Chipotle ad. So every time the Chipotle ad would come up in the arena, everybody would start cheering. And it's funny because a lot of the sponsors there, especially Chipotle, probably thought it was like the greatest thing ever, but it was just a meme. But that meme turns into one of the best marketing that you can ever have. I'm not saying that our merch is a meme, guys. I'm just saying that it's just funny that, people start to cheer every time, they see that same ad for Chipotle, like free burritos, but it's just funny to watch, man. But seriously, guys, we worked hard on this merch, man. I'm going to say it over and over again. Do me a favor. If you really want to support, grab something. You don't have to if you don't want to support, all good. These will not be available at CitizenCon, like Croncy mentioned. Unfortunately, we have to stop selling everything right before CitizenCon. So around October 15, 16, you will not see this collection anymore on the store. So make sure you guys grab it now. Get that jersey. Feeling good in it. And yeah, man, thank you guys for your support. I appreciate it. So next matchup is coming up, guys. Man, I'm excited for this next one. Now, let's get to the bracket. And I'm going to do this possibly one last time to you guys, okay? This is a possibility for one last time. Once I see the bracket come up.
Don't discount Shadow Moses just yet, man.
What happened? What do you say, Meyer?
It has been updated, apparently.
No. They just go. Just go to the bracket. Here we go. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Just go to the bracket, man. Production is like, come on, production. Jeez. But guys, obviously
we love production.
Electric Blanket is up. Yeah, no, but anyways, they're up 2-0 right now. I'm gonna you guys are killing me right now. So, anyways, we're up 2-0. What are you guys thinking? Is a game point for Electric Blanket, or Shadow Moses is gonna rise to the occasion and hopefully come back?
Well, I mean, I think everybody is looking at Team Oz, Electric Blanket. They've done such tight work throughout this entire tournament, only conceding one game throughout this entire adventure here. Shadow Moses has done some great work as well, but they have indeed already, as Croncy said, lost against EB 2-0 to come back through again. So, I mean, will there be a repeat in history? We've already gone ahead and gotten one game up now. It's now match point, and EB are looking extremely strong and no worse for wear after waiting, ever since the semifinals for this match, Crucian. I hate to say it, because I hate to agree with Croncy here, but I'm the only caster who doesn't have a C in their name, so I gotta do what I gotta do.
Whoa. Hey, man. Hey, look. It is what it is, man. Just because your name is all the way in the middle of the alphabet, man, that's not my problem. but yeah, here's my thoughts here, man. I really want to see Shadow Moses, regardless whether they're the villains of Stanton. I don't care what they are, man. I want to see some high level competition. But I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Fatigue right now can be really killing some of these teams, because Electric Blanket, they could have been all the way in the Bahamas, eating their pina coladas or drinking or whatever it is, waiting for the grand finals. They feel refreshed. They're probably ready to go, and I'm not sure if you guys heard it in the comms, but they were like, same strategy. I'm like, yo, they're just going to run the same strategy and come out on top, man. That's pretty crazy, man. So I think the mindset of Electric Blanket, man, is just at a massive level of understanding of this entire game, and they're just here to win it all compared to last year. Because remember, last year it was only best of one. So now they're really showing the world that they're the best overall. So, but without further ado, Croncy, let's take a look at the last time. Let's take a look at the profiles for Electric Blanket right now, Croncy. Let's take a look at their team, and I'll let you take that away, man.
Yeah, you got it, sir. Exclusive collection Atmo Gamer Advantage glasses. That's my favorite profile, honestly. So yeah, Team Electric Blanket. Now, Gimmick, I believe, is actually from Australia. And so we have accepted Floor Mat into our country. I sent them a citizenship form. And we've got, they've been playing. They've been hamming on the Arrow and the Hornet all weekend long, and have been crushing with it. These guys were our winning finalists, right? They did not have to go those extra wins at the bottom, which was definitely nice for them. And then, as Maya keeps bringing up, because it's very important, floor mat using keyboard and mouse. Now, there are a lot of advantages and disadvantages to using keyboard and mouse, but I hear from a lot of the really, really heavily competitive players, if you are good on keyboard and mouse and sticks, if you are equally skilled on both, there tends to be a little bit of a favorite towards keyboard and mouse. Now, I personally don't know necessarily how true that is, but it is something to be known out there for you guys as to that may be the case why floor mat uses that. It could also just be a comfort thing, because that's always good too. So yeah, they've been absolutely crushing it today.
Right. I mean, I would want to cut in just there with the keyboard and mouse, just to say that with the Hornet that they're using as well in Atmosphere, the keyboard and mouse isn't necessarily going to have the same kind of drawbacks as it might do out in space. Because again, like when you're using roll with Q and E, which is like the default binding, if you're in space and you're like, let's say in an Arrow or something like that, they turn so fast, right? And so like you have to feather the keys in order to move granularly. But because you're using a Hornet and the Hornet is heavier, it is a bit more sluggish, it actually favors the keyboard and mouse a tiny bit more, because when you press the button, you don't move immediately, and you can kind of simulate that smooth granular effect of using something like a Hosas instead. But yeah, regardless of whatever they're doing, again, I'm going to be focusing on floor mat as they fly this time around, as they roll into those maneuvers and such. But yeah, like so far they've done a really good job, Crucian.
Yeah, I mean, I don't, dude. I think it takes a high level of skill to use mouse and keyboard here with Electric Blanket. Obviously, when you're using dual sticks, I've been using them to kind of, train with, guys at Avenger Squadron, train with guys at PAX, train with guys at Who. But, like, if you think about it, right, when you're using your stick and you either are trying to do a 45 top right or 45 top left, like, you're limited, right? Because that stick is going to stop at some point. And maybe, yes, it's 100, degree in that motion, but at the same time, maybe the mouse and keyboard has that advantage where those turns can be a lot easier overall, because it has better range of motion of freedom. Just saying, man, that could be a thing. I'm thinking about it in my head. Maybe I'm just tired. I don't know what it is, but I feel like the mouse and keyboard gives that more freedom than sticks, where you're kind of limited to, probably, how fast you can go, or the sensitivity, how quickly you can go from 1 to 100. But I would love to see, seriously, floor mat show keyboard and mouse and how he plays at CitizenCon. That would be awesome to see. I think that could start like an entire trend of how dogfighting really, how we can change the game dogfighting with how he plays with mouse and keyboard. So I think it'll be super, super cool to kind of see that in person. So, but yeah, we'll see what happens here. Let's take a look at Shadow Moses as well, because I know there's a different way of the way Cobra plays here, which is going to be, stick and mouse, because, again, it could be that turn rate or that maneuverability to aim, be able to aim properly, be able to make sure you get that, that target on sight, and put your nose where it needs to be on target. But yeah, any standouts here for you for Shadow Moses, Meyer?
It's just interesting that the two teams that had I guess just a slight variance in their control schemes are the two teams now rising to the top here for the finals, with the keyboard and the mouse, with floor mat, and now with Cobra and the stick and mouse there. Stick and mouse is very interesting because you kind of almost have the best of both worlds. You have the granularity of the stick for whatever you use it for rolling or for strafing, and you have the granularity of aiming, being able to use that. Obviously, gimbals aren't necessary. I mean, gimbals essentially, and all that stuff for the mouse. But yeah, it's just funny. I love it. I love that that's how it's played out today for sure, Crucian.
Kranzi, any standouts to you here for Shadow Moses, throughout the entire tournament?
Yeah, so first off, similar to what Maya was saying, the hands-on stick and mouse is honestly psychotic, and I respect it so much. I love
My
it.
guy said
I love
psychotic.
A
it.
left-handed stick and a right-handed mouse. I mean, you have so much granularity, but at the same time, you miss out on a whole bunch of button real estate. Some of these joysticks, they have so many buttons and hats and switches. If you're using just the mouse, I don't know, maybe you have like a Razer Naga or something that has like the MMO buttons, because otherwise,
Oh my gosh. I think that a lot of these players use pedals, and that's why pedals, a lot of people put, front and back on those pedals, and I think that entire left stick has everything you need, and then you just aim with the mouse. So I mean, I think that's how that is broken down, because you really don't need a right stick. I mean, you lose a lot of movement, but I think you can do it with that left stick. But I mean, it's interesting, right? It's interesting to think, to kind of think about to see how they use it and how they feel comfortable with. So yeah.
I mean, some key binding combinations I've seen are completely berserk. StarCitizen has like almost 1,000 different key binds. These guys use pretty much all of them. It's pretty interesting. However, just going on and talking about like peripherals, it has been confirmed that Floormat is a complete keyboard and mouse purist. They don't have pedals, they don't have anything else. I think they must have a Tobii or a head tracker of some sort, but otherwise, all they're using is a keyboard and mouse to play this and to get to where they are today.
Gotta
Crucian.
respect it, man. Yeah, gotta respect it, bro. Like, that takes a lot of time and dedication to play this right now, man. If I ever see, if I ever see Gimmick or Floormat in the PU, I'm just logging off, bro. I'm alt F4ing. I don't care. Ban me. I'm like, oh, you guys, peace. See you later. I mean, I'm kidding. I don't really do cargo hauling. I like bounty hunting, but I mean, hey, cargo haulers, this is for you guys, man. You see Gimmick and Floormat, man, just let them take your stuff, man. You can't even fight them. But anyways, let's take a quick look at the loadouts. Let's only take a look at the Hornet, and let's take a look at the Arrow, which are the two ships that are currently being used right now. But let's kick it off with the Hornet here. But it's gonna be incredible here, where you have those a little bit tanky. You have those FR66s, those size 1 shields. You have your quadricell and then your coolers. But hey, it's going to be that same thing. What is important here is that Revenant that sits on the top of that Hornet there, and then you have your 3 size 3 Panther repeaters. So, I mean, Krasi, I'll throw it to you, man. This has been the ship because of, that acceleration, thruster bug, where everybody's currently using it right now, but it has been king in this tournament. Obviously not topping a Talon or an Arrow, but still being a very good ship throughout this entire tournament. I'm actually very happy too to see the Hornet be the meta.
Yeah, it's a fun ship to see actually mess around. It was maybe a little overbearing in the tournament, but we got to see a lot of different strategies evolve with it, especially with some different loadouts with those ships. As you mentioned, the biggest thing about this ship is the G-forces that it can pull at the moment and the sheer acceleration that it has, essentially working kind of like a medium fighter that thinks it's a light fighter, more or less. So you can really pull off some pretty crazy maneuvers in this and actually compete a lot more with these other very agile ships. So that's the main reason we've been seeing it over the course of the last 2 weeks. Of course, yep, it does have that Revenant on top. They're in pretty much every single fight that we've seen it. That goes quickly, very, very quickly. So a lot of the fights have come down to those triple Panther repeaters, which do output quite a lot of damage themselves. Maybe not as much as the Saber does with the quads, but still very decent.
Yep. What about you, Meyer?
I mean, we've just seen this thing do work. As Krasi said, the thruster feature for 319 has been pretty clutch in some matches we've seen so far. It hasn't necessarily been key to victory, but it's definitely helped a lot of times today. I'm looking forward to seeing how things go going forwards within the tournament. But yeah, so far, I mean, like, the Hornet has definitely proven its place in fight or flight meta this season, Crucian.
Something that I want to mention too, man, is that for the past 2 years in Fight or Flight, we've all seen was repeaters, man. I really hope that with Master Modes coming out, that we see some changes around the weapons. I would love to see the weapons have their own values, man. Like right now, I believe A lot of the weapons are just super uneven, have different stuff going on. I really just want to have, people to be able to use different weapons, or, during this tournament, have a little bit more strategy, right? Like, hey, let me use cannons, because cannons, they can probably hit harder, but they're maybe slightly better repeaters for this ship. So I really want to see this kind of strategy kind of evolve moving forward as we get to Arena Commander and as we get to more, private lobbies in 3.20. So anyways, guys, we are about ready here to go. Meyer and Croncy, I'm going to give you guys the floor, because this may possibly be the last matchup of the night. Will Electric Blanket take it all the way and be grand finalists, or will Shadow Moses able to bring it back into more matches for this next grand finals? All right, Meyer, Croncy, all you, take it away, and I'll see you guys back at the desk soon.
All right, Croncy, we're back. It is the dead of night here on Microtech, and I cannot wait. This is the potential match ending point here for Electric Blankets. Shadow Moses is going to have to take this and then run back 2 more games if they want to win tonight here. Regardless of what happens and what transpires, these guys are all going to be leaving here with trophies, shirts, and StarCitizen ships, courtesy of Atmo Esports. So yeah, I would say that the hard fight has been fought so far. These guys all have now tickets and accommodation for CitizenCon, but that's not all. They want the props. They want to be able to make their way into the annals of Atmo Esports history today and clinch that that coveted first place. But I've spoken way too much already. Croncy, please, my friend, take it away.
Well, I'm going to ask you to speak a little bit more, because this may be the last fight of the day. How do you want me to do the countdown? I need help. How do you want?
How do I want you to do the countdown? All right, can you do it in Australian?
Ooh, deal. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get going. Blame Maya for what you're about to hear. Alrighty, competitors. On go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! There we go. I really put the chops in there for you with that Australian.
That was beautiful. I couldn't have asked for more, Croncy. I'm smiling from ear to ear. Here we go, guys. This is potentially the end, the last game here. This is a match point for Electric Blanket. They are up 2 games in this best of 5. Before we do the commentary, let's go ahead and patch in to Shadow Moses as they make their bid for this first place.
Let's see, floor map. Up and down to 150. Eyes on gimmick.
Format might be looking at me.
Can't
No.
tell. But
No.
they have any radar locks?
Yes.
Okay. Be ready.
Going on to gimmick if
We're going for floor mat, I thought.
Yeah, yep.
Floor mat's out.
Yep.
All right, what an amazing turn already. Shields are down on the floor mat. They focused all their fire onto them. Their after engine is deep in the red, but they haven't done so without trading as well. Croncy, how is it going, man?
Yeah, good. Look, I'm very excited. This is very possibly the last match of the day, and if it's not, it could be the beginning of the comeback for Shadow Moses. So regardless, this is a very, very exciting match, and we've already had another situation like we did last match where it's going a little bit slower in this 2v2 because these players know when to get out. Whoa!
Oh, a
Collision!
crash there. a collision. It looks like we lost Gimmick, and I think they crashed into a Hornet. The Hornet is still up and running. It's now the floor mat versus Cobra and Comet. This could be the upset we were looking for here. This could be Shadow Moses running it back and getting 1 point in here. Floor mat is still up and running here. Gimmick Saturday is sailing down to the ground. And with that, floor mat is out. There were about 2 or 3 near misses. I was waiting to see, man, because it was close. But after a couple of near misses, one of them hit. They smacked right into that Hornet's wing. And, it is how it goes, man. Now, however, Shadow Moses need 2 more wins to secure this. But with this, I think they're going to be a little bit more hopeful. Let's go back to the desk and see Crucian.
Man, that was close. But I think that Shadow Moses in that matchup right there had the favorable positioning because I'm not sure if you guys saw, they unloaded onto floor mat very quickly. Floor mat turned around, was able to get away, and then they just had to change around and went straight to Gimmick, where now Gimmick was being chased by 2 insane pilots. But Shadow Moses finding that formula and going up 1 game, but they're still down. They still need to get 2 games up, and hopefully they can be the Grand Finals champions. But yeah, it was a great matchup so far. Let's go to the replays right now, and I'll shoot it to either you, Kroncy, or Meyer, whichever one who wants to kick it off and break this replay down for us.
Well, I mean, the Daemon rally is not only marathon, that's for sure here, with fight or flight, but this match, it went on for a little while here, but it wasn't as if the engagements didn't happen straight away. As you can see here, Gimmick, opened up straight away onto Comet as they pulled in here, and it was a pretty good fight. But that's the crash right there. And again, they were both aiming at each other, but sadly, that intersection just it just was what it was when it comes down to it. Again, it's not really any of these pilots' fault. It's down to ESP, it's down to all of this, it's down to atmospherics kind of keeping you on that track as well. But again, I mean, all things considered, it was a great fight here. We heard their comms, Shadow Moses there calling their target, going in on floor mat. Floor mat almost completely getting their canopy here destroyed in this engagement. As you can see, that's when they got taken out. But man, all in all, it was a good fight.
Yeah, not only that, but it also seemed as though it was likely a desync collision if you sort of looked at the movement of the ship there. So, putting yourself in a little bit of a precarious situation, and then unfortunately, sometimes the servers punish you for it, and that's what we witnessed there. Because we could have seen a situation where they're able to just get past, we continue the fights, see what happens. But, as Crucian said, Shadow Moses did feel like they were ahead a little bit earlier. They had that first engagement, they unloaded on floor, and I feel like in the end, without the collision, they probably would have gotten that.
That's right.
Yeah, I think so too, Kroncy. I think that they would have probably had that, but I mean, it could have still been anybody's game, just because you have the floor mats, hull, that aft hull being a little bit, red. That doesn't mean that they had it, but that collision might have been, it obviously doesn't look intentional because they're trying to maneuver away, but I mean, it could have been that impact where, hey, that's why Gimmick went down, but hey, if he didn't go down, he was already hurt. So overall, very good matchup. And then we're going to go over to this next match here. This is going to be match number 3 here for Electric Blanket and Shadow Moses. Shadow Moses finally taking a game away from Electric Blanket, but man, what a great matchup. And before we get into our next match, we're going to be taking a break, so that way we can come back when the match is ready, and hopefully you guys will be able to see the grand finals either. Will it go all the way? Will it go to game number 5, or will Electric Blanket, have 2 more tries to make sure that they can finalize and end this and take the championship trophy home here in the Fight or Flight Finals, presented by Game Glass, the road to CitizenCon. We'll be right back, guys. Thank you so much for hanging in with us. Thank you so much for watching and being a great audience, all of you at home. Peace. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Your eyes are the gateway to your brain. It's time to start getting serious about protecting them. Reinforcements have arrived. Introducing Gamer Advantage, a gaming wellness company rooted in science. Patented, clinically proven, and trusted by thousands of people. Our glasses are designed to fit comfortably under a headset, look amazing, and offer protection indoors and out. Our lens will help you sleep better, which means feel better and perform better. There's no color distortion, and they are available in prescription. Internal protection starts with eye candy, an eye health, immune boost, and antioxidant formula. Fog Away, the #1 selling anti-fog spray for eyewear. Gamer Advantage. Gaming wellness reimagined.
Head tracking adds so much to immersion in supported first-person games. When you try it, you're going to see why it makes so much sense. It's been created to seamlessly let you look where you want to, and with Tobii Eye Tracker 5, everything just works. Tobii has been the go-to name for head and eye tracking, and over time, their product has evolved. Their newest implementation has the most simplified setup because they did all the work for you. Offering both head and eye tracking, Tobii is able to track precisely through glasses or contacts, and once calibrated, it will never lose its center. The head tracking solution that integrates at the bottom of a flat or curved monitor, look at what you want to target sooner, look at what you want to lock your missile to, look at where you want to bomb, look in the direction that your ship is traveling to get the edge, look around and get the advantage. Just look and let Tobii Eye Tracker 5 do the rest in StarCitizen and a host of other simulation titles. It's so natural that you forget it's there.
Mayday, Mayday, this is Red Wind, FR 9183, requesting immediate support. I'm under fire from an unknown number of hostiles. Sending my location now.
HQ, strike team. Contract assigned.
HQ, strike team, roger. Proceeding to target. Red Wind, Foxtrot, Romeo, 90183, Walker strike team on site for assistance. HQ, strike team, contract fulfilled, ready for tasking.
Atmo Esports operates a little differently. Born from emergent community events like the Damo Rally, the natural progression was to create esports events within an emergent environment and provide tournaments for esports teams in a unique way.
All right, here we go.
Every step you can count on me. Every step you can follow. Whoa! Oh, baby, look at this race starting, guys. Let's go.
Atmo volunteers create events within massive sandbox gaming environments, and we work with talented community gamers to supply supporting roles such as camera crew, shoutcasters, event organisers, and so much more. Our team is a group of passionate professionals from all over the world, all with gaming in their veins. We operate purely online, and everything we do is created collaboratively.
It's gonna change the way we play the game.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
That the magic, it's automatic. Got a mask, who was that? Living legend, lethal weapon, mastermind, never tied, tell him all.
Off the Hornet, so right now they'll hopefully disengage him. Boom, there goes the Talon. Very good job by Haiba, unlocked in on the Hornet now. Crunchy.
The Hornet, all in on the Hornet. That's exactly what I was hoping was going to happen. Shields are down, damage applied. This Hornet, no damage on it whatsoever. It's going down. Already a 2v1. Take down the arrow.
I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let him know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, master, minor. Big time. The king is back like prodigal. I gave him time, it's been too long. Was silent calm, but now the storm. I'm not the one you can't ignore.
It's close. It's super close. The arrow's taking some damage here, but it looks like there it is.
And with that, I let the clock tick count down, cause I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let him know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, master, minor. Big time.
Wabi is going to be Sin in that target, already taken out. He Raptor Saber, and he is, man, see you later, brother. See you later, Swing.
Carries. These guys have been the ones that we've just basically seen end matches in seconds, and now they're up against each other.
Never thought I'd be the one who would play the role. Now look at what we at, man, who would have known?
Both Sabers were taken out, but Avenger Squadron coming out with that win, going up 2-0, getting into the top 8 there for the Fight or Flight Finals presented by Game Glass, man. This is the road to CitizenCon, and this is what it's all about, baby.
Lights, camera, action, we ready to roll. All right, faces, everybody, let's put on a good show. I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let him know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, master, minor. Big time.
All right, we're back. We're hyped, okay? Who's ready? Sure.
I was ready, but you haven't muted in Discord, Christian. So when you mute in Discord, we'll be ready, okay?
That's right.
Now
Now we're
okay.
ready.
Okay, sorry. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Electric Blanket versus Shadow Moses is coming up one more time. Electric Blanket is up 2-1 of Shadow Moses' game. So Electric Blanket, all they need to do is win one more match, and they're going to be a grand finals here, the Fight or Flight, presented by Game Glass, the road to CitizenCon. So, Meyer Croncy, I'll let you guys take it up one last time here, and hopefully, let's see if Electric Blanket can pull it off, or will Shadow Moses tie it up? Take it away, guys.
All right. Again, match here for the Electric Blanket here. Shadow Moses showing us what they got in the previous one. They're getting themselves 1 point. They need one more to equalize, and after that, it's going to be tied up 2 points apiece. And at that point, it's match point for both. But here, the floor mat and Gimmick from Electric Blanket can clinch the deal right here and take home first place. But until all that, we need you, Croncy, to call the match. Let's go, my friend.
Damn right. Let's get going. Straight into it. Alrighty, competitors, finalists, once again, possibly for the last time today, but maybe not. On go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, and they're off again here. Match point for Electric Blanket. Let's go! I think we're going to go ahead and patch into the comms. Yeah? I mean, I wasn't expecting to get ready so fast, man. But, yo, Croncy, let's go ahead and patch into Electric Blanket's comms real quick, and then we'll reconvene in a second.
Yeah, good call.
Oh, they're quite a bit higher than us. Comet's climbing pretty heavy there.
Mm-hmm.
They are going high, high, high.
Do we want to play that?
We'll meet them where we are now, probably.
Okay.
They do like to go high after all. They're just waiting. No, they're coming down. Remember to not disengage up. Here they come. I'm gonna go right on Cobra here.
Cobra's on me.
Okay, I'm gonna disengage.
All right, after a brief standoff, here we are, guys. Gimmick here is on Cobra right now. And on Comet even, on that Hornet F7C, trying to make sure that the biggest DPS output there is constantly harassed. Otherwise, they're going to be putting out all that damage right onto floor mat. It's a chase, a cat and mouse chase. Look at floor mat's aft there. They've taken quite a bit of damage there themselves. They're pulling in now. They're going to have to protect Gimmick. They have to make sure to keep putting that heat on. Croncy, how's it going, man?
Yeah, look, barely an advantage with the amount of damage that was taken there, but we can see both these Hornets, their shields drop almost at the exact same time because of where these guys want to position. Everyone wants to be in the same spot, and they sort of end up engaging and disengaging all at the same time, if that makes sense. This is crazy. That arrow is taking a ton of damage right now. Nothing sustainable yet, nothing meaningful yet. But if this continues, if these shields continue to stay down, if they continue to follow Gimmick, that'll be the end of the arrow. And if they can get the arrow out,
that's right.
That'll give them the game.
They were being triangulated, but I think that they managed to pull away. Their shields are now back up and running, and the fight continues. The fight wages on floor mat here is being focused. However, Cobra unloading everything they've got. Floor mat has to pull away. Gimmick has to move in and peel off Cobra. Otherwise, it's going to be GG right here. Let's have a closer look at Cobra's camera. All right, here it is. Yo, so it looks like at the moment, Cobra is, well, the safest out of the lot, kind of picking his shots here. He has to push onto Floor Mat. Floor Mat again, just lost their shields as they're pursuing against Comet here. Can we go and see Floor Mat's point of view, please?
Yeah, look at the damage on that horn and still receiving more.
Ah,
and
there it is.
Floor Mat is done.
Oh man, what an upset for Electric Blanket right here. But they still have one more teammate up. And ooh, who was that?
So much.
That was Gimmick. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Team Shadow Moses have now equalized. They are now 2 points apiece in this best of 5. The winner of the next bout will be our StarCitizen Fight or Flight Grand Champions on this road to CitizenCon.
Let's go back to the desk. We're going to a game 4, essentially a game 5, the way the points work.
Yeah,
Crucian, who made the rules?
I'm being honest.
What a comeback.
It's tough because I see that from what I see, the way that Gimmick and Floor Mat was playing earlier, they were a lot bit more composed. Right now, what really Shadow Moses is doing very well is splitting them up. If you've noticed that, they're splitting them up, and while one is taking too much damage, they have to run, and it doesn't matter where they have to run, but they're running away from their teammate where they can't back them up at that point. So right now, Shadow Moses is doing a great job of splitting them both up at where they're usually their strongest in this fight, in this tournament. Right now, this is up to the last game here. This is the last one. All right? This is the final match. Doesn't matter. This is where it counts. Doesn't matter if you were at grandma's house yesterday. Doesn't matter how much money you have in your pocket. This is the match that's going to count, and that is who's going to be the grand finalists. We have already seen a lot of these pilots already give props to these top 2 teams. Right now, these are the best of the best. Now, will Gimmick and Floor Mat compose themselves and hold on to that championship? We shall see, but what are your thoughts there, Croncy?
I want to tell you something very, very quickly that is very astonishing to me. We have watched 34 fights today, and we've ended up at like an actual proper like deathmatch, like a proper tiebreaker sort of situation, which is just so wild to me. I mean, we have these absolutely amazing competitors, but for this stuff to happen, it really did have to end up being, you know, the 2 best teams fighting it out in the same loadout. This is truly special. I thought I had no energy after that last fight, but this has brought me back.
I mean, it was a good fight, but I'm just seeing that Shadow Moses again, just splitting them up. Look how far they are from each other. Gimmick is on his own over there. Floor Mat is somewhere else because they're just doing a good job at switching and staying with each other. Meyer, any comments there?
Yeah, I mean, no notes. I mean, you've kind of hit the nail on the head here. We'll see how it goes. I mean, this literally is, you know, like we're now down to the wire here. Regardless of what happens next, we are going to have a grand champion here tonight. And yeah, if they somehow draw, you know, like we've had one draw before, they're going to have a slap fight at the Kelto Clinic because like we have to have a winner somehow. But yeah, like this has gone real far. Shadow Moses has shown us that, hey, I mean, like, even with the 1-0 start coming through from the losers brackets, they never let that mental get to them, and they've just kind of stayed the course, and they pushed. And this is after they already lost to Electric Blanket, went down to losers bracket, and then back up again. They took a U-turn, and just like that, they're back up, and they are on the offensive, and it's all coming down to this now, guys, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yep, it's going to be super interesting to see, guys. This is the last matchup, so if you're watching at home, you've been with us the entire time. This is where the difference makes it all. Let's see who is going to be taking home this Fight or Flight trophy. Man, some great dogfighting. I think that both teams are going to be very strategic in this next upcoming matchup. They're going to be trying to hold themselves back. But let's see, whoever engages and get that proper engagement usually does a good job. If you've noticed throughout this entire fight, Format usually gets very great positioning on usually Comet and taking him out very quickly because he knows he's not going to be able to chase Cobra unless he has a very good switch and a very good merge on him where he could just take him out. So, but yeah, they're just picking them apart, man. What they're doing is they're harassing Floormat to not be able to get himself into a proper positioning, and then all they're doing is just switching and then switching and then just making them run and splitting them up. So, you know, like great job by these teams. But guys, this is going to be our last break of the night. We're taking one more break because obviously my voice is about to be gone somewhere else, not in this. It's going to be gone for the abyss. But again, man, anything before we go on a quick break, Meyer, Crunchy, any last words you guys want to throw in there?
No notes for me, my friend. I'm just stoked for this final match. It's happening soon.
Yep. Crunchy?
Yeah.
Any last words?
I'm just amazed that we ended up getting into a 2-2 situation. Very exciting, very epic. I'm also very excited to
I
go
told
to bed,
you
and
not
I'm
to
sure the
discredit,
competitors are too.
like Shadow Moses. I told you. I said, hey, like EB is looking strong. EB did do that 2-0 to them before. However, and here we are.
Compilations of every time I was wrong about Maya.
I just love to see it that we are going the distance, man. That's what I love. We're going the distance on a lot of these tournaments, and guys, we're down to the last straw here, man. We've been at it for a long time, but thank you guys, not only to you guys, to the staff, to security for holding on with us, man. Thank you all so much from the bottom of my heart, guys. We're going to go to a quick break. We're going to show you guys the replays and the matches throughout the entire day, and we'll be right back as soon as that match is ready to go, guys. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, man. Blessed to be here. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be your final match of the grand finals. Will Electric Blanket be able to come out on top versus Shadow Moses? Meyer, I'm going to say this for the last time. Are you ready?
Crucian, this is the match point. This is it for the finals here. This is what it's all come down to. That's why we're all here. Of course I'm ready. Let's do this.
All right. Here we go. Chat, I hope you're ready. Let's get some hype for the grand finals. The final matchup of the night. And then I get to eat some steaks because they're high here at Fight or Flight Finals. Let's get it going. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it going for our last final battle of the night in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. On your left, you have Electric Blanket, the floor mat, and the Gimmick versus Shadow Moses, Cobra, and Comet 15. Meyer, it's all on you.
All right, they're going in again. We'll see if we're going to have a repeat of before where we had the floor mat and Gimmick kind of being a bit slower there, kind of camping down towards the ground, or if we're going to have a straight up encounter. It looks like Cobra is kind of pitching up there, going up into the sky. We might have another approach that we had before, but I think let's go ahead. Let's patch into Shadow Moses and hear what they're saying and how they're going to be tackling this match point game.
Format?
Yep.
Gimmick for a second.
Gimmicks. Look at the distance difference. Gimmicks like 300, 400 behind.
Yep.
I'm gonna slow down to about 150.
Yep.
I'm side streaking into them. You ready?
Yep.
What's Gimmick doing? You have him locked?
He's just he's not looking at anybody right now.
Well, Matt's looking at me.
Going on to Gimmick.
Gimmick's on me.
Yep. Gimmick's running.
All right, here we go. Both teams doing a great job. Comet was trying to find Gimmick on that higher ground, but here they go on floor mat and taking that damage. Floor mat needs to get away and be able to get his shields up here, Meyer.
Floormat has to run away, man. It was a good first pass there, but again, Floormat was taking the brunt of that fight there. Gimmick was able to just pull away that damage, and that Floormat, as a result, has their shields back. Look at, in relation here, Comet's Hornet. They have full HP, full shields. They're coming in again. They're pulling down and just converging right here onto Floormat. They lost the pip there for a second in the chaff. Chaff not as visible in the night when it happens. You don't have those visual cues, but there we go. Floormat still looking not good at the moment. They have to pull away. They have to just jet using the thruster of that Hornet, but now they'll, as a result, kind of split away from their team. Right now, it's looking good for Shadow Moses, but anything could happen at any time, man. And it looks like Gimmick here is pulling on to the arrow, and but they must be being hit by the Hornet of Floormat, though, because look at that. Look, they have no shields as well. But so far, man.
Right
Whoa,
now, somebody, big explosion. Who did we lose there? Is that the floor mat? The floor mat is down. And here we go. Shadow Moses going up. 2 ships to 1. Will Gimmick be able to bring this back? But as of right now, man, Shadow Moses looks like they're going to be able to come back to 3 games and possibly become our grand champions. Let's see what happens here, Meyer, in this final bout.
Crucian, it's all down to this now. It's just 2 ships versus 1. This is the underdog story, or it very much well could be. Right now, Shadow Moses is looking very strong here. Comet just pulling after Gimmick. Gimmick trying to pull away, but there we go. Gimmick is destroyed there. And with that, Crucian, we have our StarCitizen Fight or Flight champions. It's gonna be Shadow Moses coming around and taking it all.
Man, wow, very much. Congratulations. It was a tough fight. It was that 1v1, but hey, it doesn't matter. Shadow Moses shows they're the best team in StarCitizen. Cobra and Comet, man, that would be good. Let's get back to the desk here. and get Croncy on here one final time. Croncy, Shadow Moses giving Electric Blanket a run for their money, becoming the grand champions. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling ecstatic. I mean, what an absolutely fantastic run that these guys had today. They 2-0'd Aurora Borealis, 2-0'd Ram, and then they found their enemy. They got 2-0'd by Electric Blanket, get chucked down into the losers round, but they finish Avenger Squadron, lose another game to Electric Blanket in the finals, and crawl their way all the way to the back. Fantastic. That is the kind of story that you love to hear about these sorts of events. Well done, Shadow Moses and Electric Blanket. I still love you. Everyone here still loves you. You guys did an amazing job today. Yeah, wow, what an ending.
Man, that was really tough there, but hey, man, Electric Blanket was so close. Meyer, any thoughts there, man? That was another dogfight. It could have gone either way, but they did the same thing. They picked apart the floor mat and went all into his hull, damaging him, making him run away, and then they just swapped a gimmick as soon as they saw him going away, just picking them apart one by one, man. Great teamwork there from Shadow Moses. Meyer, how you feel about that last matchup right there?
Oh man, I mean, again, 100% just what Croncy said there, just in terms of the story that we made today, you know, watching Shadow Moses come back and make their way from this 2-0 defeat from Electric Blanket to crawl back up and to clinch the victory and send them down under. I mean, like, it's so good. It's so good on so many levels. But yeah, I think that regardless, everything said and done here, Crucian, these last four teams, the top four teams, will be going to CitizenCon. That means that Shadow Moses, our victors, will be going. That means that Electric Blanket will be going. That means that Avenger Squadron will be going as well. And forgive me, that means that it is 6 a.m. There is one other team, and I know that they were in third place.
Black.
Liberty's Reapers Black will also be going to CitizenCon, and I cannot wait to see how they fare there in a whole new environment, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, what a day, what a show. It is almost 7 a.m. and I love it. I love you guys. I love the show we had today. You know, thank you everybody. The energy has been awesome, and I'm grandstanding. I'm sorry, Crucian. I'll shut up in a second, but thank you everybody. Like, what a day, what a show. Okay, Crucian, you can have it back now. Sorry.
Hey, it's all good, man. But let's take a look at our final bracket here and see our winner, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I really would like to know what changed, what happened here. We need to talk to these competitors before we head out here. But right there, Shadow Moses, man, up, down one game from coming from the losers finals, being able to take on 3 games in a row is what we call a reverse sweep. 3 out to Electric Blanket, moving them on to the finals, man. Absolutely insane. I love to see it. Let's stay here in the bracket screen for a second and soak in, guys. Let's say a big congratulations here to Shadow Moses for being the Fight or Flight champions. And even though going down 2-0 to Electric Blanket, man, it's tough, but big shout outs to all the teams. Big shout outs to all the teams. All right, let's bring in format and gimmick first up to the desk, and let's hear what they got to say. All right, here we got man, what a ride, what a journey, what a battle, guys. How you feeling right now?
Honestly, pretty amazing.
Yeah, it's a good outcome. It's the outcome we hope for. Cobra and Comet were our practice partners. We've spent a lot of time practicing together, and couldn't have hoped for a better outcome. Pretty stoked.
Wow. I mean, you guys, let's get back to the desk here, Enigmatic, but you guys literally 2-0'd them in the winners finals, and they're your practice partner, something that I didn't know. But I mean, what changed where Cobra and Comet was just, I mean, you guys were up 2-0. All you needed was one game. Like, what happened there towards the end?
The honest answer is they started upping their game. When we were practicing, honestly, we near the end of the practice, as the tournament drew near, we won like 2 to 3 out of 10.
Yep.
So
wow. Oh wow. So okay. Well,
So
that makes
we're
that
very
makes-
very happy today with how we've done.
That's awesome, man. Gimmick. What about you, man? Anything you want to add to that?
No. I mean, as far as that goes, yeah, that's how it was. I want to say thank you to our DMs have been lit. All of our friends who've been supporting
That's
us.
awesome, man.
We've
That's
got
awesome.
a big channel back in our Discord supporting us. So big shout out to those guys. Thank you for all the love and support.
That's awesome. Well, I'll shoot it over. Kroncy, you'll be last. Meyer, any questions you have for this incredible team, man, who just got, second place here in this tournament?
I mean, it can't be easy, like having the weight of Australia on your shoulders the entire way. Honorary citizen floor mat, obviously, I mean, just shooting the crap here for a second, but you guys did awesome. And I guess if I have to ask you guys anything, out of all the fights that you had today, what was your most memorable one? As in, like, which one kind of got you kind of on the edge of your seat the most?
You want to go for it? You going?
Anybody?
I don't know, honestly. That's a hard question.
I think it'd be the first one for the first Shadow Moses one we had because.
Oh yeah, probably.
Yesterday we'd been losing every fight to them, and we thought, man, this is it. Like, and we were thrilled to win it.
That's cool. I mean, it's awesome that you guys were against your your training partners up until this, and so you kind of had a gauge for their strength. At the same time, you also want to make your way to CitizenCon. You have to pull out all the stops. You have to try different things, new things. But yeah, guys, you did awesome. Kroncy, do you have any questions for them, please?
I have one statement, which is floor mat. I've talked to the King of Australia, and we have organized your citizenship test to be fast-tracked. So that's going to be coming through anytime soon. But congratulations, guys. It was really awesome to watch you guys throughout the entire tournament. It was a bit of a story going through it. And Gimmick, always good to see a fellow Aussie getting in there into some StarCitizen Esports. And hopefully we'll see you guys soon for some more events. Another thing that I've asked a couple of people is, like, why did you guys choose the Arrow Hornet?
I can actually go in depth on that now that the tournament is over. The context is, why did we choose the Arrow over the Saber? The Saber is tankier, it has more DPS, and it wins basically all the 1v1s, right? But we did a lot of testing. A lot of it was on actual flight mechanics, like how these ships move in atmosphere, and how to best use that. And we found out that the Arrow can actually survive being shot at, and the Saber, in a proper 2v2, not a 1v1, the Saber really has a lot of trouble. It has more HP, but it's so much larger, it's easier to hit, and if you don't have boost, it's actually a little slower than the Arrow. So we really went hard on our research to basically, we feel like we were correct in all of our assumptions at this point.
If I could step in and ask another question. So I noticed when it came down to strats in general, you guys tended to be one of the only teams that we saw that would approach these matches doing two things. You'd stay as close to the ground as possible, and you'd also be the most patient. You wouldn't rush into a battle unless you saw people rushing into you. You kind of stay and you kind of basically test the mental game first. What was the reason for that, if any?
Probably is to do with what I was just talking about, actually, the ship choices.
Okay.
We realized most teams didn't have as much practice in atmosphere chasing or running away. Two very integral parts of getting a kill and staying alive, right? You have to be able to chase someone to kill them. You have to be able to run away from someone to not die.
Mm-hmm.
And that dictated not only our ship choice but our flight style.
Yep. Well, I wanna ask you guys a quick question, and I'll start with you, Gimmick, since Format is giving us all the great knowledge here, and I really appreciate it. But question for you: do you think that you guys would have won if it was daytime compared to nighttime, or you think it doesn't matter?
I don't think it matters.
Okay.
I think it's same whatever.
Yep. Yep. What about you, Floor Matt? Same thing. It doesn't matter.
Nah, no matter. And if it did matter, it would be because of something that I wouldn't want to matter. You know, like the snowblind or whatever.
Yep. Yep, that makes sense. Well, guys, I'm going to give you guys a floor. Anything you want to tell the community, the StarCitizen PvP community, anybody out there that's watching and rooting on for you, man, anything you guys want to say, Floor Matt, I'll let you go first.
Man, that top 8 was stacked. Every single fight was good. That was really cool to be a part of and to watch. So thank all of you guys in the top 8. And then, of course, everyone in the Twitch chat, who specifically started spinning legends of me when I said not to. Made me laugh. That was great. All my friends, whatever, pinging me throughout the tournament, showing me on. Love you guys. Thanks.
Awesome, man. Awesome, Floor Matt. What about you, Gimmick? Anything you want to say out there to the community?
Well, thanks for all the teams who participated, and thanks for you guys for hosting it. It's great to be part of. I know there's a few Aussies out there. I was really stoked that we could be the Aussie team, and if you're looking for an org or a gaming community, then check us out. The Zenith Armada Project, or ZAP for short. We're always looking for new members, and we got a great group of guys there. They got a big watch party going, and it's been a lot of support. We got a good group of friends, and you see, we fight to win. So yeah, check us out.
That's what it's all about, man. Well, hey, Team Electric Blanket, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for showing up, thank you for competing, and thank you for being some of the best competitors in StarCitizen, man. Thank you guys, and I hope to see you at CitizenCon, baby, because I'm not letting you go. So we'll see you guys there, and thanks again for everything, guys. Take care.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, guys.
All right, well, we got one more interview before we wrap it up here, ladies and gentlemen. We have Shadow Moses, who we are going to be interviewing next, who are our grand finals champions. And Kroncy, I'll let you go with the first one, man. So let's bring up Shadow Moses and show him some love in chat. I don't care if they're the villains, if they're fucking the Barbie lovers. It doesn't matter, man. I'm tired, bro. Like, show them the love they deserve. They came here, competed, and won. So... all right. Well, Comet, Cobra, you guys there?
Yep.
All right. Well, Kroncy, I'll let you take away the first question. But before I let you do that, how are you guys feeling right now? Comet, Cobra.
Tired, exhausted, happy, a lot of things.
Okay.
Feeling super stoked. Glad we pulled through.
Yeah.
All right, Kroncy.
Awesome. Well, yeah, first off, absolutely congratulations, guys, for winning. Let's get hyped. This is awesome. Well done. I know that no one really has energy anymore, especially after what you guys have had to do today. But, like, yeah, massive congratulations to you guys. I want to know, though, after the semifinals, how'd you guys feel? Like, after you got pushed into the losers round and had to crawl their way back up, what was that like?
Honestly, Kroncy, losing your first match is never a really good feeling, so... it kind of put me down a little bit, but good thing we had multiple chances to bring it back.
Yep, same here. It was a good wake up call, getting complacent in our success, and then getting put down there and needing to claw our way back was the defining moment of us getting our act together.
Meyer, you got anything for for our grand champions?
Sure thing. I mean, first of all, congratulations are in order. Now that the competition is over, my bias can finally shine through because, of course, that Metal Gear reference for your name. I saw it, Shadow Moses. So, yeah, let's go. But I think that it's a testament to you guys' skill that you were able to, go through. Obviously, losing is never a good feeling, especially when you go into what they call a loser's bracket. The mental is always there. But you guys, you managed to submarine. You came down, you went back up, and you clinched the victory, even with that 1-0 advantage. You guys just must be just beside yourselves? I mean, congratulations, you've won the ships, you've won the trophy, you know, you've won those shirts too. You must be riding on a high right now. Even though, I mean, I am, and I didn't even compete, dude. It's 7 a.m. But yeah, I have one question, Cobra, and that is, so like of all our contestants today, I think you had the most unique setup insofar as you using a stick and mouse combination. Can you tell us a tiny bit about that and how you utilized it in your competition?
Yes, so the analog inputs allow you to be very precise with what you're doing. So certain things that you can't do in atmosphere because you wobble your nose, you have the analog input. So if you feel you're about to wobble your nose, you can just lessen up on the inputs a little bit and then go to apply the boost. So it can make you really boost efficient. Then of course, having the mouse is really helpful for aim, although it's debatable whether or not that helps with aim over a joystick or not. I mean, some of the best players in the game still use joysticks and they've got crazy aim.
That's right.
Having the analog input in atmosphere is a big benefit in certain situations because certain maneuvers you just can't do without the analog input. But ideally, you don't get put into those situations.
Right.
Yeah.
So you were using your mouse on your right hand and not left-handed mousing it, because some people would think you're using your left hand for your mouse. All right, okay. I was going to say, like, wow, that's just even more bizarre, but no. Okay, one last question. So out of all the fights that you've had so far, from the group stage with the 64 players up until now, what would you say is your most memorable fight? You know, like, obviously, every single one is one step closer to CitizenCon, but, like, which one kind of stands out to you? Which engagement, which team, you know, what play? And I'll leave that to Cobra, maybe.
I think it was our second to last match for me because, like, once we got that, I felt way more confident going into the final match because we were able to adapt our strategy and it like worked very well. So I think that built us up the momentum to get us through the final match.
And it showed. What about you, Comet?
For me, it would have to be against the Avenger guys. There was a moment in the fight where there was a lot of noise, and I remember Cobra calling out that Schwing was low, so I just shot a burst of rounds into the smoke cloud where general direction of Schwing, and I saw him explode. That was probably the best moment.
That's a big baller move right there, man, to see, you know, to get that. Yeah, that's like, I keep saying this over and over, like, it doesn't matter if you guys, obviously seeing your pip and seeing where you're targeting is important, but if you play the game enough, do you even need it at this point? Especially when you're at a close range, like a knife fight. Like, Cobra, I hear so much about you, man, and so much about how great of a knife fighter you are, and it kind of shows with your maneuvers there throughout the tournament, man. So, guys, seriously, man, congrats. It's a big honor. It doesn't matter which org you're in, man. You guys, you two specifically, okay, are the best of the best. You won Fight or Flight, all right? You guys get to win the trip to, to CitizenCon, which I'll be taking care of that for you guys. So I'll make sure to, get you guys on to CitizenCon, and you guys can really, in person, man, just show what you guys can do, no matter what, and just have a good time with, the rest of the community. So, but here's my question for you guys. Obviously, Shadow Moses has a lot more pilots. We've had some great people come, to the tournaments. We've had Iker Z. A lot of great people that, that are in Shadow Moses. Why didn't you guys bring more teams to the tournament? Is that something that you guys can answer or not really?
I think we can give a little bit. So, like, a lot of the people that have been in Shadow Moses for a long time, have been very good for a long time, are waiting on the new flight model.
Gotcha.
And they're less incentivized to come, and like they've already mastered what's there, and like there's like a big thing for me. I want to speak for Comet as well, was like getting good at the game. And I've only been playing the game for like less than a year, so everything is like still like gung ho.
Yep.
I know a lot of the people have fatigue because they've been playing for a long time.
I can agree with that.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been playing the game since 2015, but hey, I just learned about PvP, and I'm about to jump into the train as soon as I get back home. But hey, guys, I'm gonna leave the floor to you guys one last time and take us off into the sunset. Any last words for your org, the community, or anybody supporting you guys. And then we'll start with you, Comment.
Just a shout out to all the people in Shadow Moses for training us and all the other individuals. Thank you. You know, we put in a lot of hours training, so we know it's taking time out of your day to come train with us. And I very much appreciate it. And that's all I got.
Awesome, man. Cobra?
I'd like to give a shout out to Nalat, React, Amogus, and Shy Guy for taking time out of the day to come help train with us. Shout out to Electric Blanket for being the best competition we could ask for. And if you guys want to paint a target on your back, Shadow Moses is always accepting applicants.
Hey, man. Hey, everybody's always accepting applicants. But, hey, man, I just want to say that even though, you know, some of the org members may be doing some dummy stuff, but, hey, I respect you guys at the highest level. You guys, Cobra 257, Comet 15. You guys are the grand champions here. And hopefully we'll see you guys soon. Guys, enjoy your victory. Go eat. Go do whatever you got to do. And we'll be in touch very, very soon, guys. Take care and have a great rest of your night, whatever's left of that.
Thank you. Much fun. Have a good night.
Thank you all. Appreciate it. All right. Oh, man. I think I just muted myself. Let me mute myself. But, guys, this is the entire point, right? Like, it doesn't matter where you're from, who you are. I just want to have the best competitors in the game be here in Fight or Flight, and we had just that. All right, we had just that. They were, you know, everybody trained lots of hours. Everybody put in the work to be here. It doesn't matter, right? Somebody coming in and having an excuse, oh, this flight model. No, man, they're here. They're here to compete. For only being a year under a year in the game and being able to train at that high level is incredibly impressive, and I'm going to give props where it's due, okay? There's a lot of rivalries out there and people saying this and that, but hey, man, I don't hear the noise. I just hear the competition putting the results out, and Cobra and Comet did just that here today, being our grand champions. Now, guys, Meyer and Croncy, I want to say thank you guys so much from the bottom of my heart for being here with me today. It's going to be an absolute blast to do this in person with you guys at CitizenCon, where the vibes are going to be at an all-time high. But before we head out, guys, I want to give you the floor. Meyer, let's start with you. Anything you want to say to the community, to these competitors, to anybody out there that's still watching us after 12 hours?
Well, I mean, I see a few names in chat that have been with us since the very beginning. And so thank you to you guys. I mean, like, it's been a wild 12 hours, that's for sure. I mean, to talk about, you know, like rivalries and stuff within the PvP community, it's there for a reason. The skill ceiling for StarCitizen is just so high. And as the game develops, as we move into 320, as we do other things, you know, mass demos we talked about before, you know, like that's going to bring back more people. Obviously, just the hype of Fight or Flight, the fact that, you know, like our top 4 teams are being flown to CitizenCon is going to open eyes. These guys are going to invite a whole new era of just competitive play for Star Citizen. For those who don't know much about Star Citizen or haven't been following it, they're going to see these guys competing again during CitizenCon. It's going to be, I mean, I think a new era is upon us, really. I mean, let's not use too many big words here, but it's been an exciting adventure, and we're only halfway there now. The road to CitizenCon is now over. We have our grand champions of Shadow Moses, but now CitizenCon awaits, a whole new tournament and just more stuff. I've never been more invested into just the SC PvP scene and community. I look forward to playing more with you guys as we go into like the local scene and stuff, as we get like a local servers and private servers again. I look forward to not only hosting my own like small tournaments, but also joining your own and stuff like that, and just being more part of it. I think that, you know, more so than ever, the SC community is bound for another boom. And, you know, regardless of what gets revealed at CitizenCon, you guys have made it so. So thank you everybody. Thank you everybody in chat for your amazing input and stuff. And of course, going the extra mile, coming with us and all that. Obviously, like we have been doing a massive learning process here with Atmo Esports for Fight and Flight for PvP. We've been learning with you. Thank you everybody for reaching out. Thank you for Ram. Thank you for Avenger Squadron. Thank you for PAX. Thank you for everybody who reached out to us to, to guide us along our way. Because, Star Citizen is a big game, and there's so much to learn. Even when you think you know everything, there's still more to learn in Star Citizen. And that goes from being a very beginner to Star Citizen to an old hat doing everything. So, thank you. This is just a great opportunity. And of course, now that it's over, I haven't tripped over my words once, and that's just how it is sometimes. But anyway, thank you guys.
All right. Well, Krancy, any last words? Concierge, I love you. Tell us what you need to tell us what we need to know.
Maya stole like half of my thank yous.
Yes, yeah, I tried to. There's a rivalry, Croncy. I hope you know. I mean, it's been fermenting in chat for a bit. Chat's been asking Meyer and Croncy 1v1 when. Maybe we'll see it. We'll make it happen at CitizenCon.
Hey, who knows, man? Yes. Who knows? Maybe I'll put it in the runner show. We'll see what we can make happen.
But yeah, thank you very much to the viewers. Thank you to the competitors. Thank you to all of the staff, including these two beautiful humans here. Thank you very much to my beautiful wife for not getting hopefully too mad at me for spending since 3 a.m. now 4 p.m. Doing this and then going to sleep right afterwards. Thank you. I hope she can hear me right now. But yeah, thank you very much to Star Citizen community and Star Citizen CIG making a game where we can do like a really kind of weird and dumb but extremely fun and now extremely competitive format for esports in Star Citizen. It's really, really cool to watch it evolve and watch the community around it evolve as well. I think that's mostly it. Maya really, really screwed me.
Yeah.
Hey, it's all good, man. Hey, I'm going to bring you down and bring you up because, I get emotional of this, right? Even though we've been here for 12 hours, man, this is by far the highlights of my entire life. Obviously, I got kids, family, but hey, those are my highlights of my personal life. But dude, professionally, as a person doing so much behind the scenes, working with Enigmatic, trying to do run of show, doing so much and putting in all the work and getting stuff ready, for this entire tournament at CitizenCon, man, I really, really put in the work because I really love this community, man. And it gets me emotional because I've never cared about a community more than this one. Obviously, I keep saying that I've worked many different communities, but this one really hits home for me every single time because when I go to CitizenCon, people, it's Crucian. I never get that anywhere else, to be honest, because I don't put myself out there for anywhere else in most of the other communities. And I do that here because I really love what we're doing here with Atmo Esports. And I really hope that with your support, the community, we can continue to evolve it and we can continue to grow it, pushing it forward into the future. Now, everybody keeps saying esports, but again, I'm going to bring you guys down. There's no competitive integrity in Star Citizen yet. Is it coming? Yes, but there's no competitive integrity. So we can't really take that to the next level until the competitive integrity is in place. But at CitizenCon, it's not going to be about who's better than who. It's going to be about having that family vibe, being a good to each other, being there for each other, and just having a blast at the tournament. Obviously, there's going to be a little bit of competition and salt, but hey, that's what competition is all about. But I just want to say to the community out there, man, guys, stop bringing each other down, man. Seriously, it's kiddish, all right? You guys, because I'm in this org and you're in this org, stop bringing the community down, man. Let's rise up to the occasion. Let's be better and hopefully create a better environment for the new players, for the new wave that's about to come as the game continues to evolve. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a pleasure from the bottom of my heart to be here with you, to cast with you, and to bring you the final of this tournament. And all I'm going to say lastly is that I hope to see you at CitizenCon, and I will see you guys in the next tournament. Whatever we do next, we'll see you guys there. So peace. Have a great night, guys. Bye.